Be the king at Kings is the leading slogan found on the website for this casino, restaurant and hotel resort. Kings Resort offers poker, dining, entertainment and relaxation. Found in Rozvadov, Czech Republic, it holds the largest poker room in the whole of Europe, as well as 400 hotel rooms. Kings Resort has hosted some of the largest poker events over the years and offers poker facilities which can be matched by very few casinos. Having taken inspiration from the casino hotels in Las Vegas, it has fondly adopted the name Ros Vegas. One can find the opulent Fabergé-inspired interior decor with high ceilings, strikes of royal blue, gold and white, and decorative lighting. Kings Resort holds 2 restaurants, including the famous Radinsky restaurant, named after the 19th century impressionist Václav Radinsky, who was an integral inspiration for the original vision of this resort. And many of his original art pieces can be found decorating the restaurant. Leon Zukanik is a big art collector and has actually displayed some of his private collection across the resort. One of the exhibition's centerpieces is this Andy Warhol original. And of course, not forgetting the 24-hour free buffet, which includes a wide range of meals and a regularly changing menu. On the top floor, you can find the new Spa and Wellness Center with a fitness studio, swimming pool, steam and sauna rooms, and a Thai massage parlor. And after 3 years, we are so happy to be back here in this beautiful resort in partnership with Party Poker Live. And we hope to see you here for the next events. For more information on WPT Deep Stacks Germany, of course, just head to WPT.com.
And welcome everybody to the World Poker Tour Germany main event final table here at Kings Resort in Rozvadov. And if you are just joining us and weren't able to watch yesterday, we did indeed reach that final 9 late last night. As you see these guys getting ready to do battle, as I have been throughout this tournament. Joined once again in the booth by the local man, localish, Henry Kilbane. You are from Rozvadov, basically, at this point.
Yeah, when people ask me at the tables, Henry, where are you from? I always just tell them I live here, and they're like, what, here in Rozvadov? I'm like, no, here in the hotel, mate. Like, I got a room, it's got my name on it. You know, I do spend a lot of time here, but I mean, what a time to be here, right? A WPT main event final table, and you know, potentially some history about to be made today.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 names atop there, I think, are the kind of the story, right? Gianluca Speranza, obviously very well known around the European circuit for many a year, has gone without a major live title thus far, despite racking up what, just short of 3 million in live earnings. Of course, first prize here won't be anywhere near his biggest cash, not even biggest cash in his room, having come second in the World Series of Poker Europe here, but he'll be looking to finally get that title. But it is the man below him in the chip counts, Hussein Ensam, the reigning World Series of Poker main event champion, a former EPT champion, chasing that elusive triple crown. Again, for those of you unfamiliar, that is a very select group of people in the world who have won an EPT, a WPT, and a World Series of Poker bracelet. And he can make history and join that illustrious list. And as we were saying yesterday, there's a lot of spotlight on you after you win the main event.
Yeah.
People want to see, okay,
yeah,
you won the main event. Let's see if you were just a lucky fish, or let's see what's about you. Obviously, he had a pretty successful career before the main, but this is a real chance to kind of like cement his legendary status.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you look at his Hendemob, you look at his results before winning the main, and he already had titles to his name. But it's the new people that only watch the World Series main event. They saw him win, and now they want to see like you mentioned, you know, what did he just fluke it, or has he actually got game? And you know, he's had a couple of results already after winning the main, but this really would just cement himself, cement his place in poker history and stardom. And you know, it's hard not to root for him.
And it's just it's a perfect story as well, given this is, you know, the local venue.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the
His
local
backyard.
WPT. This is a man who's a very much a regular at Kings. I mean, I first met him here. He just loves playing the events here. Obviously, plays all sorts of buy-ins. It'd be nice to see him take it down and create that history here at Kings. And well, that history has a habit of being made in this very room, at that very table. It looks like, without too much delay, things are about to get underway on our final table here. Now, I had a quick look before we came on air, and I did notice that we kind of got a weird-ish seating dynamic. We've got the 4 shortest stacks sort of all in a row. So you've got them in we've got Joseph in seat 7, Farouk in 8, Rifat in 9, and Laszlo in 1. They're the 4 shortest, where you've got the 4 bigger stats kind of sat in a row. And if you notice, it's Ensam with kind of a gin seat with that in mind, because he is attacking seat 7, 8, 9, and 1 with his late position raises. So
yeah, he's got position on Speranza as well, right?
He does,
by
yeah.
a few spots.
As you see, Speranza in seat 4, Ensan in seat 6. So
yeah,
he does
love
have
and
position.
life.
And as you point out, yeah, those two are by far and away the leaders. 4.4 and 3.9 respectively. Speranza holding that narrow lead. Be interesting to see how this plays out. Well, here's a man who is not too worried right now about any of that, because he first hand on a final table.
Must be nice.
WPT, Christopher Puert finds the aces. Popping it up, 100k. We're playing 25.50.
Yeah, we saw him, you know, ninja his way through that money bubble, and got that double with the Kings against the Ace-7 on the 10-7-7. What, just 3 or 4 spots away from the money, I believe?
Yeah.
So he's managed to put them chips to good use, and biggest final table of his career so far for sure.
Well, yeah.
Be amazing to see, you know, someone who hasn't had any 6-figure scores go all the way here, and you know, hopefully kickstart their career.
Yeah,
be nice to see.
It's interesting you say that, because you see someone like him and his demeanor at the table, and he seems very confident and very, very limited live earnings. But you never know in this day and age. Maybe he's a
These
cash game
online
grinder.
wizards.
Maybe he's an online guy. I mean, just I can only find 12k worth of cashes, so already blitzing his career total with making this final and guaranteeing himself the 24k that comes with it. Looks like Jupe has peeled from the big with 10-7 of clubs, and wow, you find aces first hand of a final, you raise it up, you get called, you flop top set. How easy is this day going to be?
Must be nice. It is a monotone board, so I do think he may proceed with a little bit more caution than he would on like an Ace 10-3 rainbow board, but still going to be pretty happy to flop top set against the Dutchman.
Yeah, and having flopped a second pair on this board against under the gun open on a 9-handed table for the first time all tournament, we're 9-handed. Got to be careful.
So we are going to go heads up to the turn. Joseph's not interested in folding middle pair. Doesn't want to pair up. Queen of Hearts rolls off.
That kind of card ends it from his point of view, right? The few hands he's beating, King, Queen, King, Jack, Queen, Jack, whatever, all now improved.
Yeah,
very hard to put any more chips in this pot.
I think it's safe to assume Christopher doesn't have any offsuit combos of them either, so it's not like Chris is just like going to barrel with, I don't know, King, Queen with the King of Spades. He's going pretty big. And a snap fold.
Yeah, as you would expect so. First blood goes to put on this final. Notice he's changed from the lucky red hoodie, Henry.
I don't know if that's a good idea, man. But
I mean, he did just swap a set of aces first hand in the final, so maybe he knows what he's doing, but that's ballsy. Laszlo, though, he's keeping colour on the final, isn't he?
Keeping it fresh. Yeah, rocking that jet black NBA hoodie in seat 3. Big day for him. Really, I mean, tournaments like this, you know, you dream as someone who doesn't have any big scores, you know, not only to qualify to an event like this, but then to go all the way. I mean, I think it's safe to assume that it's going to be a massive bankroll booster, regardless of the end result. But he finds himself, what, fourth in chips coming in today? So, sorry, no, fifth in chips, just behind Novak.
Yeah,
Could be a
Renata
big old
Novak,
day.
who's, well, what a story he is in his own right. You know, the high roller. Dipping his toes in tournaments once again. Only plays tournaments here, I think, right? He just plays the nosebleed cash games.
Yeah, normally see him battling it out in the 100, 200, 400 PLO game.
Just the casual 1, 2, 4 game, you know.
Yeah,
no big deal.
Pigeon stakes. Farouk says, let's run it, boys.
Yeah.
9 big blind spin time. And what a story Farouk's had. I mean, came back into the money with 5 big blinds. He was telling me how he span it up. So he actually went through the blinds once, was in the small blind, the tables then broke. He was like, please don't put me in the big blind. He was put under the gun.
Oh, no.
Woke up with ace-jack against ace-10 against queen-10, tripled up. And then it's just been onwards and upwards from there. Has found his way to the final table. And after just bubbling the opener final table, don't worry, I didn't knock him out. But it's nice to see him put that ticket that he won to good use. I mean, he's basically free-rolling this event from a €550 buy-in to potentially 270,000 euros in cash.
Yeah, what a result that will be for him, as you say. What a spin up, not just from the opener, but in this very event itself. And again, he's another guy he's had a reasonable amount of success in live tournaments, but this would clearly be his best result should he take it down. This man, though, this is peanuts to him. Doesn't get out of bed for this kind of money. He's not going to get out of the cave with Jack 10 offsuit from +1. He knows better than that. Now, this man kind of impressed us quite a lot yesterday, didn't he, Joseph? It's weird. It's really hard to... I mean, I just think he's a nit. He kind of looks like a nit. He was playing like a nit, and then out of nowhere, he's suddenly making these crazy moves, and then he goes back to being a nit. I'd find him really hard to play against.
The old 4-bet with the pocket sevens.
Yeah, just in a really weird spot, that one. But this one, not so weird. Kings +2, he's going to open that up. I told you he was a net, you see. He's got kings.
I mean, that's you know,
what's going on this day? We've had aces,
kings
ace,
at
king,
kings.
kings. I mean, that's what happens when you play 9-handed poker, I guess. You need a really strong hand to win the pot.
Kings at pocket. I was going to say kings at pocket kings. Kings at Kings Resort. What more could you want for?
Laszlo, king, jack, off. I don't want him to see him get involved with this. No, he's going to make the fold early on this final. So much at stake. That's the point, obviously, where tournaments deviate so heavily from cash games. ICM in play. Everyone guaranteed 24K, but the prizes just keep on increasing. All you got to do is fold and watch someone bust, and you make a lot of money at a final table.
Yeah, I mean, first ladder 7K, 2.5 buy-ins, or
yeah,
well, slightly less.
But it's just a case of, you know, you can fold and find yourself 5-handed, and you're guaranteed just short of 70K.
Yeah,
you know,
it's pretty insane ladders here.
And you got to look at this table, and you look around, and you think people like Renato, he ain't worried about laddering.
No.
He wants to win the title. Hussein Ensan, of course, the same. Although, you know, obviously a strong player. But that triple ground worth a little bit more to him, I think, than necessarily laddering. He's going to take his spots. Meanwhile, Speranza peeled Jack 9 of diamonds. Flops the flush draw on ace-6 deuce. But Gula sees that ace.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting with that dynamic. You know, Ensan is going to be playing for the win. He's not going to be looking to, you know, ladder from 4th to 3rd or from 6th to 5th kind of thing.
Right.
So this could actually go, you know, either way. You could see him actually busting in 5th or 6th, even though he's come into the final table 2nd in chips, because he is going to look to play for the win. The title means more to him than the 270,000. Obviously, he's not going to turn down the 270K that comes along with the trophy, but you know, winning a triple crown. I mean, you mentioned I don't even know how many people have won a triple crown. I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
It's single digits.
It's going to be it's going to be like a handful of people.
Yeah. And interesting here. Obviously, Gula's checked back ace-6 deuce. Speranza then elected to check the turn. I have seen him stab that one. 75. And there we go. I thought, if you're checking the turn here, to Gulas, who's checked back the flop, you're kind of checking the check raise. Right, Gulas is a very cap range. You'd imagine having check back a6 deuce bet turn. Speranza opting for the check raise over the lead. Maybe putting him on a hand exactly like this. He thinks he's got kings, queens, jacks. I can make him fold the turn. If I lead, he's never going to fold. So nice play from Speranza because it's exactly what happens.
Yeah, Speranza maybe didn't see that Gulas had top set last time. Or no, he didn't check it. He check raised it with top set. But yeah, I mean,
I like that play from Speranza. Really, was pretty aware of where he was, and a lead out's not going to get a big pocket pair to fold, but a check raise just might.
yeah, and he knows, you know, Jack High not going to be good at showdown, and you know he's going to have a lot of like King Queen suited, King Jack suited that just give up to a check raise.
Right.
So see how this one plays out. I mean, Speranza, yeah, I mean, pretty tough seat draw, but very experienced.
He's just a boss, and he's one of those. He's like a bit of an old school boss. I know he's not old school, but he's a bit of an old school boss. He's just like, if I don't think you've got it, I'm putting you in it. Like,
well,
that's it.
He looks like he's my age, or maybe all right, maybe a bit old. He looks like he's, I don't know, late 20s. But yeah, it feels like he's been around forever, especially online as well. I think he's got more earnings online than he does live, and that's saying something. Josephus with some big stacks behind him.
Big up, but Ace Jack obviously going to be open in the cutoff again. Very healthy stack he has, and he maybe on the opposite side has the worst seat. You know, he's opening up into Christopher, into Gianluca, into Hossein, and Renato's a little bit difficult because he's so wild. Meanwhile, I mean, every hand so far has been a monster. Aces, ace king, kings again here. I mean, what is going on?
What, 5 hands into the day?
I mean, there's the worst hand been dealt so far is ace king. That's the worst hand that's won a pot. Or had the winning hand in a pot, I should say. Speranza just won that last one with the little bluff.
Yeah, I was going to say, excuse me, Jack 9, Jack High.
But this is what's funny, because Duke would have started the day thinking, right, I know Speranza's going to go after me. Looks down at ace jack in the cutoff, opens, and sure enough, first time,
yeah,
you get it stuck in your eye.
And it feels like, you know, you can easily level yourself into thinking that this guy's just sending me a message early on not to open, you know, from late position. He is capable of putting me in the bin. You know, he just has a hand. Just so happens that he has a hand.
Very healthy sizing as well, going 4.25x out of position, really leveraging the stack position here. Dupe opening off, what, 60 bigs.
Yeah.
And it's just really hard to perceive a lot of hands, and it induces him to rip in some sort of hands that just don't want to play a 3-bet pot.
And it could do in the future. But yeah, I love the sizing out position. You know, you always want to size up there. We saw a couple of players yesterday choosing smaller sizings in those spots, but Speranza very aware of his pre-flop sizings, and yeah, sizing up to just over 4x out position with the kings. Takes it down, and on to the next one, James.
He's going to go for the hat trick from the button. All right, who's not going to get dealt a premium in this hand? Come on, let's see some garbage in there. Let's see some street level poker.
Yeah, you're as sick as sick dog, aren't you? I mean, yesterday you were like, no, we want it to be a brick on the turn and see who bluffs it.
Yeah, come on, Lils.
It's easy with made hands.
Get Jack 10 off. All right, a little loosey goosey here. Opening off 18.
We saw Laszlo spin it back up. I mean, wow. After getting set over set, he was down to what, 6, 7 bigs at one point?
Right, yeah.
So to make his way to this final table with a decent-ish stack, 25 big blinds, hour-long levels. Hats off to the man. Let's see how out of line Speranza is going to get now. Jack 7 into the muck. Renato, king, queen.
Well, this ain't going in the muck.
No.
It's being played in.
I don't think it is. And these hands could collide on certain board textures.
The champ just looked like a champ, doesn't he? But he ain't going to play queen 7. I'm not taking it 3-way, that's for sure.
It does get out of the way.
And it's kind of the two locals, right? These guys just play here at Kings as
yeah,
far as I'm aware, or in Prague at least. I mean, in Czech, pardon me. Like I was looking through repats caches earlier, and they're all in Czech.
I think they're all at Kings. It wouldn't surprise me if they're all at Kings.
May well be the case, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it yesterday. There's a regular here. Both cash games and tournaments.
And there you go, there are flops that connect with both of these. Queen 10-4 selecting one of them. And Renato leading out from the small.
Going for the 1/3 sizing. I think Gejic has to stick around at least one street. You know, you've opened from +2, you flop middle pair. Got some backdoor straight draws going for you as well.
Right, it's a theoretical, you know, theoretically the small blind has a lot of these kind of cards calling from the small, but theory goes out the window when it's Renato calling from the small.
This is true. This is true. I mean, if you put
this... Gegic will know him, right? Gegic for sure knows.
For sure.
Renato.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to start breaking down hands and, you know, talking about solvers, it's a mandatory call, but when you look into who you're up against, if you want to, you know, make a tight-ish fold, player dependent, I think Renato is probably one of the players that you could fold to. But he's also going to have a ton of flush draws as well. You know?
Yeah, I'm not folding to Renato on this board. Ace slows the action, goes check, check. A red 6, but it is the diamond on the river. And this one looks to go check, check again. Renato takes down a little one at showdown. King, queen.
Yeah, and the rest of the table are going to see that. They're going to pick up on that he led out 1/3 out of the small blind with top pair. See if he can balance it well enough and do it with his like flush draws.
Right, this is the thing. I don't think Renato is the kind of guy that, like, I think he's naturally balanced just because he doesn't know what he's doing to the last second himself. You know what I mean? I think he's just going to be like, 1 minute I'm going to decide to lead here. Next time he's in that spot, I'll probably just check. Like, I don't think there's a set strategy from Renato. He just goes with the flow, goes with his feel.
James, man, cut the man some slack. I mean,
no, but this, I mean, these guys are hard to read. You know, they mix it up naturally. They're old school.
Taking it to the streets. He doesn't even know what that's brilliant.
But you know what I mean? I think he just decides in the spot. He doesn't have like a thought, oh, when these kind of flops happen from the small blind, I'm going to do this. I think he just goes, you know what? I'm betting here.
So it looks like Pokemon Face has said 9 people have won the Triple Crown so far. He would be the 10th.
There we go. I told you it was single figures. So don't ever doubt me, Henry.
Shout out to Twitch chat for giving us that valued information. I mean, Speranza, mate. Come on, dude. Give the other guys a chance.
This is not fair. The Italian ace king in the cutoff.
Give the other guys a chance.
Ensan throws a look over, but queen 9 off. Big thrown in the muck. Gulas not gonna peel against the chip leader with Jack 8. He's like, you know what? I've seen enough of this guy putting people in the bin this week. I'm gonna just give that one up. I'll pick my spots. I'll try and ladder up. And quite rightly so. Now guys, if you weren't watching earlier this week, you won't be aware that we've been giving away thousands of dollars.
Thousands.
And we're going to do it again later tonight, a 1K free roll. Will be taking place at 7 PM CET. And give you a few details of that shortly, but it's pretty easy, isn't it, Henry? You get to watch WPT final table, cards up, coverage, and you get to just have some free money.
Yeah, I think it was like $200 for first yesterday in that free roll. Obviously, I know all about that because...
you came nowhere near first, yeah?
Came nowhere near first.
That's right. Puetz's turn with the ace-king. He's opening in mid.
Yeah, I mean, this card distribution's been pretty insane in terms of premiums that we've had so far.
There's been a monster dealt every hand.
Spicy one for Ensign on the button. Playing position, he can take it to the streets and put a lot of pressure on someone like Puetz, who's playing, you know, a healthy stack, but doesn't want to go out in 9th when he's got, you know, what, 4 players shorter than him. Difference between going home now and in 4 spots, what, close to 40K.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying earlier. Yeah, he is going to take the spot. Oh, he's gonna flat. I thought maybe 3-bet put some pressure on, but this is we were saying Ensign has the most incentive to play hands and accumulate chips because his goal is winning the title and the Triple Crown more so than the money. It doesn't mean he's going to punt it off, but it means he's going to take his spots. He's not going to shy away from close spots.
Yeah, you know, I don't think we're going to see Ensign come like 3rd or 4th. I think he's either going to come like 5th, 6th, or he's going to win it. You know, he's just really going to go after it, going for that title and, yeah, getting involved here.
Well, Farouk peeling with 9 behind with Jack 10, taking it 3-way.
Dominated.
8-6 deuce. A couple of clubs out there. Puets does have the ace of clubs and still currently the leading hand. Right, got to be careful. Dangerous looking board.
Swing and a miss for everyone. As James mentioned, Puets with that little bit of backup, that ace of clubs.
And now Ensan. Have a little stab here. It certainly is. This is what we're talking about.
Taking it to the streets.
Yeah, and obviously Farouk can't do anything now. This is... Puets woke up this morning, he thought, oh, a comfortable stack on a WPT final. Already he's like, right, I'm going to have to check call ace high. No, we're just a backdoor flush draw against the world champ.
Yeah, I mean, he might just give this up here, but I don't think he should.
Right, it's 125. It's a very small bet.
Yeah, I agree.
But, I mean...
Have to stick around.
His hands... I want to say kind of face up. I mean, I'm sure Christopher is capable of balancing these spots, but...
I'd like to think so, yeah.
I think people are on the balance on a final table in a three-way pot. Well, doesn't matter now.
Well,
does not matter.
That's how you become the champ. Just ping off. I believe it was a one outer on the turn. I saw one of the 10s dead, and I think we saw another one as well.
Yeah, of course. Christopher peeled. Pardon me.
Farouk.
Farouk peeled with Jack 10 from the big. Now, Ensan's gone from bluffing to value betting.
6-2-5 in the middle.
And this is definitely a card he's going to be very happy to bet, given that there are 2 diamonds, 2 clubs on board. His opponent could easily have check call clubs, could have check call with nut diamonds.
Yeah, interesting that he has got the 10 of clubs. I think we can go 2/3 here, around 350, 375. With the idea of maybe checking back rivers. There's not many hands that we can get value from, as you mentioned, in terms of whether Christopher's balanced enough to check over pairs, like aces with the ace of clubs, kings with the king of clubs. I think unlikely because we did go 3 ways.
Right. I mean, he could have checked, I guess, some like 7-8 suiteds maybe. I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
It still feels likely he's just going to bet those, right? 3-handed.
I don't even know if Chris is opening 7-8 suited from the low jack, to be honest with you. Not with the players that he's got behind. Maybe if he was in Ensan's shoes, in Ensan's seat.
Oh, yeah,
potentially. Sure. But he's got Speranza on his direct left, and yeah.
And sure enough, does fold that turn.
The thing is, I think the champ would have found a way to win that pot, even if the 10 of diamonds
I was about to say, I know you always complain, but I want to see bricks and see how they play, and I think the play would have been pretty similar.
Shout out to all of you just joining us and keeping both myself and James company for this WPT Germany main event final table. Let's not forget the plugs in partnership with Party Poker Live from King's Resort, and those are chip counts.
We are the partnership, are we? We are Kings meets Party Poker Live.
That is it, mate.
Melded together with a little WPT sprinkled on top.
The voice of Party Poker meets the voice of King's Resort, and they decided to collab, and it's been a fun few days with you, James. Yeah, I've learned a lot.
Go.
I learned that
how sick people are, huh?
Yeah, and I learned that I need to do more Omaha flips so that I can just call out the board without actually seeing the graphics. And I also learned that you weren't actually James Bond's stunt double, which, had you not told me that, I think I would have died thinking that was the case.
I really should have run with that. That was a big mistake. Sorry. Yeah. John Duffy set me up there on that one, and I let it go. I'm very sorry, Duff Dog.
That was a belief. I don't even know. Had anyone other than John Duffy told me that story, I went, nah, stop it, mate. You're pulling my leg. But because it was Duffy, I thought, why would he make something like that up? But
Bigger opens Queen Jack of Spades +1. Puts Ace Queen of Diamonds +2. I think just a call, isn't it? These stack depths.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Flat calling is going to open the door, for someone to squeeze behind, and then you're in a weird spot with Ace Queen suited.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of all right, if you're going to squeeze me, go ahead and squeeze me. And I force him to do it. It's +1, it's +2. There's some strong hands here, I think, still.
Yeah, I agree. And looks like we're going to go at least 3 ways.
And like 3 very good-looking hands there. Let's look down and see one of those hands. Queen, Jack of Spades, Ace, Queen of Diamonds, Jack, 10 of Hearts. Yeah, Farouk in the small. Not sure what he's thinking about here. Can only be a fold. And same for Gegic in the big with 10-3 off.
Yeah, it's like a race to the first ladder for them two in seat 8 and 9.
Right. And they're loving it. You see a 3-way pot going on, 3 medium stacks. And you know, you got like the loose canning Renato in there. You got Biergott, who's obviously a very experienced tournament player himself. These guys, you look at them and you think, any one of these guys could just like go for it.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 3 suited hands here going to the 9-5-4 rainbow board. I mean, come on, dealer.
That's a boring flop for us.
What are you
so many
doing?
good boards.
And Josephus, pre-flop aggressor.
Yeah, I mean, he has some reason to bet this, right? Queen, Jack of Spades, there's a 9 there, there's a spade there. It's kind of a broken board. But
you're just a sicko, aren't you, really? I mean,
Puett's calling the next seat, does have a lot of pocket pairs, right? And Renato, you can never be quite sure what Renato's in there with.
Yeah, I mean, action turn card for Josephus.
Now, surely he's betting. He got the Queen High flush draw, gut shot draw. He has plenty of King X having opened. +1, King Jack, King Queen.
Yeah, it's a
Ace
weird
King.
one because so does Christopher, so does Renato,
but you've got a lot of equity, even if they do have it, right? So it's you set your price.
He's just going to take this one down on the turn, courtesy of that King of Spades rolling off. King of Diamonds would have been spicy.
Yeah, that was a. Yeah, that was a good. He missed, but it was a great turn cover. Biergott. It just made life easy. You get to bet. There's no decision there. No one's raising you.
Gets to add them chips to his stack. I wonder how long it's going to take for one of the shorties to get it in. Obviously seen Farouk run it with Ace King, no customers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to be devoid of action early on here.
Yeah, you know, the nice thing about these short stacks is neither of them are money scared as well. So if they see a spot, they're going to take it. You know, pocket sevens, it's going in. You get these great tournaments, you know, the 220 euro buy-in, party poker, millions, or the 500k guarantee events. And you get to final tables and you see some people, you know, scared money for understandable reasons, playing for life-changing money from a 200 euro buy-in. But these guys, they've got the resumes, they know their ranges. Obviously, ladders are nice, but they'll take the spots when they see them. And it's just a question of when they need to take it or take them.
Puett's kind of opening quite near the bottom of his range, right? +1 on this full table with King 10 of Hearts. But certainly I still think an open.
Oh
dear. Laszlo just flicks in the call.
Okay.
I love this.
All right.
Again, we were saying, you know, people just don't have enough bluffs from the big blind. He's thinking the same thing. He thinks our draw's cool.
Wow.
And, well, Puett's going to be a little bit of trouble here. 10 at 6, 7, a couple of spades.
Flops top pair, decent kicker on a board that, you know, some would argue could check behind on for some pot control. Laszlo, with all the 2 pairs.
Right.
All the straights. Not all the straights, the only straight, but...
All the straights.
All the straights, the one straight available.
Right, and I think, you know, Laszlo has a lot of 1 pair plus draw and just low 1 pairs on this board, so the way he's played it, I think no reason to do anything but just check call and allow Puett's to maybe value bet.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, when you do just flat call with the kings for deception pre-flop, this isn't a flop that you're in love with.
Right.
10, 7, 6, 2 spades. You haven't got a spade in your hand.
As you say, you have a lot of strong hands on this board, so kings goes into kind of a trappy, trapped and but still allowing Puett's to value bet weaker hands. As we see here, this is the perfect scenario where if it comes out a couple of breaks, not one of them. That is a terrible card for Puett's to see, as obviously Laszlo has made some straights. He's made some 2 pairs on that kind of card.
Yeah, I believe action going to slow down on this turn card. I would like to see Laszlo take a little bit more time before snap checking. on this board texture. You know, more often than not, when someone snap checks, you know, not going to have a premium hand. And wow, I mean,
okay, we may see a little bit just yet. I mean, there is a one card straight there. There is now a flush there, but we have top set and we have top two. I feel like someone's going to try and squeeze some value. As we said before, you know, Laszlo's got a lot of two-pair hands here now, and Puets beats all of those.
yeah, it's an interesting river to say the least. See what sizing Christopher wants to go for. I'd like to see him go around 40% here.
Are you surprised Laszlo checked that one?
I like the check. You know, he's just going into check call mode, giving Christopher a bit of rope to kind of hang himself, but it does check through. And
wow,
Christopher kind of getting away with one there.
Yeah,
could have lost about 400k on the river.
I feel like Laszlo, with specifically a set of kings, like betting the river maybe better, because I mean, Christopher just doesn't really have much, right? It's not like he can go river to king.
I mean, Chris doesn't have many 9x combos after checking back on the turn. I mean, maybe checks, you know, I mean, pocket nines. I don't see him ever checking pocket nines with a flush draw out there. So yeah, I agree. Like to have seen him.
But on the flip side, it's really hard for Chris to call when we hold when we can see three of the kings, right? So maybe he thinks, I don't think he's got anything. I'll just let him bluff. Try and knock me off if he's peeled from the big blind, made one pair, never got past one pair. Then. But they're getting sneaky. There's snakes in the grass here in Rosvadov.
I mean, can be the machine or what, but all the cards are signed differently timed. So I don't know if it's the machine that when you every time can beat, but if you shuffle it again, I mean...
Not sure.
Yeah, I'll listen in here, see what's going on. But
Speranza complaining that he didn't have kings that last hand, maybe? Gonna open up with the 9-7 though.
I wanted to show you on the deck, like the cards I had before, but you already shuffled it, so...
Oh, there's a mark on one of the cards, I think.
Sure.
Okay, nothing too untoward. These things happen, especially with if you're unfamiliar with playing on a stream. Henry, obviously you did the other day.
Did I? Wow.
The cards with these with the RFID chips in are quite a bit firmer than others, and what tends to happen is people squeeze them a little harder just to lift them up, and it does make them a little more susceptible to becoming indented.
Yeah, they're way more difficult to actually pill these RFID chipped cards than your normal cards on the outer table. So I can understand, you know, maybe less experienced people who haven't spent much time on a TV table struggling to take a peek without denting the cards.
And especially with all the lights over the farm table as well, a dent becomes so much more obvious in the card. The light refracts off the card, and you can see, look, Speranza sort of having a look at those cards as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna ever try to mark a card on a final table, so we don't even need to worry about that. It's just
it happens so often in live poker that the deck needs changing, even with normal cards, you know.
Yeah. So everyone currently guaranteed 24,000 euros for their.
I'm trying to think. Speranza's gone off to show the Floorman the card. I'm trying to think what hand it was. Was he in the pot? Was that?
Well, I think he folded pre, but before before the hand was over, the cards from the previous shuffle had been put back into the deck, and he's just like, listen, just wanted to make sure that you guys know.
Well,
there's a card there.
I hope they give him the option to sit down for this hand, because he is trying to assist with the deck. So it's pretty cool they're dealing him out this one.
Someone just said, should we wait for him, which I like to hear.
Yeah, I mean, he's assisting with the running of the tournament. It seems a little unfair for him to be dealt out for this one, but there we go. Renato, ace jack of clubs. He's going to open up. Joseph, king, queen of diamonds. Certainly a hand he's going to want to peel.
I thought Joseph was about to rip it then. I was going to say ICM suicide.
Yeah, I can't rip this one, but certainly a hand you can call. And starting the hand with 20 bigs, one of those ones you flop top pair and it's not good. Well,
yeah, I mean,
give me that payout ticket. Like, especially as we say, Renato, much more of an action player than some of the other guys. Although so far in this final has been playing correctly. I mean, playing correctly, playing like he should. ICM-wise, you know, not getting out of line.
Yeah, I hope Speranza's back for his big blind. These guys going to play a hand, so we are going to see a flop. Ace-Jack suited against King-Queen. I'd like to see Christopher start tightening up from the big blind. We saw him yesterday peel with some very wide hands. Saw him in there with the 4-3-0 at one point against two of the chip leaders. And a hand like this, I would just rather see him preserve that middling stack. You know, he's in a great spot. I know he's got the 2 chip leaders on his left, but he is in a good position against the shorter stacks, and don't really want to be taking a hand like 7-5, you know, 3-way to a flop.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Wow. Renato, top 2. Joseph, the nuts.
Oh boy.
And like, as you're saying, starting the hand with less than 20 effective. This is just as simple as it gets, right? Renato's bet pretty big here as well, 200.
Yeah, over half pot.
I just wouldn't be surprised to see Gulas even just
rip it in
here. Like there's quite a few scare cards, right? You don't want to see a king, you don't want to see a queen, you don't want to see a spade. Renato's open under the gun effectively because Speranza was sat out this hand.
Yeah, you don't want to see a board pair either, and I agree with you on this one, James. I think we can just rip it in. But he does just decide to call.
I mean, we're saying ripping him into he's got top 2. You give him a little bit of room to hang himself, and you do have the player behind the big blind as well, so perhaps, you know, we're saying the scare cards come. He's got less than pot back, right?
Oh,
so
he's never folding, right?
So there aren't that many cards that kill the action. I guess a king and queen would be the worst.
He's rooting for a deuce, I'll tell you that much. That's the 9 of hearts.
9 will do it, and Renato, I guess, just rips it in here, right?
Yeah, SPR of what? Less than 1. Top 2 pair. Your opponent's going to have ace-10. It's going to have...
There we go. Doesn't quite put enough to commit, but that's what he's done here.
All in and the call. First all in and a call of the day.
Gulas in great shape to double up here. The 2 men from Czech.
I know what the shorter stacks are rooting for on the river. 4 outs once for Renato. As Gulas is going to be up to, what, 4th in chips, I believe. Came in today, 7th.
2.1 million gives him over 40 bigs, should he hold.
Needs to avoid an ace or a jack.
They're all live though, Henry.
They are indeed.
Top right, that information.
It's never easy, right? You're like, why can't my opponent just have ace-king here?
If you weren't watching yesterday, those cards in the top right, it will show you if they're live in the deck as the 4 of hearts rolls off on the end of the full double. Big double.
And, you know, what a last 6 months that man's had.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Obviously,
2 6-figure scores from like, what, 2K plus fields?
Yeah, 2 6-figure scores, both in €500 bar events.
Insane.
In the last few months. Pretty incredible. So this is like, for him, this is like a really small field event of 510 players. You know, he's like... He's asking, when's day 5?
Yeah, I mean, sick run he's had over the last few months, and now looking to add another 6-figure score to his resume.
Yeah, as you say, came in one of the short stacks, 7th in chips to start the day, but now, right in the middle of the pack, over 40 bigs. And a long day ahead for him, you feel.
Some running TV saying, GTO booth. What's up, guys? How you doing, bud? Thanks for stopping by.
I ain't no GTO.
No, you're like the polar opposite, aren't you, James? Like, you just look at something like, no, he doesn't have it, I'm all in. You're like Matt Damon in Rounders.
Yeah.
Staring someone down.
There you go, Gulas up to 4th, and there's a little clump there in the middle. The guys over 30, below 50. It's funny, obviously, you said at the start of the day, Anton had a great seat with the short stacks behind, but that's how quickly things change. Suddenly Gulas is a medium stack and Renato shorter on his right now instead.
Yeah, what a problem to have. You know, you can't even look at your cards yet because...
Here's an example of a hand that if he was playing, you know, fully the right thing to do in a tournament with 9 left is far... Well, he was thinking about it, but playing for the win, it was a real consideration playing 7 high from +1 on a full table.
Yeah, I think hijack is being open. Low jack maybe just a little too early. And with them rejam stacks behind you, you don't want to open to like 110 and then have to call off a jam from Farouk. You know, if he was to wake up with the hand.
But it gives you an idea of where Anderson's thinking. He's right. Well, I need to play as many hands as possible here. Put these guys on the maximum amount of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him get involved with that King 10 offsuit hand earlier on.
Laszlo, Queen 7 of clubs from the cutoff. And this is into Speranza's big blind. He's a brave man.
Yeah, Speranza already thinking of 3-bet. You can just see him looking at the chips.
He's like, how dare you? Put deuces in a small, not really a hand he's going to want to play here, is he? As you say, he needs to kind of tighten up a bit with a couple of short stacks around. I mean, he's going to flick in the corner. I'm not sure about this one, Henry.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. You know, you've got Speranza, who is going to take every chance to squeeze here. And Jack 10 suited. Probably a bit
too good.
Yeah, a bit too good to squeeze. Plays very well multi-way. It's an interesting one.
You know, in Puerto's shoes, you've got those 2 real short stacks in the field, and 2 ladder ups take you from 24k to 40k. It's a lot of money just by folding. And I can see what he's thinking. Right, I'll put in 1.5 more blinds with deuces. If I flop a deuce, I might win a huge pot, and if I miss, I'm never putting a chip in the pot.
Yeah, and the problem is, you know, you're just playing out of position.
Laszlo going to c-bet. There's Jack 5-3. He has a club.
Yeah, some turn cards that he can barrel as well, you know. 4 rolls off, a 6 rolls off.
Yeah, Speranza, of course, going to call with top pair backdoor spades.
Not sure Speranza's the type of person I'd want to get creative with queen high against. But we can always just turn a club.
And does quickly check back. Interesting that he didn't take a club as a follow through, and that means that his flush is going to be somewhat disguised here, right?
Wow.
Speranza deciding how much to value bet. No. Wow, what instincts he has.
650 in the middle. Bet, check,
I mean, and this is a spot where Speranza just always has something, right? He doesn't have low power hands that check the river, I don't think, the way this hand's played out. And he doesn't really have many of them anyway. I mean, deuce 4, 4, 6, 6, 7.
Yeah, I think
5.
6, 7 is the main one. Yeah, something like 6, 7, 6, 5.
And I mean, we can't fold a jack here, surely.
I mean, he's thinking about it, James. You can see, he looks confused as hell. It's like,
does Laszlo still not have hands like 9s and 8s that might try and put out a small value bet here? Trying to snag a 6.
I see where you're coming from. Did he just announce all in?
I think that's cool.
It says cool.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you think. It's not that likely he maybe even bets 9s or 8s on the flop and checks back turn, tries to get value in the river. But I mean, a jack's just too strong to fold.
Yeah,
there, right?
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, Laszlo up to 2.7 mil. Speranza taking a small blow.
But the secret's out. Queen 7 of clubs into Speranza's blind. Speranza's like, right.
Yeah.
Right, son.
You watch this next time.
You try and open light again and see what happens.
Of course, Henry, are you going to be at the WSOP in Vegas this summer?
Of course he is.
Of course I am. Yeah, I don't even know why I hesitated then.
Got the bug.
WPT Barcelona first, though.
Go.
I'm buzzing for that one.
Going to get your name on that Champions Trophy.
Oh, we can try. We can try. Don't want to get my hopes up too much. But yeah, going to be...
Again, WPT Barca coming up early April. I'm thinking Gegich wasn't back at the table in time there either. First card per deck is the rule in play this week. And so Gegich wasn't sat down, loses his hand. Again, not a fan of that rule, but that is the rule in play, so you've got to be aware. It's tough though, you know, especially at party, people like going out and talk to their friends, what's going on between hands, and before you know it, you know, normally when you're playing poker, if you're in that situation, you see the dealer start dealing out cards, you run back to the table, sit down. It's hard to get a visual clue of when to come back. What's going on here, Farouk?
Yeah, Farouk saying run it, 8 bigs, that big blind just round the corner.
This a little wide. I mean, I know we've got one player set up behind, but Jack 10 off. I mean, seems... Let's go with Brave.
I mean, he's got the least ICM pressure on him, right? And the middling stacks are going to have to call off very tight. Like, look, Puet's here with pocket 6s. Kind of has to fold.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
A couple of stacks behind him.
He's folding for 8 bigs, isn't he?
What was I about to say?
What were you about to say?
I don't know. What? Oh, you're talking about WPT Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah, coming up.
3 million guaranteed, 3K buy-in.
Yeah,
It's
the
one of them
same,
ones that
buy-in as this, but just double the
Yeah.
guarantee.
Gonna have to try and qualify for that one online, and head on out there.
Yeah, that is the next European WPT stop, early April. It's a big one. Any event in Barcelona is always a big one.
Oh, the blinds have gone up to 30-60, making this jam just 7 bigs, or less than 7 bigs. So yeah, I can get behind it. He's going to have to put in 120k in just 2 hands time.
Wow, and a call from
Chris.
I'm still not sure about this jam. I hope you can jam here.
I don't think Chris has got the stack where he wants to try eliminating people.
I don't like either of these plays, but let's see what happens. It is a flip, and well, Farouk's going to be ecstatic to see he's flipping with Jack 10 off when you've ripped and you've been called by a medium stack.
Yeah,
million chip flip.
I'm not sure about Chris. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Let's be results oriented. You know, if he wins the hand, he's a genius. Well, gonna be tough.
Queen, Jack. Farouk finds that pair and, well, has a chance to kill it on the turn. With an ace or 9. Well,
to win that one now.
Kill it, bar a chop, that is. He'll just be happy to see it come out a couple of bricks. Give me the scoop. Give me a million chips. Let me back in this one.
I've got a couple of chop outs now. King would chop it up.
A king out of nowhere gives him kings and queens with a jack. A king would be fair. They started the hand flipping. They chopped it up.
Close, but not close enough. Farouk with the double. Ladders up to, well, not ladders up, but he's up to, I think, 7th in chips now. And
right, and well, they're pretty even in chips now, right? 1 million versus 1.1 between these two. So Chris has kind of put himself... I mean, he's a little unlucky with the king 10 opening up, flopping top pair. Obviously, he only did 1 bet in that hand against kings. Then he hit with the deuces from the small. He's just called this all in with 6s from the button. I mean...
I think just...
You've got to tighten up a little bit, Chris. And now with just, well, sub 20 bigs, as you pointed out, the blind's going up to 30, 60. Really got to be careful.
Showing a little bit of inexperience.
Yeah, people are going to bust on this final table. Give them the chance. As we say, you know, 3 bust outs, you go from 24k to 52k in guaranteed money, and you still got a chance to win.
Yeah, came in today 5th in chips, and now finds himself, you know, close to the bottom of the pack. And I think just showing a little bit of inexperience there. Just absolutely fine. Like, at the end of the day, no one comes to a big final table like this their first time, you know, and just crushes it. You're going to make mistakes, myself included, and I know other people make mistakes when it's, you know, it's such a big tournament for him, such a big final table.
Gagic here with a jam, right?
Yeah.
9.5 bigs, 5s plus 2.
This is close. This is close. 9.5 bigs plus 2. He's got a couple of
pair. We got a pair, man. We're ripping it.
Going to fold round to the chip leader. Jack 4 not going to cut it. Wow, Renato, King Queen. We know he doesn't like to fold these types of hands.
He's gonna have a little think. Yeah, I mean, we saw him call off 30 bigs yesterday with King Queen. Little different situation, and well, he's up against his old mucker as well, Gagic, and Renato's like, I want to knock my mate out. Gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. But King Queen very strong against that shove stack, and what I thought it was, because Ensan looks down at Ace King. We'll call, and for the 2nd time in a row, we have a pair against overs heading to the flop. This one a little bit more legitimate, and Renato's patting himself on the back for getting away from his King Queen from the small. I think maybe a call there really versus the 9 bigs, but as with ICM, as we know, maybe not. As it is, Ensan's going to take a shot.
You love a spin, don't you, James?
Look at the percentages here, courtesy of those folded cards. And see, Ensan's not quite as rich in cards to hit as he may think he is. Queen, Queen 3. Renato's fuming now. He's like, oh, Gagic though just needs to fade. Well, the 4 live cards Ensan has to hit. Any
card above a 5 will give him a few more outs.
There we go.
6 as well now added to those outs at the top. So 6 outs once for the champ to win this one. Deuce of spades on the river, and
You love seeing the deuce of spades when you got the best hand. Deuce is just as safe as it gets. Ensan throws out just one of those little stacks of 500Ks. No great hit to him. And again, now all these stacks at the bottom, all around the 1 million chip mark. That's great news for one person at the table, and that's Speranza, because the medium stacks have to tighten up even more. No one's laddered up yet, and you've got what, 4 guys around 20 bigs.
yeah, it's certainly going to change the dynamic of the table now. We had sub 10 big blind stacks not too long ago. Now it's hour-long clock. No one really forced to do anything just yet. All got a couple of orbits in them.
Yeah, I mean, Speranza can just print in this spot.
Champ losing a flip.
Especially with Laszlo and Jupe on his right. Those guys just had to play so tight. This is a dream scenario for Speranza. Here is one of those sub 20 stacks for Rook. Got to see if his double up. Not going to play Queen Jack off from under the gun.
That's like King 10 of spades.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it just looks like a hand you got to open. You've got to be so careful. These two guys with Speranza behind. Now, this is a spot where I might suggest peeling some of the time, but with Speranza behind, you just... Yeah, I feel like just 3-betting's better. Obviously, ace-queen off as well. A hand that doesn't play too well post. You know, ace-queen suited, much more attractive hand to peel with, but Speranza is just going to put you in the bin so often. Even Speranza got to be careful with cold fours. Laszlo, I'd like to see him tighten up a little bit.
Yeah,
having said that, King 10 suited still looks like a hand I'm probably going to open here. And yeah, Gulas, it's not a great spot. You've seen Laszlo open. He's in a spot where he should be fairly tight, and Jupe has 3-bet. But jacks are jacks.
It's a weird one, man. You're sat 4th in chips. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him let that one go. Don't really want to flat. And yeah.
Wow.
Interesting hand there. Didn't even really think about it that much.
No, he was, and that spot there is exactly what final tables are about. Like, you're sitting there going, oh, he's got a rip here, but he decided, no, I'm not going to just wing 40 bigs in guessing. When I've seen these guys going all in with the likes of Jack 10 off and calling off for 6s, I think people are going to make mistakes here and bust out.
Yeah, for sure. There's some arguments to flat calling, but you know, and then getting out of the way to a 4-bet if Laszlo did then come over the top. But flat calling from the big blind, going to go 3 ways with pocket jacks. You're never loving life.
Right, and playing out of position down the streets as well.
Yeah, interesting one for sure. And it's one of them spots where you just like solve this.
Gagich, another like little nasty spot, 20 pigs on the gun with 8s. This is just like, really, why'd you give me this hand here?
Yeah, I think we can get away with open folding, you know, just min open.
Effectively, what's that? I think 125 on a raise to, yeah, 125. That's the live min open at this level, you know.
Yeah.
The online wizards press the min and it goes to 120, but that's a lot of chips you got to pick up. You just throw the 125, it's the same thing.
Yeah, no one could be bothered to take the 5k chips.
Renato going to call Queen Jack of clubs in the cutoff.
Champ with a pair, getting a good price.
Yeah, this is an easy spot just to overcall. Go 3-way minimum from the button with a pair. You got position, you got the chip stack.
It's going to flick in the call. So we're going at least 3 ways to a flop. Gunas going to get out of there. So the big blind's woken up with. Oh, Farouk with Queen Jack.
Queen Jack off, going 4-way. This is like, oh, got 900k. I'm like, it should be really, it can't be in great shape here with Queen Jack off.
It's getting like almost 9-1 on the call. It's so sick.
I mean, this spot we can see is actually all right. I mean, no one's dominating him, albeit Queen Jack is shared. But as you pointed out earlier, I mean, he's the shortest stack by not by a lot, but it does give him a little bit more incentive to play.
Someone asking for a queen 8-5 flop.
How about queen 10-7 now? Let's see how he does on this board. As we say, he's flopped top pair, but you cannot be wild about it.
Yeah, a couple of diamonds out there. Renato actually free rolling against him with the backdoor clubs. Don't see Rifat c-betting into three opponents.
And now Renato just pumps it, betting 500.
I mean, this is insane. You got the champ behind you that has you covered.
Yeah, and this is just a kind of puke spot for Farouk. Like, I mean, I get that sizing. You probably feel a little bit better though, right? Like maybe he's just got diamonds, but at the same time, Renato's one of those guys. He might just think, right, I don't want someone to hit diamonds. They've got like king queen. I'm pumping it, or I've got top two. Let's just bet big.
I wouldn't surprise me to see Farouk fold here. I mean, I think we could remove aces, kings, and sets from Rifat's range. I think he would c-bet all of them into three opponents. Do we want to go home?
I mean, I don't think Farouk can fold this to Renato. I think Renato may do something like this with even with like ace-10. Just be like, right, I think I got the best of it. Let's just end the hand here, bet pot. He's very unorthodox. That makes
a tough one.
Tough.
It's a tough one with the jack blocker as well, blocking jack 9, king jack.
We don't block diamonds though.
That's true.
We do block obviously strong, like, you know, two pairs, ace queens, king queens, with holding a queen.
And also you do need to think about skill edge as well. Farouk very competent both pre-flop and post-flop. Although he's short stacked, he's probably going to feel like he has an edge over a decent amount of players at this table. You know, do we want to go with it on this board? It's a dicey board. I can understand the tank. We saw Renato with the king queen earlier on do something similar.
Does fold it. There we go.
And Renato going to be back up to the 30 big blind mark after this hand.
And yeah, this is the point we were making pre-flop when he's peeing with the queen jack. Has to be careful in a full-way pot with those players if he does flop top pair. And he didn't go broke with it, although he was chopping in this instance. But that goes to show that his peel pre-flop may be a little bit more justified given the fact that he can read the situation and get away from it. Albeit, like I say, in this instance, it was the incorrect folders.
I mean, that's literally the only hand that he's chopping against. You know, he's losing to queen 10, he's losing to king queen, ace queen. So I can understand the folding. 13 bigs.
Look at that, like the three of them 18 and below. Then a bit of a jump now to Renato having picked up that pot. So those stacks, like I say, Laszlo, Joseph, Jupe, they've got to be careful. I would say Ensan's got to be careful as well because he doesn't get a big pot that surrounds. But as we keep mentioning, he's going for that title on the Triple Crown.
Yeah, it'd be awesome to see Speranza Hussein heads up barrel, but obviously a long way to go. Christopher really needs to tighten up. He came in 5th in chips and he finds himself now almost at the bottom of the pack.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we saw. I'm surprised that we saw Farouk jamming Jack 10 off in that spot. But just it can't be good, and I'm very surprised to see Christopher call it. And I'm more surprised because I thought those two would perhaps, if anything, over adjust the other way, and play a little tight. Neither having made finals with the stature before, but obviously a little bit more gambling than I thought.
I think Farouk's jam is absolutely fine. 7 bigs. You know, he was 2 hands away from having to put in 25% of his stack in the big blind, so I can justify the jam there. But yeah, the call with the 6s is a bit of a weird one.
And Jupe, ace, king, and diamonds, certainly going to be a raise. This one, no sweat, picks up the blinds and ante.
On to the next one for those of you just tuning in. WPT Germany main event, final 9 players. 270,000 for first here at King's Resort.
And I did mention earlier that free roll. We have yet another $1,000 free roll tonight on Party Poker. It's in 5 hours, so 7 p.m. CET. But it's easier given you're all in different time zones. It's 5 hours from now. If you want to get involved, head on over to Party Poker. It's password protected, and the password, I believe today, is main2DE. If you want to get involved, main2DE, so that's MAIN2DE. Password for that free roll later tonight, 5 hours from now. And this final will still be going on then.
Is that how far away it is? Wow. Oh, yeah, it is. It's only 2 p.m.
Henry's gearing up, ready for his another free roll run.
Strapping
He got deep
myself
last
in.
night. He got deep. The bubble hurt.
Oof.
You know, he was in for a few bullets.
Toughest bubble of my life.
Farouk on the button, like Queen 5 of diamonds. Playing what, 13 bigs. He decides to fold this one. Rifat, King 8, suited from the small. He's snap jamming. Have some of this. And Laszlo calls with King Queen. And all of a sudden, Rifat all in at risk. And, well, Farouk's kind of dodged one here. He could have jammed button himself, but also would have been dominated.
I missed. What did Farouk fold on the button?
Yeah, that's suited queen of some sort. I can't even remember. Already forgotten, Henry. This is far more exciting. It's the jam from the small for a much bigger stack. 16 bigs. Laszlo Kouros has 1.5 back. He'll be
like joint second if he can hold here.
Yeah. An ace 10-9. No good for Gergic. Needs help. 706. Give him a little low straight draw. Well, we got some 2-pair split possibilities here. Ace or 9. 8 for the win.
A 10.
Even the 10 as well. Yeah, trip 10's ace king.
He's asking for the split pot. Doesn't get it.
Wow, just like that. Gergic out in 9th place.
Wow.
Came in 8th in chips. Busts out 9th, picks up 24,000. And Laszlo now very healthy, up to 3.5. And the champ the first to go over and give him a little handshake as he walks off. 24K, not too bad, Henry.
You know what that means, James. Ladder. Everyone now guaranteed 31,000 euros.
And
that's
also
going to be music to Christopher and Farouk's ears.
Speranza's looking at it going, right, Laszlo, you get more chips for me to mess around with you with now. He just lives for these moments.
Yeah, Laszlo upped into second, I believe, 3.6 mil, about 2 big blinds more than the champ. So Speranza still leading the way with about 4.6 million. A couple of people saying a raise plus a c-bet would have won it instead of going all in.
I think a raise would have been met with a jam.
Yeah, hindsight's a beautiful thing. And yeah, we never know, you know, Laszlo probably just going to put him in. 15 bigs effective, King, Queen.
I know. He told me.
People have opened up a little bit here after laddering these 7K. A few smiles at the table. Oh, Renato, 30 big blinds. Early position.
Yeah, we'll talk now. We're down to our final 8.
Opening them in.
31 beans locked up.
8 players left. A couple of all-ins prior to Rifat busting. I believe it was third time lucky. I think it was third all-in and call. Oh no, because Renato flopped top 2 against the nut straight.
Yeah, that's true. So the all-in runners.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was pretty safe. 4 outs, 1 card to come. Renato's little raise here, picking it up. Jupe giving up 6-3 in the big. We're setting in for a long one here at Kings. 8-handed final table.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but I think we'll be done by 10 p.m.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. It was nice that we managed to get to the final table last night.
Yeah,
Actually
dropping
stopped
like
a little
flies,
early.
yes, yeah,
The plan was to play this level
Yeah.
or stop at 6. We ended up getting to the final, and they thought, they've gone far enough. Today won't be too long. There's no need to tire everyone out last night. It's nice as well. Just it fits, doesn't it? You just come back and you're on the final table.
Oh, look at this, Renato. Back-to-back opens. Time ace king off.
Now,
The champ might
yeah,
come along for the ride here. 9-8 suited.
you get a little bit of protection, right, against a +1 open. It's harder for people to squeeze behind. And like you say, he's not really after the ladders. And we just saw in that pot earlier when Renato just bet pot with top pair. Those chips they're available. They're not locked down. If you make a big hand, you may trap Renato.
Oh, Farouk looks disinterested. Nice save, Henry.
Just just a raggy ace. Wasn't going to play.
Fold it, Chris. Fold it, mate.
Yeah, this is yet again one of those spots you were talking about. But you're up against early position players. 6 deuce just doesn't play well.
Yeah, it just looks so tempting, when you look at the price, 65k to potentially win 400, but
Yeah, another little misstep here, but let's see what happens. He's livelier than perhaps he should be. But it's hard to if you flop one pair, it's hard to proceed with 6 deuce.
Yeah.
Much different scenario than if you'll say heads up against a late position raise. Even I can't spy the board from here, Henry. I'm gonna need the graphics.
Wow.
8, 6, 5. All right. Well, he has flopped second pair and backdoor hearts, but it's Ensan with top pair and a gutter out in front. Now, Renato, don't do it. He is going to do it. He just fires out 200. And it's a little ballsy into the ranges of his opponents. Sure, Ensan can just have some broadways that are going to give up, but he also has these middling cards. He has all the pocket pairs. Puert's calling from the big has a lot of these kind of cards.
Yeah, I mean, the big blind has both straights, all the 2 pairs on this board. But Renato says, you know what, boys? I don't care what you little solver brains have to say about my c-bet.
Right.
I opened from +1.
And he's a sort of fire once and done, and he can always catch an ace or a king. And now, here we go. This is the spot Chris was in. Bet in a corner in front of him, you can't carry on here, can he?
That's going to be...
He's trying to convince himself. I've got backdoor hearts. My deuce is clean if it comes. It doesn't bring straights in or anything. But you just got to let this one go. I mean, you could be dead on this flop, right? Ensan could be just flatting here with strong hands.
Yeah, I mean, if Chris was to jam here, he could potentially get the champ to fold,
He's not folding top pair, a gut shot.
All in.
It's only 6.95 more. I mean, yeah, again, Chris, come on, man. Got to fold. Got to fold pre, got to fold flop. But let's see what happens. You never know.
1.1 mil out there. Effective stack 695. I mean, even Renato with just 1.6 back.
3 of hearts. Well,
Wow.
now this is an interesting spot for him, right? He has gut shot draw now. He has second pair. He has a flush draw.
I wouldn't mind just the
I was thinking
jamming here.
Just the pile, right? You kind of need to protect a little bit, and you're never folding.
Wow.
Renato, what are you up to here? This is not good. And this is puke now for Ensan, right? The guy's fired twice, having been called, and you've got the big blind overcalling. Of course, you can be pretty sure the big blind is behind you on the flop, right? He's check jamming all better.
One would assume, yeah. I mean, it's a really interesting one. Fortunately for the champ, Renato's bet size means that if he calls and then Chris goes all in, he can't actually come over the top.
He's bet 5k too much, really, hasn't he?
Yeah, so...
Obviously, a 370k bet would have reopened the action of 375. Means the all-in would be 5k less of a full raise, which does mean And sounds a little bit more comfortable calling here. And I mean, now Christopher can't do anything but call, right? Call and try and bink.
Yeah, call, try and bink, and I mean, what are we doing? We folding rivers when we're getting like 10 to 1 on our money?
I mean, he just has to. I mean,
Gonna leave 320 behind. It's gonna be 2.1 in the middle. Pretty insane that Renato found a bet on this turn. Just ICM suicide.
well, he's throwing the sandbanks in, but this is the one spot that is just a clear call. The third decision he's had this hand. He's painted himself into a corner, but
Yeah, and this is the trouble. You know, he's just got himself into trouble pre-flop by defending off of that stack depth, and potentially see him going home in 8th.
I mean, he's a little unlucky that Renato's decided to barrel this turn with ace-king, because there's a chance Ensan would have perhaps just checked back this turn. Unlikely, but possible.
Chris in the tank. Renato just sat there with ace high, like saying, "Why don't you boys
What
just
is-
let me win the pot?"
I mean, he's
Announces
live,
all
but-
in.
I don't like this. Really don't like this. There's just you're never ahead here, and you're always getting paid if you hit. You can call and just jam the river when you hit.
And Farouk just looking on from the sideline, probably sick to his stomach that, you know, this is a board where Chris just normally is a lot more nutted than he actually is in this spot.
Right, but I mean,
Needs a 6, a
doesn't-
4, a deuce, or a heart.
you say he's nutted, right? But he raises all his 2-pair plus on the flop. So you're only looking at him having, what, like 5-3 suited? I mean, we don't expect him to appeal with hands like 6-2 suited and 6-3 suited, which is, he has, but there aren't that many strong hands he can have.
Yeah, I mean, he has straights for traps.
Maybe a trap, yeah, I was
Yeah,
going to say, like maybe the nut straight, or maybe even a set.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Ensen's like, sigh. He's not going to expect to be ahead here, but
yeah,
he is.
long way ahead.
Huge pot if the champ can hold. Going to be
Yeah,
up
even a
to
chip leader.
5.2 million.
He'll make him the chip leader, and of course, if he does hold, it means Puertz will be our 8th place finisher. But
Farouk looks so confused.
flip it around, and these two will be pretty even, and further establish Speranza's hold on this final.
Chris needing a heart, a 6, a 4, a deuce. No 4s left in the deck, apart from the 4 of hearts. See in the
He'll
top
take
right
that
corner.
one. He'll take the 4 of hearts. That's okay with him.
There
Wow.
it is. 7 of hearts on the river.
And it's straight for Ensan, but straight no good.
Wow.
Well, I mean, part of being in the commentary booth is being both positively critical and negatively. And I mean, I feel like Christopher made 3 decisions in that hand, and all 3 are wrong. But he's doubled up, and more than doubled up, because nearly tripled up.
Let's be results orientated and just call it a genius play.
Now let's see. He's made some missteps. Now let's see if he can go right. Okay, now I get my fresh start. Let's slow down a little bit here. Let's not get too carried away.
So let's just say fortunate run out for the young German.
Ensan, class act, taps table, nice hand, and that's how it changes. Puert's up to 3rd in. Pardon me, that's the seat draw. Puert's up to the sort of like medium stack there, 2.8. Here we go, 4th in chips, and it's yeah, it's pretty close between those guys in the middle. 58 bigs, 53 bigs, 47 bigs. Even Ensan still with 40 bigs. And yeah, the other guys are like, oh, can't it just come a brick? Give me the ladder up. We're currently guaranteed 31. That next jump was 9K. So if you're the next person who busts out and you're like, that river cost me 9 grand.
Yeah, I mean, not only did it cost him 9 grand, cost the champ a huge chip. Well, not a huge chip lead, but the chip lead and position on Renato.
It's important. Chip lead and, yeah, position on not just Renato, but this man here, Speranza, the current chip leader. Speranza's looking at that going, right, more. Another person I can bully.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Doyle that said, you know, gotta be lucky sometimes rather than good. Fortune favors the brave.
125. 6 pass.
Ace king for Renato again.
Yeah.
7 pass.
Wow. I think that one's going to be clipped and shared if he does go on to win this or run deep. He's going to look back at that 6 deuce hand.
Jupe 10's on the button, and I mean, you've seen Renato play quite a few hands so far, albeit they've actually all been really strong hands, but against a 20 big open, is this just a spot where he kind of has to 3-bet him and go with it?
Yeah, I think so.
Doesn't feel great, but then I say he's seen Renato play a lot of hands, and Renato's reputation of being a, you know, an action player.
Yeah, Josephus very competent from what we've seen so far.
Oh yeah, he's a beast. Big up.
I mean, his name's Josephus. It's like his parents.
Speranza in 9s in the big. I mean, this just has to be a fold.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick spot.
I mean, Big Art's never light, and I don't think he ever does this with 8s. So
It's so sick if he flats, and then Renato obviously goes all in.
yeah, and Big Art's in just a puke spot.
Yeah, I think Joseph would probably end up folding.
But yeah, I mean, Speranza, you can't do anything with it there. Good fold. Renato's obviously going all in. Big Art's obviously going cool, and once again, we'll be off to the races.
Let's see what Renato decides to do here.
He
Looks
can't
like he's
do
counting
anything
out
but
calling
jam.
chips.
He can't just call, surely.
Maybe he's just like, if I call, see an ace high, king high flop, I'll go with my hand.
I mean, I'm not going to second guess what Renato's up to. He's a tough man to predict. He does just call. Interesting. I mean, he has less than pot behind.
Maybe sour taste in his mouth from losing with ace king the previous hand.
Unorthodox to the last. Oh man, Renato. High stakes cash game player.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Ace in the window, Jack 10 behind.
Wow.
And this is the same board that he got screwed on before, wasn't it? We had Ace Jack against King Queen. Now rips in, finds out he needs a gut shot queen or a running house. And there you go, 2 times he says.
Wow.
The same flop, Ace Jack 10 gets him again.
Needs some help from the deck. 3 outs twice.
No, he's gonna pick up more outs. The Jack's gonna pair.
You're sick, man.
The Jack will pair here. I think I've seen this one before.
And Joseph first just put a 10 out there.
Yeah, I think he basically takes the lead if he holds here. Him and Speranza will be neck and neck.
So just put a 10 out there, one time, dealer. Wow.
Queen on the turn gives Renato Broadway, but the pair up will still see Big Art winning this pot. I said I thought a Jack was in their deck. I can still smell one, Henry.
10 outs once. See a lot of them alive. There it is.
I told you a Jack
You're
was out there.
Sick, sick man, James Dempsey.
Now we are on a 1 hour delay, but I swear on my life,
man.
I had no knowledge of that. That was just feeling instinct. Renato.
I don't believe you.
Renato out, and well, it's a sick one. He got there and then ungot there, picking up 30k. He'll throw that on the pile. Nothing to a man like him. And yeah, well, you're smiling now, Big Art. You weren't smiling on that turn. You look sick.
40,000 euros now guaranteed for these final 7 players. And I mean, the rate that we're going at, James, we're going to be heads up in about 45 minutes. Dropping like flies after a couple of early all-ins. And this could be a fun one. Strap yourselves in, boys and girls. Got some very good players with a lot of chips. Looking forward to this Josephus versus Speranza battle. Obviously, Speranza with position on the young Dutchman, but he now has about the same amount of chips.
You can't
as the
call him
Italian.
a young Dutchman when you're like 23 years
Listen,
old. Wherever
pal,
you are. You're like,
people back home think I sound like I'm 40 years old, all right? So I can get away with it.
no, I'm not having that. I can call him the young Dutchman.
How old are you?
I can call him the young Czech there, Joseph.
You're not that old.
Baruch. Well, It's been a nice little turn of events for Farouk. He's folded like 4 hands and seen his money go from 24k up to 40k. But now he is the short stack.
Yeah, Josephus, with only one real title to his name. 750 No Limit Hold'em Masters, Master Classics of Poker back in 2011.
Yeah,
He's won a couple of smaller ones, but adding a WPT.
He's a million in winnings.
He's one of them seven-figure earners.
I mean, someone in the chat can remind. I'm sure I remember he won a monstrous online event. I'm not sure. It was, you know, something of the ilk of millions online or WQ main. I think he won a monstrous.
Didn't he fold ace-9 on an ace-9 3-board? Do you remember that hand? Oh my God, it is him.
Yeah.
Hang on, you wait. I'm going to show you this hand. It's absolutely sick.
I do remember him making some ludicrous fold as soon as you mentioned that. Speaking of ace-9, that is the hand Ensign has in the big as Speranza limps 3s.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, against Wernovsky, that's right.
Folds top 2 on an ace-9 deuce board.
9-7-5 board, Ensign won't be folding. Here's ace-9. He'll be looking to bet it as soon as Speranza checks it over to him.
Wow, what a legend. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember that hand very well. Wernovsky had...
I remember seeing that, and I was like, is that what you've got to do to win at poker? Just fold top 2 on an ace-9 3-board. Yeah, what a sicko. Feel free to post that in the chat, guys, if you want to see what this man is capable of. Looking to add a WPT title to his resume. Ensign
Looks like
going nowhere.
Gianluca has called the flop with his pair, and bingo on the turn for Ensign. Not only does it make his hand so much stronger, it also means it's so much more likely he's going to get paid off.
Yeah, a ton of 7x that are going to call, and even some stronger 5x holdings that unblock straight draws. I'd say that block straight draws. Although I think unblocking straight draws is more important here.
Yeah.
Ensign.
I feel like you had it right the first time, Henry.
Yeah,
You shouldn't second guess yourself. Come on, man.
I don't know why.
165.
And Speranza can go, you know, either way here. Can stick around one streak, keep the champ honest. You know, he's still going to have a ton of Jack 8, 10-8,
right.
10-6.
The only thing, of course, with those is, you know, his lead on those hands is lessened by the 9 pairing, right? He can lose here on a 7 or a 5 or those cards. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him just let this one go. There we go. Good fold. Gianluca.
This time.
The champ.
Looks like you want
I'm rooting for the champ, Henry. I don't care about impartiality.
I don't know, man. There's a few people at this table that I'd like to see win it. But yeah, I mean, obviously, triple crown.
Got to take on all these kids. Young man's game. These long, multi-day poker tournaments. Big up now. There you go. The chip leader, 76 bigs, narrow lead over Speranza. But Speranza, he's happy to give up those 6 bigs to have position on the chip leader, and of course position on Laszlo, who's in third. Puetz, Ensign, middle of the pack there. Gulas over 30 bigs. Farouk now the only short stack doesn't really have too much to worry about at this point, right? He's not thinking, right, maybe I should fold this because there'll be a bust out soon. He's really just got to start putting the chips in with any hand that makes sense to do so. But as long as he stays around, it gives those chip leaders a little bit more room to apply pressure, because everyone at this table wants to see what Farouk does. If he doubles, they'll open up a bit more.
Yeah.
If he busts, they'll open up a bit more. All the while, he's got just about 12 bigs. They're going to play that little bit more cautious.
Yeah, he's going to be in the big blind next hand, so going to be down to 10 bigs. But he's got an orbit, you know, he's got an orbit and a half.
Say they're going to be cautious. Every time it's like Dupe just kind of finds these hands that you still just have to open. Ace King Diamonds, obviously. Ensign, Ace Jack of Hearts in the small. I wouldn't be surprised to see him just peel this, right?
Could get himself in trouble.
I don't think he's thinking big odds opening super wide, but he's picked up, what, 200k there. As you're saying earlier, you know, he's the one who's gonna go hardest, but he does just peel. I like this. And especially when you've got Gulas in the big, who's someone who's shown a propensity to fold from the big blind, you've got a good chance of playing this one heads up.
Doesn't want to see it come ace high. It comes 4-4 deuce, 1 heart.
Yeah, certainly board he can call one on. Big up, maybe just be happy to check this one back. I mean, he just beats every unpaired hand, and all the paired hands are going to call. But he does decide to just fire out a bet. I think I prefer a check back here, but I suppose he buys himself a river for this price. Sense got to call this.
Does flick in the call.
125?
620 in the middle, heading to a turn. It's the Queen of Diamonds.
And now surely this goes check, check. So that should have been the action on the flop. Oh, oh,
Oh,
whoa! Okay, that'll be a bit of an odd one.
yeah, would have been a weird line from the champ had he decided to lead on that turn card.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like the flop bet, but you could make an argument about going 3 with this hand to really put pressure on Ensam, but he's the wrong man to pressurize.
You don't like the flop bet, you say?
I don't see the value in it. You don't get anything better to fold, and not much weaker calls. I'd rather just check it back, but he did actually get a weaker hand to call, and now, well, River's Gin, and now this is a spot where you're like, right, let's hope he had a hand like 7s or 8s.
I thought I was a net.
I just don't see the value. What do we
What?
Well, we got Ace King. Let's just get to showdown. Let's try and make a hand.
Yeah,
Let's pick up a bluff.
Let's give Jack 10 a free turn card.
Yeah, why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Let's not be scared, man. Come on. We know what the dangerous cards are, right? When it comes to an 8, we know we're still good. When it comes, and we can cold deck someone. We can find a king or an ace on the turn. And
so 2/3 on the river, staying with a bluff catcher. Nothing but a bluff catcher. Does fold. Joseph up to the 5 milli mark. Quarter of the chips in play.
yeah.
7 left.
Guys, our next stream from the Party Poker Live universe will, of course, be the Millions Super High Roller Series in Sochi. Our first day of streaming, I believe, is the 7th of March.
What a flex.
And that is going to be pretty special. The smallest buy-in event at 25k. We're going all the way up to the 250k Super High Roller Bowl. So, yeah, if these sort of like pigeon stakes we're watching here don't do it for you, you haven't got long to wait. Couple of weeks, we'll be playing a monster stakes in Sochi. And the good thing in Sochi is we bring all the universes together. We've got the Triton guys, they're going to fly in. They love it in Sochi. All the Russians in there, and then of course the Europeans and North Americans will jet in to make well, it's going to be absurd.
You love it, don't you?
I mean,
Absolutely loves it. Just dropping on stream that James Dempsey still jet setting around the world, covering these high roller events.
That's what it's all about.
Calling a WPT 3K pigeon stakes.
Hey, oh,
I mean,
come on, this is Mickey Mouse.
I mean, what are you talking about, mate?
What even is this tournament?
It's the WPT Germany main event. For those of you that were
Now this is an
Unaware?
open. This is an open. I don't think you're on board with, is it? I know you don't like these. I'm with you on this one. I'm
Yeah?
I'm on Team Henry here. I don't like this open.
I don't see. This is one that I don't mind. 7-handed off 60 bigs. It's fine.
On a final, and you got Speranza, who's just gonna do that. Get in the bin, sunshine.
Yeah, this is out of line from Speranza.
It is, but he's seen these guys. He's seen Laszlo open the Queen 7. He's seen Laszlo open some other hands as well, or not seen what they're with. He's seen Birger opening. He's like, you guys are getting too comfortable here. You forgetting who the daddy is.
Yeah.
Way out of line from Speranza.
So you guys forgot that
He's like, I haven't punished you guys yet. Like, come on.
Gianluca from Italy is in the building, boys and girls.
Show some respect.
Yeah. So then there were 7.
That's why we don't open the 4s.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he does open the door to be attacked from behind.
On the opposite side, of course, we were attacking the really short stack in the big blind. So
Yeah.
obviously you don't get peeled too often. From that point of view, it's a nice spot to open.
Hearts covered.
Alright, well, we're just going to have a little reminder of what happened at late last night. 11th place. We can listen to ourselves. We're walking out of here with 19. He'll be looking to double and get a lot further than that.
Well,
It's going to be tough from here. Needs a 10.
Again, the Zafnati rooting for
Only 2 left in the deck.
he's queen. Spades covered as well by the young German.
Yeah. Just the 10. Jacket going on. He stood up. He's going for both equity improvers. Then he had a backpack to put on as well.
Jack of diamonds.
Aces full. It's a nice little rush here at the end of the day.
Yeah, nice to see him standing up, shaking hands.
Yeah, I mean,
close to the final table.
Look back at that ace king fold and be like, what was I thinking folding there?
Be so sick, and if he just like ponders, calls. Just gives him even more rope.
Nah, I mean, Arten has enough
He
equity
does,
here that
and
he
that's
usually
all
is
in.
always going to call it off. There you go. Arten says you got Queen 10, huh? Sure enough. Well, he needs a 10. He needs a miracle.
Hansen 1 card away, going into the final 9 with a 4 million chip stack.
Yeah, that'd be what average for the last 5, wasn't it? About double average, yeah. Arten already left the building. 8 on the end, no help. So, that is that.
F's
Look
in
at the
the
smiles.
chat.
Look at the smiles.
Nice to see shaking the hand there.
All of a sudden, Ensign with a chance gets 2 million himself.
To be the new joint table captain.
Yeah, to go back-to-back doubles. Last time the champ needed a little help on the end. This time he needs to fade the help.
Flush draw, collapse. Nobody has clubs. Or heart. Maybe I can buy 3.
Wow.
He needs to not see Broadway this time, as he just hit a minute ago. 10 will see him out the door.
63 big blind pot. I mean, this feels like a bit of a punt.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy from Renato calling it off here. King, queen off for 30 bigs.
It's got to be bragging rights, right? Just like, yeah, I knocked out the champ. Not going to be this time, though. 1.9 mil going Ensign's way, and from nursing that 12 big blind stack just a moment ago.
Yeah, he had, what, 13 bigs in the big, and he's gone double-double. All right, well, excuse all that. Not quite sure what happened there, but we lost our featured table coverage, our final table coverage, pardon me, for a while. And, well, we come back to a monstrous pot, 2 million chips in this one. I can only assume Biergart has barreled twice, having opened under the gun with Queen 10. Laszlo sticking around with top pair and the nut flush draw has missed now. And Biergart fire boat number 3. Yeah, does check it back. Laszlo's one pair taking this one down to 4.4. So again, apologies that we missed this hand up until now.
Four or something?
I took it easy, but
Five.
just make sure you can see that.
Oh.
Because sorry,
Again.
don't bother you doing that.
Can you assume that one went open? Bet, check back. Laszlo would have been in a horrible spot facing a river bet, having missed his nut flush draw. Well, the chips certainly flowing around faster than you would expect on a final table. This guy's playing some big pots. It's Queen Jack off undergun. We are playing 7-handed now, but a little loosey. Joseph in the cutoff with a little tang. Ace King suited. All right. And what sizing is he going to go? Assuming open to 125. I mean, I don't hate just jamming it here with the short stack behind. Jam, don't give your opponent doing silly and force you into a flip. But of course, this sizing also just fine. Mixing in between the two. Good thing about making it 400 is if you get multiple all-ins behind, you can just fold. If you jam, you don't have that option. And so that little light open from Christopher getting punished by Gulas. Let's see what the champ's going to do with 10-8 of hearts from +1.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a net, so I'm folding.
Yeah, but he's going for the title. He's raising them up.
120.
Average still around the 50 big blind mark, playing 7-handed. Exciting stuff. Not so exciting at the moment for Farouk, sitting there with just 10 bigs. But all the while, he's seeing a lot of action at the table. He knows there's still a chance for a ladder. I mean, Henry, you just popped out there, but we came back from that sort of highlight break mid-hand to see a monstrous pot had developed between Biergart and Laszlo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Looked like Jupe had just taken off post-flop, zero equity bluffing, and gave up on the river in a 2 million chip pot. So the chip's moving around a lot between those guys. As you see, Laszlo up to 72 bigs.
All right.
You see, still the same situation. Gulas, Puet's kind of handcuffed a little bit. Ensign would be the same if it wasn't for the fact he's just a boss.
Yeah, I mean, Chris has just got a nightmare seat draw. He's got...
Yeah, and he just tried to sneak one through again and instantly got punished.
What's changed? Well, Joseph, Queen Jack suited.
Yeah. Open things up. A little 125.
Yeah, again, gonna open the door to get binned, but
I think these guys give him a little bit more respect. He's not playing quite as many hands, and I mean, these guys do. Speranza's a law unto himself. He doesn't respect anyone.
Yeah, I must say I've been very impressed with Speranza. We saw that insane bluff yesterday with the ace-king, which is kind of giving him the momentum to get to this final table with the chip lead.
Yeah, and it was against this man. That man threw the short stack. But this one, he just calls, takes a flop with an ace 9, 4, 6, couple of clubs. It's one of these boards, obviously, that Speranza has a little bit more of, but at the same time, Gulas with just queen high. I like the idea of bluffing here. We've got plenty of cards we can improve on, and he's throwing out a lot of white chips. Those ones are the 5Ks. Don't get too excited. He's not overbetting this one. He's bet reasonably big, though. Over half pot by the looks of it. Speranza, I think, just has to give up.
I mean, we've said that on several occasions, and then he's just, you know, put people in the bin. But looks like players standing up. Don't know. What's that mean?
Yeah.
Break time?
It looks like a break, doesn't it? Yeah, break and a color up by the looks of it as well.
All right.
Our first break of the final table, Henry. And we're down to 7. We've it's been a kind of fast and furious couple of hours. We've seen a lot of all-ins, far more than expected, but we had a Rifat bust out in 9th and then Renato in 8th, meaning these guys are guaranteed 40k. And, well, Henry, we're not going anywhere, are we? We've got a 15-minute break, but we'll be back for more coverage of your Party Poker Live WPT Germany main event final table here at King's Resort.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
down tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany. Looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head.
And welcome back to Roz. We are here for the WPT main event final table. It is far more than day 3. This is the final table. Ignore that one. Laszlo leading the way, 54 bigs, narrowly ahead of Speranza as we head to 40k, 80k.
The price of poker going up, James.
Oh, you had to get that one in, didn't you?
Had to, mate.
There's the man at the bottom of the seat position there, also bottom of the chip counts. Farouk with, well, not a lot. He needs to get something going fast. This man, the most dangerous, I think, Speranza. That 3-bet with a 7-8 off. He's like, come on, guys, stop opening these little pairs from under the gun. This is my table. Big up, been in the mix on that big pot, knocking out Renato, and then fired off a bluff into Laszlo. Didn't quite work. I mean, there's been a lot more chip movement, Henry, than you might suspect in the first 2 levels of a major final.
Yeah, the chips have been kind of evenly redistributed around the table. Renato obviously came in with 46 big blinds, and he's out in 8th. Them chips being spread out amongst the final 7. Farouk, bottom of the leaderboard, but leaderboard, chip count, whatever you want to call it. Needs to find a spin. Spin master came back to day 3 in the money with 5 bigs. Final 7 players. What was like the easiest FT for you that you just kind of cruised through?
Oof. That is a good question.
WPT?
That one definitely wasn't easy.
No?
That lineup was pretty tough. Actually, I'd say when I won a bracelet, it was like kind of came into the final as chip leader, and I don't think I was ever not chip leader apart from one brief moment heads up, and kind of everything just fell into place. Never really had any tough spots. Got very lucky with, even before the final, like last 2 or 3 tables, there were quite a lot of good players, and I seemed to get the soft table draw, and then the good players knocked each other out, and everything kind of went very well for me on that one. And then, yeah, just on that final, never really got in any tough spots, and won a flip to get heads up and had the lead, and yeah, okay, lost a few all-ins heads up, and I thought, oh no, here we go.
Yeah.
Managed to come back, and yeah, that was probably the one where I think I didn't really have to do much other than just kind of play pretty straightforward. Doesn't usually go that way though. I think the best farm tables are the ones where you're always kind of short, and suddenly you find yourself like even in chips three-handed, and you're like, well, how did this happen?
The comeback story.
There's too much pressure on you when you're out front. You feel like you should win, but when you come in as a short stack on a final and you're still in there with 5 left, you're still short. You win an all-in or 2, and now you're like average with 3. You get heads up. It just feels like a free roll. This man will be free rolling if he gets anything but 7th, really. Farouk with just 555k under the gun. He's posting 160 next hand and another 40 the hand after. If he folds out the next 2 hands, he's got for just 4 bigs. Yeah. Laszlo 10s, raising it up.
Second in chips. He does have that chip leader on the button.
Yeah, I mean, Speranza looks like King 9 off, so he's obviously going to fold, but it's Speranza, so who knows?
Does let it go.
Gulas, he's not one to peel too wide from the blinds. And again, an adjustment that these people will make is going after Gulas's blind, pardon me, a little bit wider than they might others.
Yeah, interesting. We've got Farouk in the big blind now.
Yeah, on the flip of that, though, of course, if you are going after Gulas's big blind, it means you're going after Speranza's button. So good luck.
Good luck with that one.
I mean, he just made the biggest pot of his life there with King 9 offsuit on the button.
I don't think he's ever made a fold like that before in his career. But yeah, we've got Farouk in the, as you mentioned, putting in like what, almost a third of his stack in the big blind now.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's got a lot of chips there, but those blues are only 5k a piece. The reds are the big ones. They're the 25ks.
Reds are the ones that you want to...
Where are the 100ks? Come on, let's get some of them on the table.
I like this. I like that we got loads of chips at the table. It looks like, you know, people have earned their place here. If you bring out the 100k chips and you've only got like 2 or 3 towers, this... Oh, folds around to Ensign. Farouk could potentially get a walk here. He's going to fold the button. Well, Gulas going to rip it in. Yeah. Ace tray.
Ace as easy as it gets. You see one, you rip.
Does announce all in.
It's close, right? Queen at 8, but Gulas probably a little tighter on the jamming than anyone else at the table would be from the small.
Yeah, this is really close. Like, we've got an orbit if we fold to double up to 10 bigs. I think this is a call. I do think it's a call. The thing is, Gulas is going to be jamming worse Queen X as well.
Right, that's the question. Like, Gulas is probably the least likely to be jamming the widest range, but still, Queen 8. You think Henry is just enough to call. And it's also worth noting, you know, he's got like a quarter of the next shortest stack, so it's not like he's really expecting anyone to bust in the next orbit.
Yeah, I think we flick this in, Queen 8, just because Gulas is going to have like Queen Deuce suited all the way up to Queen 7.
Right.
Obviously sucks that he's got an ace, but got 40%. Got a third of our stack in the middle.
Right. I mean, part of that is dead. Obviously, the ante's dead, but yeah. I mean, we've got 5 blinds behind, 1 in the middle.
Yeah, it does announce call. Not surprised to see him call it off here.
Yeah, and he won't mind seeing the ace 3. It's like, okay, let's go. I'm the shortest anyway. Least to lose. Gulas hoping for the hold. Get himself up to 3 million. Oh, 2.5 million perhaps, but more importantly, we'll kind of make this final table very deep stacked if you got rid of the micro stack. But Farouk, as you say, 40% on this one.
Wow.
And a little bit more now. Queen 9-3. Little tray out there just to cause a little extra complication. Ace or 3 on the turn or river.
How's that Queen of Diamonds for backup?
There's all sorts of ups and downs that can happen down the streets here. 10 doesn't produce any additional outs or anything like that. Just needs to void that ace or 3. exactly what he's done. Doubles up, but still very much down in the dumps. Just a million chips at 40-80, playing 7-handed. Again, like the sort of Speranza's probably the one who's happiest with that.
Yeah.
Albeit.
Well, Farouk probably the happiest with that, to be honest with you. But
there we go. You had to prove me wrong, didn't you, Henry?
Close second.
You had to do it, huh? You had to do it.
But yeah, I mean, Farouk up to 12 bigs, just went through the blinds. Well, he's going to be in the small blind now, but
yeah, actually, that brings Gula's
a couple more doubles. He's like chip leader, so
yeah. I mean, things are leveling out a bit here. I mean, Gulas obviously is that a little bit closer to him now. 20 bigs himself.
Someone saying the queen is a slow roll. Yeah, I mean, Farouk just pointing out there that Gulas has always got ace something, king something. You know, other players going to be jamming a lot wider, but
right, that's what made it closer. Yeah, if it was Speranza jamming from the small blind, we're like high five from the dealer. Woohoo! We got it, boys!
Fist bumping in with the queen eight.
We've got him.
Just like send me the pot now, mate. You draw it dead, kind of thing. But yeah, it's
Gulas the fake net, remember? I mean, I've seen all his hands. I still think he's a net when I know he's not, but I still think he is.
Oh man. I must say I've enjoyed it being in the booth with you the past couple of days, mate. You've showed me how lenient you can be to just calling people out.
But he's not a net, but he's a fake net. He's got a net image.
He still hasn't taken the jacket off as well. I think he might take it off when he wins.
Yeah.
He's like, right, I'm done now. I know I'm not going home. Doesn't want to take it off and have to put it back on.
I look at this Farouk. Rips the queen 8 in, folds the queen 9. That's an adjustment for you right there. And so I'm going to pick up the blinds with the ace queen.
Yeah, 3 deuce, not interested.
Yeah,
that's Hungarian.
What
were you about to say? That's a Christopher thing.
Oh, it was just in my head. I can't remember who it was who was smashing around with the 3 deuce yesterday. Was it Renato who won a big pot? No,
it was not Maxime. Hot. Bessim Hot.
Oh, Bessim Hot, yeah. He was in there with the 3 deuce.
Against Ryan Reese.
Winning monster pots. Bessim Hot. Where is Bessim? Bring back Bessim, I say. That guy was a superstar on the stream. Like, absolutely just going after every pot. All right, Puets, he's been opening too many hands. This one certainly isn't open. Ace King of Spades.
Yeah, 35 bigs. Under the gun, 7-handed. Loving life when you look down at Ace King.
Yeah, it's nice to have a hand that you can 4-bet jam. You've got these guys behind you.
Yeah, I hope, you know, there's some way to offer Bessim a way to join this final table. Say, listen, pal, give us 50k. We'll put you in with average stack.
I've seen someone on our...
oh, wow. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. Farouk's going to be all in again.
Flip time.
Yeah. Can he go double-double and put himself back in this tournament?
He doubled up against me with pocket tens.
Right, and this will be the second time I've asking for Puets to knock out Farouk, right? They had the Jack 10 and 6s earlier on the final.
There's 1 ace dead. And a pretty quick call from the German, so we are off to the races.
Giddy up.
1 ace dead from what we saw. And Farouk could jump straight into the middle of the pack in just 2 hands.
Yeah, this will really level things out. It will make Gulas the shortest stack with 20 bigs. And, well, tied with Puets, pretty much. Puets, pardon me. Yeah, this will really change the dynamic.
Wow.
And, well, King, Jack 7. But Farouk has a lot of backdoor draws, doesn't he? An 8, a 9, a queen, even an ace, a diamond, all giving him additional outs.
9 of diamonds for a sweat dealer.
This one far from over.
See, how can he be happy on this floor? He's just like sat there laughing.
He knows he's going to run good.
Well,
that is all but it. Just a 10 on the end. They're both in the deck, But it looks like his race may be over here. Puets, the second time of asking, is he going to knock out Farouk?
2 outs once, not the spot you want to be in. 10 ball, corner pocket. Wow. What?
There it is. There it is.
I mean,
like it was easy. He had all those backdoor draws, didn't need any of them. Just do it the old-fashioned way. 10 on the end. Second flip, he's won against Puets.
what a time to find the 2 outer.
Double.
On the river.
2 in 3 hands. As you say now, he's right in the pack there. Stacks shallowing, but they're evening.
I was about to say 10 ball corner pocket needed, and then I saw the 10 of clubs. And just,
you know, everyone needs a little catchphrase. That's your catchphrase, isn't it? The old corner pocket. You love calling them into pockets.
Yeah, I mean, it's corner pocket, and then yeah, I mean, I know it happens, but to see it happen on an FT of WPT of 7 left, it's a painful one for Christopher.
Everyone's like, God, someone bust out here. We want a ladder up. We're guaranteed 40. Next payout's 52.
Yeah, I mean, that 10 on the river, potentially worth like 50K.
Look at that. Puets and Gulas, 2 shortest at 20. And then when you look at Farouk with 27 bigs, if he were to double, he would be chip leader. That's how tight it's got between the rest. This one should now see very cagey play.
Yeah, I think this is...
this suits Speranza and Ensan, I'd say.
Yeah, I was about to say Speranza and Ensan and...
Speranza because of his seat position against Laszlo and Jupe, and Ensan just because, well, Triple Crown on the line. Way more than just the money for that man.
Had a pretty swingy final table, haven't we?
Yeah, it's not been without all-ins. Look at the mountain chips Farouk has now. You don't like the way you stack those, do you? I can tell already. You're getting a bit anxious.
You know what? When he's just pinging off 2 outers like that, I don't mind.
2 out, and it wasn't even like he was surprised. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, he didn't even stand up out of his chair as well. That's the insane thing.
He's saving that one for tougher spot. While Laszlo opening ace 10 on the button, 2.5x. Obviously with these 2 guys behind him going a little bit bigger. Puets, kings on the big. Couple of options here. Good flat. I like the flat. I really like the flat.
This board comes 10 high. That's going to be in trouble.
King 5-6, all spades. Laszlo with a 10 of spades rather than the ace of spades. Puets like, yeah. Laszlo, you slow played kings from the big blind against me. I'm doing it to you. We both make top set. Easy game. Laszlo happy to check back ace high and a flush draw, as well he should. Nine on the turn. You feel a small bet here from Puets. Mandatory, really.
Yeah, 9 of turns. 9 of diamonds finding its way to
9 of turns, hey?
Mate, you know
9 of turns.
It's been a long week.
A new phrase, I like it.
It's been a long week. 520 in the middle.
He's gone quite big. 350, really taxing a spade. Setting up a river jam.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this sizing. Very wet board. Or bad river cards for us. Need to protect our hand. Quick fold from the Hungarian. Doesn't want to give anything back. Still at the top, or joint top, with the Italian. River jack of turns, hopefully. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to mute my mic.
Oh, 7-handed. WPT Germany. Main event, final table. One of these guys is going to be our newest member of the Champions Club.
So what, average stack? Yeah, that's healthy.
Yeah.
35 bigs.
Yeah, it's obviously shadowed out a little bit with these doubles going around. You brave man who bets against Farouk. He's in form. Winning flips. Was he 3 doubles in this final already?
Yeah, I believe so. Jack 10, Queen 8, pocket 10s. Finds himself in the middle of the pack playing for 270,000 euros and
Jupe.
a WPT trophy.
King 9 on the button. He's going to pop it up into Speranza's blind. Puts 20 bigs, ace 6 suited in the small. I say 20 bigs, 25 bigs. Ace 6 suited in the small.
Could get creative here. Announces all in.
Yeah, it's one of those spots. I kind of like it, but it's always a bit grim when there's 7 left on a final. But because there's 7 left in the final, it's really hard for big up to call off.
Yeah, I like
2 million.
it. Actually a big fan of that jam from the small blind.
Yeah. That's the thing with these final tables and ICM is like, if you can put those chips in first, you kind of like flip it back on the opponent and they really don't want to call off.
Yeah, and even against like ace king, we've got like 30%. So
suited ace is just a beautiful hand, isn't it? It's
just ripping it in.
You can only be, you're only up against it against the aces. The rest of the time you got over 30% equity. It feels easy. It's like having a flush draw. I hit a lot of flushes, clearly.
Yeah, I could tell. I'm struggling to make bottom pair over here. You're just pinging off flushes and full houses and straights.
I don't make many straights, but that may be because of the starting hands I play. Farouk, I can't see him playing this one. Ace 3 for +1.
Christopher on the button, 10-9. Go either way with this.
I was going to say, at what point do we start just throwing in some limps? You got 30 bigs. You know, these guys behind you can put loads of pressure on you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a limp into Speranza and Ensan. He's decided to open things up and just take it down pre.
Yes, it's a genius raise. I mean, I'm kind of also a fan of like keep raising until you get 3, but then it looks like you implement a limp strategy. Make it look like you're reacting. All the while the raises are getting through, just keep doing them. Speranza can't get 7-8 offsuit every hand, you know.
Not to cut out the 3-bet.
Some of the times he's going to get dealt the 3-4 off and you're going to win the pot. Remember guys, we had that free roll in, what, about 3.5 hours. 1K free roll. We had one last night. Henry didn't cash it. He's going to try a little bit harder tonight.
I don't think I'm gonna play today.
7 p.m. CET, so about 3.5 hours from now. That is password protected, and it is main 2 DE. That's the password for your free roll. My man doesn't need the free roll. It's this man here. He's already free rolling. 1SC in the opener. Now opening it up with ace queen on the main event final table. Zoop. He's thinking. He's like, hang on a second, lad. You just got those chips. What do you think you're doing?
Looks like he's gonna flick in the call.
Call the obvious bluff.
Pocket 9s, I like it.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff thus far.
So the 2 Dutchies gonna go at it.
The 2 Dutchies, eh? Double Dutch. Farouk's like, what is this? I'm playing a hand where I'm seeing a flop where I'm not all in. I'm a bit confused. I have to do other stuff. Jack 7-7. Not a good flop really for Farouk to see. He knows he gets peeled by pocket pairs and some Broadway combos.
Yeah, 520 out there. Maybe a one and done.
Yeah, well, kind of goes small, get what, like King 10 suited, maybe like Queen 10 suited to just knock them out. Yeah, 120, nice and small. Still got equity, of course, against hands like this. And that king jack or something that's probably not going to raise you on the flop.
Yeah, still some worse ace-x out there as well. Not many, but there are some that are going to peel one off with, you know, backdoor diamonds, backdoor clubs. Obviously, we got the ace of hearts.
Right, a hand like ace-10 of clubs or something.
Something like that, yeah. I'm going to stick around for at least one. Well, I don't think Josephus going to go anywhere on this turn.
I mean, this goes check, check, surely, right?
Depends. I mean, if Farouk slows down, wouldn't surprise me to see Josephus bet like 40% on the turn. The idea of shutting down on rivers.
I don't know. I don't think he bets this. Check back, get the showdown.
Needs some protection against the broadways and the ace highs.
Yeah, but I mean, it's only, like, as you see, you know, it's 15% equity, isn't it? It's just one card to come, 2 overcards, not a lot of chance. Bet get called by Jack, it's really bad for you.
It does agree with you on that one, James. So he checks to the 7 of clubs river.
Makes a boat, easy game. And yeah, again, Farouk, he's got to be pretty confident he's beat here.
Yeah, only hand we're really losing to is pocket tens and Josephus's shoes.
Yeah, once Farouk checks, but I mean, you could be beaten by Jack here. But as this hand plays out, you know, Farouk can, what, like we say, ace 10 of clubs is about the only hand he can beat. Ace, you know, one of those kind of hands. He's just given up. And yeah, maybe hard to see Dupe trying to squeeze anything out of this.
I think we can go small. I think we can bet like 250. It does just
yeah, I like the cautious
shrug.
approach.
Shows the 9s. And back up to the 4 milli mark.
Farouk got to the river and didn't have a winning hand.
Lost the flip, James.
Investigate, someone. Investigate.
Lost the flip.
Yeah, I see people looking for that free roll by the looks of it. I think it's under a restricted tab rather than a free roll tab. I'm not sure. Henry found it yesterday really easily, so if he can find it,
if I can find it,
then you know it's on you. We're giving $1,000 away for free. We can't do everything for you.
I don't think it. I mean, it should be in.
Yeah, you've got restricted tick there, and I see WPT on that passport for you. Where are we, Joe? Viewers free roll 2. There we go. I can see it.
Yeah.
Even the old man can find it.
Under restricted.
Category restricted. There it is.
Currently 1,100 of you already registered.
1,100 grinders ready to go, huh?
Let's go.
Main, pardon me. Yeah, it is main. Main 2DE. The password for that is Ensign finds 7s on the button. He ain't playing no 1K free rolls. The champ gonna open it up. He's gonna not have many options on this final. Obviously, lost that big pot to Puertz when he had top pair against the latter's second pair and flush draw. Timing's on. Farouk's gonna give up the 8 deuce in the big. See, I knew you couldn't resist. You're gonna reg, aren't you?
No, I'm actually regging something else.
Oh, grinder.
So, 7 left here. King's Resort. I mean,
look at that.
Every time a Hungarian makes a final table, they're just always up there at some point.
3 tied at the top, 2 tied in the middle, and then a couple of shorties.
Yeah, that's insanely close at the top.
Yeah, this dynamic really does lend itself to the average dropping for a while. I can see us staying 7-hand for quite a while, Henry. And
yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
And then the action will get forced as the blinds get that little bit bigger, and then we'll suddenly go deeper again as we get sort of 4-handed.
Yeah, I don't think, unless there's an absolute car crash of a hand, going to lose anyone for a level or so.
160.
Doesn't take long though, you know, you play a couple of flops, lose a few big blinds here and there, suddenly you're down to 10 and you're ripping. Big ol' ace jack under the gun, opening up, but it's going to fold the queen 10 suited as he should. Speranza, ace 10 of spades. Now, what's he going to do?
Getting disciplined there, folding the queen 10 of hearts.
Yeah, I mean, you're facing on the gun raise, you've got the whole table to worry about. Most importantly, this man, Speranza deciding with a suited ace, going to flick in the peel. They're playing 50 effective.
Yeah, the champ been pretty card dead.
Yeah, he's just not had many spots, has he?
SFT.
We kind of, or I say we kind of predicted at the start that he and Speranza were kind of going off their lids on this final, and they've actually both been really quiet. Situationally independent. Laszlo, King Jack in the big.
Yeah, Speranza's had a couple of well-timed 3-bets pre, but yeah, you're right, he hasn't getting too out of line. And wow.
Laszlo, I really like that fold. I really do like it with under the gun opening, Speranza calling. You got King Jack off against the two guys who can damage you. Just let it go.
And it does come ace high. Speranza gonna lose a few chips in this one unless he can find a way to win this hand by bluffing. Josephus out of the pot.
Checks it on over to Speranza. Dupe with the jack of clubs. Warm, fuzzy feeling inside. Ah, they're both playing coy. Check, check with the top pairs. 3 of clubs on the turn. Dupe now with that flush draw. Some chips will go in now, that is for sure.
Chop it on a king, queen, as well as an ace or a tray. Wouldn't surprise me to see Josephus.
Well, I thought he might check this one again.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I think it's a pretty good candidate to check twice and let Speranza do the betting.
175.
Obviously, Speranza with an easy call.
Third pot, delayed c-bet on the turn. We've checked back top pair on the flop. Decent kicker.
But as we were suggesting, very coy play, 7-handed with these chip stacks. These kind of hands aren't going to generate big pots. Brick on the end. Now, Biergott has some bluffs here, right? He was the opener. He can have some of those offsuit combos that picks up a flush draw on the turn that Speranza probably doesn't have.
Yeah, tough to think of many. I think only king, queen offsuit. Maybe king, jack.
He's
at
opening
frequency.
king, jack, and offsuit for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, we're 7-handed. And when you can have some bluffs, it means you can have some value. It's going just under half.
I think Speranza, given the run out, given the flop action, might get away from this.
He doesn't really have, well, other than flushes, I guess, many better hands than this, right? Having peeled pre, check back flop, called turn.
The annoying thing is when we check back on the flop, it's easy to level ourselves right into thinking that our opponent's just blasting us off now.
Right. I mean, Gianluca has all the sort of pocket pairs between 5s and aces that he could consider folding here. Hard to consider folding ace 10. But then this is the thing, you're like, does my opponent bluff me here? Does he have like king jack with a club? Does king jack with a club not just bet flop?
Yeah, that's a good point. King jack with a club is probably c-betting here. Speranza in the tank. Just goes to show how much thought he puts into every decision. Just breaking the hand down, pre-flop action, post-flop action.
Like, how many people take this line as a bluff, check, and bet?
And that's what makes it such a great line to bluff with, right?
Yeah.
Such an undervalued, underbluff spot.
And obviously Speranza's going to have a lot of respect for Big Art. He knows he's a super capable opponent. Both playing poker at the highest level. And, you know, good players can always find bluffs. But you can see that the tank here, 400k chips, you know, it's only 5 blinds, but it's so crucial.
Yeah, because, you know, if he does call and Josephus wins a hand, which he will, up to 5 mil, he's down to 3.3. That really is going to change the dynamic. Even with it just being a 5 big blind bet on the river. I think Speranza gets away from this. The longer he goes into the tank, the more I feel he's going to find a fold. But can totally understand him calling it off as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question, does he check?
Nice fold.
Wow, that's a great fold.
Nice fold, pal.
It's one of those lines that didn't make a lot of sense, I guess, either way. He just gave Jupe the benefit of the doubt.
Fair play, mate. That's how you win tournaments. Not always about winning the pots, but finding the tough folds, the tough laydowns. Probably going to be kicking himself for a little bit when he watches that one back. Sees that he was out-kicked by 1. Nice little laydown. I think unlucky for Joe up there. I think everyone else flicks in the call. Don't want to take anything away from the other players. I'm sure some of them find a fold as well, but
yeah, it's just hard. I mean, he can definitely check some flush draws on the flop, but it doesn't check that many aces. It is pretty much like ace, jack, queen, or king with a club.
Yeah, exactly. It's
only
those
combos.
combos. Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I don't think we're ever checking like ace, queen suited there without a club.
So, but I don't think you expect someone to take that line too off on that board, and he just went, you know, I can't work this out. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Farouk, ace, jack on the button. He's going to play.
Yeah, I think with it being such an underbluff spot, I think it makes it
interesting here. Obviously, with the dynamic of him being sort of equal shortest and 20 bigs, definitely there are arguments to just open ripping here. I'm not saying you should, but there are arguments, right?
Yeah.
Because you can just get put in a coffin here if Jupe just rips it on you.
Yeah, and also
like,
we're taking...
You're not raise calling ace jack, are you? And
taking the hand post-flop against a competent player as well, even though we are in position. Going to get put in the bin on a lot of boards like this one.
Oh, 10-5-3. Jupe, second pair, king, kicker. Farouk missing. Probably a check back here. Yeah, I like it. Shows some control. 6 on the turn. Yeah, interesting spot for Jupe here, right? He probably has the best hand, you'd imagine, most of the time. And has a lot of hands to pick up draws on this turn. Elects to still just check with the 5 and an overcard.
Yeah, I like the check. Pot control.
I mean,
got a ton of showdown value. Can always call one.
I think we've just always got the best hand, but I wouldn't expect Farouk to bet this one too often. But then again, I suppose Farouk is going to want to protect against some of these hands that pick up draws, some of those gut shot pair draws.
I think this is more for protection from Farouk.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, he's just trying to knock him off, like, you know, Queen 7.
Yeah, exactly.
That's got 10 outs. That should be the last bet in this pot, right?
Yeah, I mean, Josephus going to be up to 5 mil unless an ace or a jack rolls off. 4 diamonds.
Deuce or 7 makes a straight.
Spicy run out, James.
Yeah. I mean, Dupe could turn into a bluff, but I don't think he really needs to.
I feel like Farouk can turn his hand into a bluff as well, you know, trying to get some of them 5x hands, 6x hands to fold. Doesn't even need to go that big.
Nah, Stuba's going to do it. I like it. I don't think Farouk has enough 7x to bluff with, whereas Dupe does. I mean, we're bluffing with the best of it, but I like the line.
And a quick fold from his fellow Dutchman.
Just trying to make him fold a 10x. There's some 10s that maybe check back flop, and certainly some 6s that have raised pre and check flop. Although you'd expect most of those to bet on a 5-3 board, 6-7, 6-4 that may have raised button. Not many 6x. One of those where when he's betting, he's probably thinking, I've probably still got the best hand here, but just in case he's got a weak 1 pair, let's try and knock him off it.
I think given the sizing, it's a bluff.
Oh, for sure, it's a bluff. But I mean,
doesn't know he's bluffing with the best hand.
But he knows he's probably bluffing with the best hand. I'd imagine he thinks there's a very strong chance he's got the best of it. But champ. It's been quiet.
See if Speranza opens this one up. Be rude not to, right? 6-5 of spades, 7-handed under the gun.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing it. Not flown her to fold.
Not flown here to fold. All right, that's a good one, James. Might steal that one from you.
You go for it, buddy.
I'm going to fold all the way around to the big blind. We know Christopher loves defending.
And I mean, this one, he obviously should ace in the big, albeit against under the gun, but it is the widest player at the table. And I'm not saying he's been eating a lot. Just plays a lot.
Someone in the chat saying, have any of these won a WPT before? I don't believe so, no.
We will have a new champion. Yeah. Ah, he's going to fold the ace.
Yeah, I like the laydown. Versus implied odds. Going to be up against a lot of hands that dominate us.
Yeah, and that's just a lot of respect there for Speranza as well.
Going to get a quick deck change. Speranza, I think that one of the cards got maybe a slight mark on it.
This draft is different from the other one, but the other 2 decks was like really ruined. Like
All the time by him. He's the only one. Yeah. Only by him.
Fresh deck. All right, let's see if it changes anyone's fortunes.
While Joe's saying how much is the fee if you refuse to give the trophy back.
I'm afraid they don't let you keep that one.
You do get your name on it though.
Get your name on it and you get a little version of it to take home with you. Say little, it's still huge. Like I say, it's basically the same as that trophy, just without all the huge blocks on the bottom that have a list of all the winners on them. You have just that first sort of black base. That's how the original trophy would have looked, of course, in the early seasons of the WPT. Back in the days when it was on the Travel Channel. Back when
Channel 4.
No, I'm talking about way back in the day, you know. Back when you were, I don't know, probably playing with Pokemon or something.
That's probably like, what, 6 years old?
Yeah, something like that. Well, yeah, when did it start? Like 2002, 2003, around about then?
So about 10.
2001, yeah, so yeah, you'd have been... I don't even know what the sort of...
Yeah, it was Pokemon.
Pokemon, yeah. Did you catch them all?
No, I didn't, mate.
Quitter. Laszlo opens up ace-10. Speranza. He finds the little ladies in the blind. And like I keep saying, it's just not fair if Speranza finds hands. He's not supposed to have them. The raise to 175. So we're looking at something around about the 700k mark, I think, for the.
700.
There we go.
Bang on, James. You need to get out of the booth, mate.
The 4x out of position. Doesn't have to go anything more than 4x with the. Well, first of all, you're already disincentivized to peel given the stack situation and the final table and ITM and whatnot, but also they're playing less than 50 bigs, so nice.
And,
play.
that's the second time, I believe, that Speranza's 3-bet against a Laszlo Open.
Yeah, this time a little stronger than the 7-8 off.
Nice life.
Yeah, those early days of WPT, they were so strong. Like with Gus Hansen just on the final every week, it seemed.
How many has he got?
I'm gonna say 3, maybe 2. I think he certainly won 2 within the first couple of seasons. I'm probably completely wrong. Let's have a little look-see, shall we?
Gus Hansen, what a legend. Loved getting in the mix, didn't he, in them high-stakes PLO games back in the day.
Still does, guarantee you that. Yeah, 3 titles for the Great Dane. 2 back in 03-04.
Yeah.
And 1 in 02-03. I mean, you know, he was early. Although, pardon me, sorry. Yeah, 2 in 02-03 I was right. And then 1 in 03-04. And then he won the Bad Boys of Poker WPT. Like, that was I remember that one. That was just like a one-table sit and go. So not a full title, which is why he's on 3, not 4. He had that was quite fun, actually, that one.
Wow. Came second in 07-08 in the WPT World Championship for 1.7 mil.
Yeah.
What a life.
But yeah, I mean, look at the ones he's won. The 5 diamond of the LAPC. 2 of kind of like the WPT marquee events. Those ones. I mean, the LAPC's on now. That'll be the whole festival lasts about 5 or 6 weeks. But they're I mean, they're the big ones, you know. Back then it was that you always had the Bay 101 a little bit smaller and I remember the WPT Paris, which was the only one outside of the US back then, was always one of the huge events, certainly for all the European players.
Did you mention the 5 diamond one because that's the one you won, or?
It's just I can't help with the facts, my man. You know, the 5 diamonds, the 5 diamonds. You're at the Bellagio, you know. That's where it gets done.
Did they put you up in a suite after you won it?
They did not.
No.
And then they should have tried to get me, you know, all those table games downstairs.
I'm surprised they didn't. I thought that's kind of what they did back then.
Back then, he says.
Wow, I mean,
like it was before the internet.
Well, it kind of was, mate. Like
black and white TV, you know. Farouk Deuces under the gun. What's he doing here? What are you doing, Farouk? Don't do this. Don't do this. I know it's Joseph in the big blind and he probably overfolds a little bit. I know you can kind of get away with it with 15 blinds because no one's really going to peel. No one can 3-bet your light, but I don't know. I'm making all the reasons for doing it. Actually, I'm on board now. I've changed my mind, Henry. I'm on board.
It's folded around to the small blind.
No one's going to mess with him because they've got 15 bigs and the big blind is a little snugger than most.
Yeah, I mean, the price that you're giving the big blind to call, you're taking deuces, post flop, even heads up. It'd be tough to proceed, but he does just take it down. And
yeah, I mean, yeah, there is some advantage as well, of course, going off the other short stack in the big blind, but don't do that. Let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
So Farouk no longer bottom of the pack. Gulas is.
Yeah, Gus Hansen. What a boy, eh?
Cohen saying pretty funny. Farouk's been playing short since day 2. Actually came into day 2 as one of the chip leaders from day 1, but then yeah, when he made it down to the money, started day 3 with 5 bigs, started today with 9 bigs. Roller coaster of a journey for him, sure. A lot of emotions over the past couple of days. Managed to ladder 2 spots so far.
Yeah, I'm looking at that Bad Boys of Poker. I remember this one, but it was they put on it was a six person sit and go. You know, they had one qualifier and 5 pros, and the winner got a seat to the 25k championship event. And I'm just looking at the lineup there. It was Antonio Esfandiari, who basically made, you know, he burst onto the scene on the World Poker Tour. That's what made his name. You had Dave Elliott, the Devilfish, in the mix. Paul Darden, that guy used to talk a lot at the table. Gus Hansen, of course, and the Unabomber, Phil Lack. And it was a funny tournament. I remember some crazy hand, I think, where Gus Hansen just like raised called off 10-8 against Esfandiari's 7s or something like that. And Esfandiari was like begging him not to call. Please don't call me. We did call. Puert's raising ace-10 in the hijack. Farouk 9-7 in the big, facing the min open. This is the same hand that Gulas folded in the big one a moment ago, albeit against a under the gun open.
What a sick lineup that is, man. They need to bring stuff like that back.
Yeah, the little...
You got Devilfish, the Great Dane, Phil Lark, Esfandiari, wow.
Jack 6-5. Couple of clubs. Both miss, but Farouk. Couple overs to the second card and a gutter. Not really a board I'd want to see Puert see that on.
And depending on what sizing he goes for, Farouk can either decide to peel one off or check raise.
Yeah, this is why I don't like the C-bet here. I can see him reaching for the chips.
And you were saying the Triton with Tony G a few months ago was kind of a throwback. Yeah, you've had the privilege of calling out the action on some of them.
140. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of C-bet in this kind of board. And what's going to happen is he's going to peel, you're going to check back turn, and he's going to bluff you on the river.
Unless an ace rolls off.
Unless an ace rolls off, quite right. So hard to win this pot show, don't you see, but ace-10.
Yeah, that's a really bad turn card to double barrel it. Very tough to make a pair fold.
I kind of like the idea of Farouk even leading here. When the 5 pairs, he has all the 5s, Chris has none of them. But this line is also going to work. If it goes check, check, he gets the bet river.
Yeah, as long as, I mean, if Farouk was to lead, as long as he's leading some of his hands like this as well, some of his flush draws,
yeah,
as well as his 5s, just...
That's it, I mean, I like the lead, but...
Wow.
Yeah, it's, I mean, still... This might be the one way that Chris forgets to win the pot, that 6 rolling off. I don't know, I mean, Farouk still has all the jacks, all the 6s, all the 5s. Chris doesn't really have any of those.
I think,
but he also has all these missed draws.
Yeah, and Chris's hand, unblocking clubs, unblocking straight draws.
Well, I think Chris shouldn't really have, like, many ace-highs here. I don't really think he's supposed to bet the flop here.
275.
So I don't think, yeah, I mean, you were suggesting go big, and big against ace-high would make sense, but I think he's expecting to big up against some weaker hands than ace-high.
I think this sizing, Chris flicks it in. Could be completely wrong, obviously, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for Chris to have many hands here, right? Jack, you'd imagine double barrels. Why he folds.
He does. Let it go. For getting one through, up to 1.9.
He just check back that flop. This pot plays all differently. He may end up winning it. It's 4 PM CET, or nearly so. At 7 PM, we have that pre-roll. You've got 3 hours to get in the mix. $1,000 being given away over on Party Poker. Password, main2DE. You want to get in the mix whilst watching these guys mix it up on our final table. Yeah, I mean, we're rattling through the 40K, 80K level. We'll be heading to 50, 100 soon, Henry. And Well, the average will drop just below 30 bigs when that happens for the first time in this tournament, and not gone as we suspected.
Yeah, the champ been extremely card dead.
Yeah, it's just,
so far today.
Just not had a chance to show what he's about, has he?
It could have been up to 5 mil in chips. That 7 of hearts river not fallen.
Yeah, that's a good point to make. He got very unlucky in a very big pot. Giving it a go with 7-8 off.
Yeah, I mean, when you haven't played a hand in what feels like an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe going to get slightly more credit.
Yeah, no, I don't mind this one. Gulas is, as I say, plays pretty snug pre. He's behind you. And Laszlo in the big, doesn't even think about it with king, just throws it straight in the muck.
So 40,000 euros locked up.
40 beans, eh?
Lost.
Makes your cash the other day look like peanuts, doesn't it?
All right, mate, come on. Gagic out in 9th and Renato Novak out in 8th. 24,000 and 31,000. 12K ladder. Jumps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, we go 40, 52, then up to 68, 91. The top three are locking up 6 figures. First of 270K.
Guys can battle against James later on today. It's your turn to play the free roll, mate.
It's too easy for me, you know.
We can make it interesting. We could do like €100 last longer if you want.
I'll just sit out. I think I've got the edge.
€100 last longer in a free roll.
How'd you get on the free roll? Nah, I lost 100. That'll be my luck.
Look at that, we've got about 15 cameras. And the big old crane around the table. Over 1,000 of you just on the Twitch channel of King's Resort. It's without YouTube and Facebook.
Aha!
Wow.
Here we go. Sit a little bit more upright. I was saying you're back in action. Got the aces. +1. Just snuck one through the 8-7 off. Hoping not to sneak this one through.
See if he picks up any customers.
Baruch. There we go. So what is he thinking? Wouldn't you know it?
Not even phased by it. It's nice to get a little bit of momentum. Back-to-back hands.
Wouldn't you just know it? You get the aces and you get it through. Champions Cup trophy behind there. Look at the size of that thing. Get your name on there. One of these guys will do just that in the next few hours. Joseph Gulas, the one, well, most under pressure now, down to just 15 bigs. It starts to bite playing 7-handed. 2.5 bigs per 7 hands is the rent here at King's.
You want a chance to get your name on that trophy. What we got? WPT Barca.
Barca, yeah. So,
WPT Deep Stacks Paris just round the corner on the 27th of Feb.
Yeah, popping to Paris. New venue there. Club Pierre Charon. Which should be pretty fun. I mean, what were we looking at? It was like 1350 or 1500, I think, main, wasn't it, when we looked the other day? Something like that. But we got a variety of buy-ins, 400 opener, a high roller, all sorts going on there.
Obviously, your next event, Millions Super High Roller Series over in Sochi.
Yeah, and of course it's Sunday. It would go without remiss to mention Party Poker Million back stronger than ever these days with a $215 buy-in, and day one's played throughout the week, and then day two's on Sunday.
Yeah, I saw. Was it? I think it might have been Matt Staples. Had a deep run in that. I think he came second or third for like 80, 90, maybe even 6 figures.
Yeah, massive. You know, it's always been like the big events online, the 215s with huge guarantees. As long as I've been playing online poker, that's always the price point. King Jack 4, the flop. Hussein opened Queen 10, flopped an open ender. This has been his orbit, but Speranza peeled Jack 7 off and finds a pair. But a board that Hussein's obviously going to fire out, not just because he has an open ender, but he was the opener under the gun. He even has a live overcard to the Jack. Speranza, of course, though, can't go anywhere just yet with the second pair.
Yeah, it goes really small, around 20% pot.
Right, and it's just the fact that Speranza has, you know, like 6-8, like 7-9, just loads of hands that can't continue. And also, Ensen doesn't mind getting a bit of action here, right? Can find a 9, can find an ace, makes the nuts, can find a 10, he finds the second pair. That's actually the worst colour deck for him, right?
Yeah, that's an annoying turn card.
Now he's got showdown. It means he's not going to bluff a jack off.
That is an annoying turn card indeed, James. 6-10 in the middle, 2.4 behind. It does check behind. Oh, well. Okay. All right.
That's not so bad.
Now we're loving life.
Now, Speranza with a decision right now. He's just whatever I lose, take the pot. You have it. I was going to say, you know, it's maybe he could be like, well, I have some queens here, but go big, but he decides not to.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever turning Jack into a bluff. Just got way too much showdown value. 6-10 out there. It's a big bet.
He doesn't even bet yet. He's going big, though.
A snap fold from the Italian. Yeah, went close to pot, James.
You got a big hand? Bet big. You know, it's poker 101, my man.
I think I forgot to read that book. Blind still 40,000, 80,000 with that clock, I believe, will be going up shortly. Bringing the average down below 30 bigs for the first time in a, well, in the entire tournament.
Yeah. It will quickly rectify, I think. I mean, we're going to, I say it'll quickly rectify, it depends on who wins the all-ins, but once we get to that level, we're going to see some all-ins again, aren't we? Because you've got Joseph with 1.3 million. Farouk's getting short again. Any one of these guys can get short pretty easy just by losing a single raise pot at this stage. Yeah, Farouk, 1.8. Well, it looks like he's got more than that actually in front of him. It says 1.8, but I counted more chips in front of him than that. Laszlo. He's been Speranza's little whipping boy up to now, albeit mildly. Certainly they're going to open Jack 10 suited.
Speranza's whipping boy. Yeah, it's an interesting spot. Hijack versus cutoff, suited king.
Yeah, Jupe goes, look, I'm going to give this a go.
Yeah, big fan of this. Yeah. I like this from Joseph.
This is purely leveraging that chip stack, leveraging the situation of the two guys to his right, sub 2 million. It's really hard for Big Op to flat here, even with good hands. And good luck ripping it with that many blinds. And this just makes it really tough in final tables. And this is the experience of Big Up coming for show here. But, you know, Laszlo's got a really nice hand, but he can't continue.
Yeah, Joseph just showing how aware he is of the situation here. Suited king. A decent removal, and if we do get called as well, we're in position. Never going broke on like a king high flop. Up to 5.5 mil now. Comfortable chip lead for the Dutchman. As James mentioned earlier on, doesn't have a title to his name just yet. Looking to change that today. And what a one to win first. First title, just WPT main. What was your first title? WPT main.
£20 rebuy at the Rendezvous, I think.
That doesn't count.
Okay.
Sevens this time. Blinds have gone up, 50,000, 100,000.
Go. Should lead anyone over 50 bigs. There's also one with a pair here, raising up sevens.
Oi, oi.
Speranza, ace, 9 of hearts on the button now. How do you proceed against the guy who covers you? You've got position, a little scout around at the stacks behind. I mean, he's going to play ace, 9 of hearts. I kind of like just calling, right? It doesn't, don't really want to swell pots here. But
yeah, I like it.
It's Speranza, isn't it? He's just a boss who didn't care. The thing is, I mean, big up knows there just aren't many hands Speranza's going to 3-bet call with.
Are you hoping that he does the old just 4-bet jam over the top?
Just smash it in. Like, you've got a pair.
Oh, man. I don't think I ever want to play with you, James.
I mean,
I'm just going to get binned. So, like, I'm just be like, yeah, this is a standard 3-bet spot ace-jack. And you're just like, no, pal.
I don't think he's going to, because
I'm all in.
I think Speranza should just flat hands like this for that very reason. He doesn't have many hands. He wants to 3-bet get in.
Like, mole in. Again, Speranza.
I mean, pair's a pair. It's really hard to make a pair in this game.
Taking the aggressive route pre-flop, taking it down, uncontested. Not afraid to battle against the chip leader.
Go 3 below 20. Starts to get dicey. Here's one of them in the hijack, King Jack.
Yeah, Chris obviously losing that flip to Farouk, hasn't really got involved too much since then. 20 bigs. Hello, suited connectors.
Now, yeah, I was going to say, maybe a pretty fun spot though. Just 3-bet him small, really put pressure on. Yeah, I mean, it says Farouk's got 1.6 there, but if I'm not mistaken, he has a little bit more. 3 stacks of red and 4 stacks of blue.
Yeah, looks
closer to 2.
Like 1.9 too.
Yeah, well, he's got 100 out there from that complete stack. So yeah, looks like he starts down 1.9. A few people, big blinds more than it suggests. I mean, not that changes this hand. You just got to fold the Jack 7.
Yeah, it does. Just let it go. Things quieting down a little bit after losing Renato. Farouk was, what, all in at risk on a couple of occasions. Finds himself in the middle of the pack.
Oh, he was all in at risk with 2 outs to come with 1 card to go. Found that juicy little 10 on the river. Winning the flip, classic, you know. I want a flip. You don't need to mention how it happened. Dug his way out of that one.
Made me shut my mouth, didn't it? Chip leader, ace queen. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Oh boy.
What is going to happen here? I mean, we know. Oh, he's just flat.
Spicy.
He is just flat. And Farouk King Queen in the small. Interesting. Very interesting.
All the queens dead. I've seen a king folded as well.
This is. I mean, you don't think Speranza ever dominates you. He is just going to flat. Flop pair and get it in. I think that's his plan. I mean, I might have jammed there, you know. I'm a bit of a punter.
Pretty sick, going 3 ways. Speranza with the under-repped hand pre.
Yeah, well, they're all way up there in their ranges, right?
Queen on the flop, and we need a new deck.
We've had a few new decks, but it's big odds day, isn't it? And well, Speranza's going, oh, I should have just free bet pre, but wow, he could have lost the big one here because, I mean, 40 bigs, yeah. Who knows what might have happened. As it is, big actually going to see bet ace 4-5 rainbow. I mean, Farouk just doesn't ever have this, does he?
I mean, he has some like ace 10s, ace jacks out of the small blind, but
do you think they didn't? What, they didn't rip pre? I don't know. Maybe. I think he's kind of a non-entity on this board. Speranza 240 to call queens. I think we're taking at least one. You can see he's drawing dead. Never a good situation to be in.
only way he can make chips out of this spot is if it comes deuce 3. Pretty tough to do. 1.3 out there. Wow.
I mean, doesn't really change it. Neither player has a deuce or a 3 here. Like, the deuces or trays kind of is the only way, right?
Well, Speranza can have 6-7 suited, though. Pretty sick.
I don't know. I don't know if he does. I suppose the one that could be it is Biergart, like ace deuce suited, maybe, but don't know if he bets flop with that. And this one will go check check.
Cards check through. Three of clubs on the river. Josephus about to be up to over 6 million chips.
It's a pretty similar spot to the last time these guys played a pot right with the ace check, ace 10. That time he went check, bet, bet. This time, is he going to do the bet, check, bet?
Yeah, we bet like 450 here, right?
900,000.
Wow, okay. What do I know?
900.
Go big. I mean, Speranza, I think, can just fold this pretty comfortably, right? You start considering it with the with your ace X's, but
Found the fold, the correct fold earlier. This one's slightly different.
it is slightly different, and but we've got a much worse hand to call with, right? We don't block anything. I mean, suppose we block ace queen.
Yeah, obviously a bet this big, very polarizing.
Yeah, but Speranza just has a lot of aces that can call here. Don't think he needs to be calling with his pocket pairs. And also, it's the old classic, the bet, check, bet.
Yeah. And, you know, the interesting thing when he had ace 10 earlier on, I don't think he's been given that information yet as well because of the 45-minute delay. He's got 2 time bank cards left.
Running out of those. I think this is a much easier fold than the ace-10. I was very impressed with the ace-10 fold. I'll be very surprised if he called with queens here.
Does make the call, and I'm not. I mean,
I think. Do you think it's the last hand plays a part into that in his mind?
I think so, James. Yeah, and I think the sizing as well. Probably doesn't expect him to check on the turn with a strong ace.
Right. So ace king, and we block ace queen.
Block
so
ace queen heavily, and wow, huge chip lead now for the Dutchman, up to 6.8 mil.
Yeah, nearly a third of the chips in play with 7 left.
Really nice sizing on the river as well.
Well, it could have been worse if you 3-bet pre.
I understand the call. I'm going to turn a lot of, you know, his smaller pocket pairs into bluffs. Try to get Speranza to fold, you know, weak ace-X.
I mean, I can understand that we block ace queen, and that's the most likely ace that takes that bet check bet line, but I'm not sure about that one. But Biergart is sure about his stack. 68 bigs, by far and away the chip leader now. As things move around on this final table.
Yeah, things get interesting now, James. I mean, he's got a 2-1 chip lead over second place. Everyone else in a bit of a ICM bin, ICM cage. Not slowing Christopher down though.
No, Pruitt's going to give it a go from under the gun. Just try and sneak one through whilst the dust from the last hand is yet to settle. I was just like in the old days when people, you know, we didn't know what the right thing to do was, but there's a big pot gone off. Just try and sneak one through whilst everyone's still talking about it. That was the old trick. Speranza. Well. Go on, Gianluca, give it a go. 5-25, something like that. He's open off 22 bigs. He's not going to peel you.
The problem is he's got 5 ranges behind, but he is going for it.
My man.
Wow.
6-25. He's gone a little bit bigger. This is my man.
How does he do it?
He just Pruitt opens too many hands. He's like, have that.
What a life. And Christopher, 20 pigs now in the big blind. Saw him lose quite a lot of chips at the start of the stream. Getting involved a little bit too much. Needs to just remain patient and play a little bit tighter pre-flop.
Please tell me when I have 10 seconds or 5.
Yeah, I always tell you 10 and then 5, 4, 3, and then
Okay, cool. Because now I have no more time.
Yeah, of course.
Esperanza with no more time bank cards. The champ. Queen Jack O, 28 bigs. I think he's sat in second, James.
6 raise 2. 7 pass.
Yeah, a little raise. Plays all right against big blind peels, especially against the man in the big blind. Oh, Laszlo. Ace 9 suited on the button. He decides to flat. I like this. These guys very similar stacks. You don't want to get too out of line here. But certainly good enough to play.
Wow, does flop a gut shot.
Interesting,
Jack of
yeah.
diamonds.
That's a little bit of something. Laszlo got second pair, top kicker, backdoor, nut, hearts. The champ with gut shot draw, backdoor, jack high, diamonds.
It's got the lot, James.
Check seems the most likely now. And 10 may have stabbed that one. Oh, all right, Laszlo's not going to check back his 9. That's fine to bet some 9s, and
I think having the nut 9 with backdoor hearts is probably one of the ones that you can justify betting as well.
yeah, well, I was going to say, I mean, you don't mind checking it back quite as much than nut hearts, but yeah, obviously slightly better perhaps to check back the 9-10, 9-jack, 9 queens, because when your opponent has a hand like this, You make 2 pair when they make 1 pair, whereas the ace-9 is less likely to cold deck someone, as it were. Well, let's see. Ensign check calls with his gut shot draw. Heart on the turn now. This will go check, check surely.
1.1 mil out there.
And there's no reason for Laszlo to bet here. He's been check called on the flop. He's never getting anything worse to call. He doesn't want to get blasted off his flush draw.
Yeah, I agree. James think he's going to check behind here, realise it's equity. Still going to have the best hand ton of the time.
That's exactly what happens.
I'll see if we do river.
Huh,
well, river trips, but I was going to say if we river a flush.
And now for, I was saying, this feels like almost a mandatory bluff. He has some 9x, right, the way he's played this hand. He doesn't have any hand worse than this when he gets to the river, so it feels like we got a bluff. A little bit disappointed to have the jack of diamonds in our hand. It's card we want Laszlo to have, but yeah, I like this play. And he doesn't have to go big. I like it, 375. I mean, Laszlo just has no hand a lot. 375 the bet. Laszlo, of course, just gonna take a little time, pop this one up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about this. Oh, we get, you know, ace-x, backdoor hearts to fold, blocking a lot of the hands that we'd want Laszlo to have. That's
Right,
just cool. Gonna get shown the queen high and.
Surprised didn't raise that. I mean, Ensign has, well, I mean, you can absolutely cold deck everything and have a 9, but he's also going to have some kings that check the flop and bet river. I think you've got to raise there. With all those draws that missed as well, you can rep. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Well, it didn't make any difference in this instance. No, I think if Ensign gets the river with queen high, you got to bluff. I mean,
yeah, at the bottom of our range.
Yeah, you don't have any nothings really. Maybe some missed diamond draws, not diamond draws, but I don't think you bluff those. You quite have to check those and try and win a showdown against queen jack, queen 10, jack 10s your opponent might have.
But it was unlucky for me.
But then champion of the world plays tired, sleeping on the chair. Sometimes bet, sometimes sleep. Right?
Why not? First the world champion is online, so.
No, wait.
Speranza, world champion online.
6,000 people random players.
I think he won it twice, didn't he? Didn't he win it back to back?
That's the way.
Yeah, Tankanza. Fairly sure he won back to back world championships online. Pretty sick, isn't it? And that's some statement.
Is that a case?
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, he did. Says that's right. Last year and the year before, I think, 2019, 2018. So 2 7-figure scores online. I think that's the sickest bit. Sickest thing about him is he's got more cashes online than he does live, and he's got quite the live resume. Bit of a beast. That quiet Sinier destroyed them all. Best final table performance ever, apparently. Alright, the champ in.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
Won back-to-back scoop main events. That's absurd.
Pretty sick. It's not often that you see someone with a $3 million Hendon mob and then they're able to say that they've got more earnings online.
Wow.
Laszlo opening from the hijack. Christopher 18 bigs, not going to flat this time. I think these chips are going in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to take this multi-way. You've got a 10 big blind stack in the field still. You're just going to rip this in. It's no disaster not getting action. And Speranza. Right. He is going to fold. But
Before you start this, you have to count. So 30
Yeah.
seconds left.
No, now I stop it.
No, I asked you to count it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm waiting for no. That
he did. He did.
Yeah.
He did point to it. So.
What do you think I'm waiting for?
I don't know.
It's a close spot. 18 bigs.
Hey, he's not going to call this.
1.6 or what?
He's not calling off 18 when there's.
I don't have so much time, so I cannot wait.
Puetz is jamming with a 10 big blind stack in the mix still, and a 15 big blind stack as well. I think.
6.95.
Okay, can I have 30 seconds now?
Yes.
Thank you.
Your 30 seconds.
Speranza getting a little bit agitated. Out of time banks.
Yeah.
Can understand why. I mean.
No, because I'm not. I mean, I'm not scared of the team, but you. And anyway, I'm going all in.
Yeah, it does. And now it's all in.
Wow. I mean, yeah, he's probably had a range, but
says let's go.
I don't know. It's just again, this is the kind of thing, right, where I don't think this is right ICM wise, but Speranza's after titles as well, you know.
His range was way more wide.
Yeah, he's just justifying the call. He's gonna have.
It's certainly Chippy V. It's definitely he's definitely ahead of the range. There's no denying that.
Wow, Christopher 5 cards away from being up to 3.8 million and second in chips.
Yeah,
or third in chips. Sorry.
He's been up and down all over the place on this final. And at Jack 10 8 board, well, Speranza picks up a little extra equity. Ace or Jack will do the trick. No clubs for either play on the 2 club flop.
You can see Speranza with just 3 outs. So one of the aces folded.
Speranza will be down to just 14 bigs if he doesn't catch this river card. And well, what a turnaround that'll be. Right,
be pretty sick, right, James?
Came in as chip leader. Will be down to what, 6 of 7, maybe 5th of 7.
3 clubs on the river, and the young Christopher scores the double.
Unraveling a little bit for Speranza. Obviously, lost with his queens. Now got it in there. I mean, I don't think that's a spot where we're calling it off with Ace Jack, but he's Gianluca Speranza, and I'm in a commentary booth, so.
Yeah, I know how you feel, mate.
Even, especially when he was being so animated.
Yeah.
When people do that, they're usually folding. It's like, oh, what can I do? Oh, I'm just going to fold, but yeah, I mean,
maybe some signs of, I mean, even as experienced as he is, some signs of frustration.
Yeah.
Being shown.
I'm not sure about that one. I think it's just a puke fold. Like, when there's 50 left in the tournament, we get it in. When there's 7 left, we fold. Well, the rest of them were loving seeing the call because it gave them a chance, the ladder. Although that didn't materialize. And I think the likes of Jupe there you see in Laszlo, they'll be happy that Speranza's getting very short because he is a super dangerous opponent. Not taking anything away from Christopher, but obviously far less experienced than a superstar like Speranza.
Yeah, and Gulash just looking on. I mean, shortest stack with 11 bigs, but now has someone down there with him.
And someone who's probably running a little hot right now.
There's a missed deal.
Father dealer, I say.
There's that man Gulas in the big blind. Got about 11 bigs back, I believe. Maybe even less. What a roller coaster of a day for Chris.
Yeah, and put through the ring up.
And that adds a really interesting dynamic to the table now.
Ah.
Wow.
The hands are doing the rounds. Big up, 6.6 million. Ace king suited, and well, there's a couple of stacks behind who could potentially jam here. Speranza down to what, 14, 15 bigs. You got Ensign behind as well with about 20 or 18, and ace 9 in the small. This is close.
Yeah, he could re-jam here. Knows that Joseph is going to be opening wide.
Especially with the man in the big blind, Joseph, who hasn't once defended to a raise. That's going to play on the mind here. They might not have seen all the hands, but they're sitting at the table.
Wow.
Yeah,
Announces all in.
They've seen him fold every big blind, and so the opening range is going a little bit wider, and you can understand why Ensign has ripped it. And the champ, the man chasing the triple crown. Well, he needs to double before he can triple. He needs to find a 9.
He knows it's bad news when he gets the snap call.
Yeah, he came in 2nd in chips, right? And now he's real big favorite to finish 7th.
This is insane. I mean, Joseph is going to have close to half the chips in play if he can hold here with 6 left and 2 sub 15 big blind stacks at the table. It'll be a real cruise control. He's asking for a 9 in the window.
Nice saying it's going to be a 9 in the window, not asking. He just knows.
Oh. All right, not the worst flop in the world.
Right, he has a chance. Some chop chances. Little 6 running pair. A 9. Nothing else will cut it. There we go.
The clubs on the turn, adding 2 more outs. Renson to chop. Queen, a 6, a 9 needed. I was going to lose the champ in 7th.
Good luck, that's what he says, as the man who came in 2nd in chips finished his 7th. Quite a turnaround there, but as you suggested, you kind of thought like he's going to go for it, although he didn't really have any chances to.
Didn't, did he?
I'm not that surprised as you are as well to see him bust earlier on the funnel in an effort to try and win and take down that triple crown.
I must say, I love to see the handshakes and smiles around the table. Just a class act, goes over to the rail, chucks out a couple of fist bumps.
Yeah, and look at this. Jupe with the lot, and as is customary on WPTs, we have a little photo break with 6 players left, and that is the moment we have reached. Everyone now guaranteed 52,000 euros with Hussein walking out of here with 40, and it is Jupe, the man leading the way as we're preparing for our final 6 here at the WPT Germany main event here at Kings in Rozvadov.
Možno ešte dám Henry. A mám to vysadzovať? Tak mi pomôž. Pomôž mi s tými čipkami. Vy toto máš ešte oné fotenie, všetko, stíhaš sa. Chodíš svoj break, ty vole, odkiaľ ti ide. Nie. To dostaneš 5 sekúnd, 5 minút navyše, nezabije. Som robil dneska čipkom. Však ale to znamená, že si mal break, keď si robil čipkom. Počas rozdávania. Ty koľko je zvalý do toho.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night. February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany, looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful, the casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rosvedov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rosvedov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rosvedov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head
If I say 1, 2, 3, go. I want to see huge, amazing. Yes, you guys are the finalists here. And one hero.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Come on, guys. We need it. Yes. Let's go one time. One more time. Yes. Go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! It's amazing. We did it. Okay, can we stop? Now we can manage the table, and then I need picture one by one. Please. No, no. Good the first time.
Welcome back to the WPT Germany main event final table. We have reached the stage that means there's just 6 left, Henry. We're getting ever closer.
6 left, 52 bags are locked up.
52 balloons, bags, beans, whatever you want to call it. How about grand? How about 1,000? That's boring, isn't it?
I believe we're about to get an introduction.
Yep. Alex is going to introduce all our final 6 to the table. Get all excited. You know, you need the walk on. We should give them tunes as well.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I mean, with this dynamic, we've got one overwhelming chip leader and some insane ICM for them middling stacks. There's 2 short stacks at the table. I mean, the difference between going home in 6th and 4th, it's almost 40,000 euros, James. I mean, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's where it starts to
ladder spots.
Ramp up. If you are just joining us, you missed out on a few bust outs so far today. Of course, Riffert, who came in as one of the short stacks, he busted out in 9th. Then it was Renato. He came in with a bit healthier stack. He was 4th in chips to start the day, but he did finish in 8th. A couple of cold decks for him. He raised ace jack, saw it come ace jack 10, was up against king queen, and then lost a rather protracted flip. I don't know how the ace king 10s didn't get in pre, but they got it in post, and he was behind to a set on the flop, turned a straight, and then a house river on the end, and then of course the champ, the man chasing the triple crown, the man I was rooting for deep down inside.
I mean,
he just departed in 7th, and no triple crown for him just yet, but another strong showing from the reigning world champion. And that does mean that, yeah, Jupe, who came in, what, 3rd in chips, he was, you know, like ahead of the middle of the pack guys, but now he has that whopping, what, 8.5 million of the 20-odd in play. So really hard to see past him at this stage, especially, Henry, with that dynamic, having so many chips, having a few short stacks around, he can accumulate at this stage.
Yeah, it really is going to, you know, add to the spiciness of this final 6, and I'm looking forward to see how he proceeds with this chip lead. You know, you're going to get a lot of players who don't know how to utilize it correctly. I've got a feeling You know, Joseph's not one of those guys. I think he's going to know exactly what to do and how to abuse that ICM situation. And looking forward to this intro from Alex as well.
Look at that beautiful casino here at King's. Quiet Sunday afternoon.
Sunday
It's not quite as busy as it was when we saw on Friday and Saturday night, right? Only the most degenerate getting their gamble in on a Sunday afternoon. But of course, still plenty of cash action going on here. We have the closers going on as well.
Yeah, I believe they are in the money, playing for 55,000 in that event for a 1K buy-in.
You see there the clock. We have 32 minutes left on this level, which is the 50-100 level. And like I say, there's a few short stacks around. Look at this, getting it set up properly. Just 6 chairs needed now at this final, getting the pictures ready. Look at Joachim there in the bow tie. Doesn't he look smart? He's scrubbed up well for final table day.
Yeah, I said that to him earlier. Honestly, he's one of the few people that I know that can pull off a bow tie.
Bow tie on the final table day. What a guy, huh?
There's Alex getting ready for that introductions. I believe we're about to shut our mouths and let her take over for a few minutes.
The players waiting in the wings. One of them's going to walk out of here with their name on that trophy. But there's still plenty of poker to go yet. We've got Gianluca Speranza. He's running hot at the moment. By running hot, I don't mean getting good cards. I mean he's getting a little heated inside. He's had a bad few hands. And it does look like we're almost ready.
And 270,000 to play for as well. Not something to shy away from.
Pocket change.
For you, maybe.
For Hussein and Zain, maybe. for the rest of us. Not so much.
Hi everyone and welcome back to WPT Germany. We have now a final 6 players and we are playing for the Champions Cup. I would like to thank you King's Resort for organizing such a great tournament in such a beautiful venue. And I also would like to thank Party Poker Live for giving players the possibility to qualify online for a fraction of the price. I want also to thank Protection Poker, who gives the opportunity to use the action clock on the tournaments. I now pass the microphone to Alex Ray, who's going to present you the players.
So I would like to introduce the players up onto the stage for the final table. In seat number order, in seat number 1, with 3,995,000 chips, we have Laszlo Papai. And in seat number 2, with 8,555,000 chips, our chip leader, we have Drup van der Beaert. Then in seat number 3, with 3,790,000 chips, Christopher Puetz. In seat number 4, 1,415,000 chips, Gianluca Speranza. In seat number 7, with 1 million chips, we have Joseph Gulas. And last but not least, in seat number 8, with 1,615,000 chips, we have Farouk Tarsh.
So guys, I wish you best of luck. Blinds 50,000, 100,000, 100,000 big bounty. Shuffle up and deal, please.
Oh, Henry was about to say, for the first time, Joseph had the coat off. I was so excited. He was ready for business, but the coat's just gone back on again.
I told you, James, he's going to take it off after he's closed out this final table if he can.
Oh, it was so close. It was so close to changing the image.
I don't know about you, man. Like, I'm more pumped now than I was when we came back with 9 players. Like, I don't know, the introductions, the chip counts, really gonna. I mean, I'm strapped in. We're locked in the booth. Showtime. Let's go. 270,000 to play for. WPT trophy as well. And just want to point back to those chip counts. We've got the 3 shorties on the right,
yeah,
and the 3 chip leaders on the left.
Yeah, I mean they've got what, like 16 of the 20 million in play, and that seats 1, 2, and 3.
Going to be a fun one for sure. I feel like Speranza's got a pretty good seat because he's going to jam correctly into the other 2 shorties if it is folded to him.
Right.
Average stack 34 big blinds, 3 players with less than 20. Well, Joe saying it's his lucky jacket, James. That's why he's got it on.
It's working all right so far. 10 bigs though in the small. It's going to be a wide jamming range here. And he's jamming with no cards. That's how wide it is. Farouk's not going to call with Jack 7. And we're going to see a little bit of this now, Henry, for a while, I think. The shorty's jamming, and then unless we get a clash of hands, hard to see the dynamic shifting much.
Yeah, I mean, look at that wall of chips in front of.
Let's get the 100Ks in play. What's going on? Just the biggest chip in play is like 2.5 big blinds. Speranza came in as a chip leader, now so short. I mean, I still think, Henry, that perhaps a little misstep with the ace-jack will happen so quickly.
Yeah, especially against someone like Christopher who, you know, might not take as many rejam spots as other players. I definitely agree with you on that one, James. Ace-jack offsuit, probably the line for 18 bigs. And he also had the player behind to worry about as well that had him covered. I think I'm fairly sure I heard Speranza kind of say, if I didn't know you were going to fold, I'd probably fold myself. Maybe Laszlo.
Did he fold out of turn? Maybe
he didn't fold out of turn, but he kind of, I think he said, "Did you fold?" kind of thing, almost as like, almost ready to fold himself.
Right. I mean, that would change things quite a lot. I mean, it's still really close, but it definitely makes it more of a call. If the opener was out of the coup, then then you're looking at a very different situation. Well, let's say it happens here. Farouk limps 10-8 from the small. Laszlo checks his king in the big. Queen, 4. King figures to be the best hand here. Farouk's going to be jamming a lot of ace-x pre.
Yeah, I agree. King high going to be good a lot of time at showdown. Does check through on the flop. Don't think stabbing on the turn achieves much.
Nah, this is one I think you just got to give up on, really, isn't it? 10 high might win some of the time, even.
And just in case there was any doubt in Laszlo's mind. And 10 high actually has quite a lot of showdown at this blind versus blind.
And he might have to call this. Oh, maybe not. I mean, getting 4-1. It's almost like you're playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em, you know? You got a 10 high. Board's run out this way. Does my opponent check an ace pre-flop? No, probably not. They probably jammed quite a few kings. I mean, I'm surprised. He snap folded anyway.
So for those of you that aren't aware, we are obviously on a 45-minute delay.
Ish.
Thereabouts.
Yeah.
Protect the integrity. And look at that, man. That is just insane.
Yeah, this is the dream spot for Jupe, as you see. Obviously, so many big blinds, but the 2 players near him in chips just are really in a tough spot against him. He can maximize the pressure down the streets against them, which means they can't really play any 3-bet pots with him, which means, well, that Christopher next to him can't 3-bet him, and Laszlo can't call his 3-bets, and on the flip, they're just, I mean, they're just not going to do anything to him.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see Laszlo implementing a limping strategy, small blind versus big blind,
and button.
Yeah, button as well. And then obviously Duke can just, you know, pretty much 3x almost every hand from the small blind into Christopher's big blind.
Speranza 14 bigs, king 9 suited. It's going to go for a little one.
Yeah, he's going to try and get one through. Looks like Gunas is interested in playing a hand there. He announces all in.
Yeah, just the 12 big blind rejamp's going to get through here. Speranza cannot continue with king 9. Brave Min raising the chip leader's big blind.
And a quick fold. Again, not going to see what Gunas had. Hopefully the floor come over to remind him to put his cards on the reader.
It doesn't matter. He had a 3-bet jam in hand, that's all we need to know.
Just give him the benefit of the doubt and say he had like aces.
He had like ace jack, didn't he? Kind of ace jack kind of face.
Alright.
And it's so crucial, not just obviously. I mean, when you've got 12 bigs, you have to jam and pick up the 2.5 that are out there. When someone throws an extra 2 on top, you pick up 4.5, and not only that, but you take 2 away from one of the other short stacks. It's even more important in a tournament.
Yeah, increasing his stack by what? 33%, just one hand.
But reducing Speranza's to just 12 bigs.
Believe he's the shorty at the table now.
Yeah, amazing. Chip leader the shortest.
Farouk in the cutoff. Gonna let go of the 10-6. Love to see a limp here from Laszlo. But he has decided to raise it up. And Josephus with an ace.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to take this spot, hasn't he? Laszlo's shown a propensity to keep opening and been punished multiple times. And you've got an ace, go punish. Okay, like 750. Wow, it's gone big. 4.5x. He doesn't need to go this big because, as you say, he's already disincentivized to peel. But in a standard situation, 4.5x from the small would be a good sizing. I don't think he has to go this big, as I say, but it's all good.
I mean,
Puit, I mean, yeah, you might think, you know, you're full of it, but it's just disastrous to bust here.
Would be
we're currently guaranteed 52. If you make it the top 3, you're guaranteed 125. I mean,
yeah,
it is disastrous to bust in 6th place. You know he's up to it. You know it's probably a bit of BS,
unfortunately.
But that's it, yeah. Like you just have to. Yeah, that's your role in this little saga.
Imagine if he just clicks it to like 1.8 there out the big. That'd be so sick.
So nice play. Yeah, going 4.5x from the small is obviously the standard line, but I don't think you need to go as big given the situation. But you do have to take that spot with an ace.
Yeah, I am aware.
Like you say, we were saying, Laszlo, come on, you've got to start limping buttons and stuff. This is it.
Hopefully he makes that adjustment.
And that was the perfect hand, right? The Jack-10 suited. That's exactly it. These are the hands that just, it's disastrous if you don't see a flop with them.
Yeah, hopefully he makes that adjustment. Next time it's folded round to him on the button.
Or just 4-bet rip it in his eye. Got Jack-10 suited, mate. What are you going to do about that? Laszlo raising up this time from the cutoff.
Doesn't get punished this time.
Speranza, he's Jack-8 off. One big more. I mean, he's going to play, isn't he? He loves it. Loves to be in the mix. He is the shortest, but again, those 2 other short stacks. If he just ladders up one spot, goes what from 52 to 68. But he does make the call.
They're going to go for the old stop and go. See a flop with Jack-8.
Stop and go so underutilized these days. The old school move.
Yeah.
Queen 6-4.
Snap check from Laszlo. Speranza potentially find a way to win this hand.
I mean, I don't think he can bluff this Jack-8 combo. No draw on the turn. Well, This may be a combo he has to bluff. Doesn't really have anything worse. Can have a 7. Doesn't really have a deuce.
Don't even need to go big.
Nah, it's like a
150.
Yeah. And you expect Lazo to bet a 7 on the turn. This is the thing. It's getting a little bit bigger, it looks like.
See if Laszlo can sniff this one out.
Well, the bigger sizing may allow him to call 250. It's like, well, hang on. He only really bet 2 pair plus here, and yeah.
Wow,
yes,
nice call.
I like it. I like it. I think the sizing. Yeah.
The ace high.
Have some of that ace high calls. Speranza down to 6.5 big blinds.
Wow. Things just not going Speranza's way today. In the small blind as well.
Guys, 2 hours until that free roll. 1K free roll if you are just joining us. We had one last night. We're having another one today. If you want to get in the mix, head on over to Party Poker. You'll find the tournament under the restricted tab. You need a password. The password is main2de. That's right, isn't it? I'm going crazy in my mind. Main2de, the password for the free roll tonight. 2 hours time.
We have to do €100. Last longer than that.
I'm not some kid who plays all these video games online. I'm live grinder.
Hang on, weren't you grinding last night on Party Poker?
Oh yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
Just spinning a little bit of PLO.
Chip leader going to open from the cutoff. 7's on the button for Christopher. I mean, it's just one of them. I don't know, man. Like, do we just like stay out the way?
I think we can call with 7s, but yeah, I wouldn't fault a fold. Just, I mean, you can't be open that wide with those short stacks behind, right? But again, 7s, it's hard to imagine a situation where we can ever go bust in his hand without having a set. So
yeah, that's true.
I think calling's fine. Nine, 4, 4. Well, let's see. Biergart decides to do. I mean, you just see back this because your opponent has so many like suited broadways and stuff that just aren't going to bluff you. So you need to protect against sort of 25% equity they might have. And you also, if you choose to, can just blast them off. These hands, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s. I don't think that's the part the range is going to go after though, but let's see. All depends on run outs. 165, the bet pretty small. Like I say, I mean, you just knock off the 25% equity of overcards.
We are going to see a tan. Christopher needs to be careful. And Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, and this is just, this is it where he gets the, he should have knocked out hands like, the Queen Jack, the King Queen with that flop there. And Puritz has some of those pocket pairs. And now, if Biergart wants to use this stack, this is one of the spots he can do so. Just go blasting, and that's what he's going to do. 525, it looks to be the bet. I love this. And this is, Puritz just has to fold. See you later.
Slap fold.
There we go.
Dutchman up to almost half the chips in play. 6 left. What a spot.
I mean, people are going to be saying, well, this is why maybe Puritz should just fold pre. Well, the board came in a way that meant that his range was pretty defined, and it's not always going to be like that. Nice little low paired board, all this sort of nonsense, and an overcard happened to come. I mean, all the while these short stacks hang around, Dupe's situation gets even better,
So
right?
sick.
They're all wanting people to bust. He's actually pretty happy with things just as they are because he can win pots like that.
Yeah, and he can just chip away at their
Look
middling
how
stacks.
many chips he's got in front of him, actual physical chips. He's running out of room. Where's his reader? Can he get the cards on the on the reader or what?
Just chip away at Christopher's stack, at Laszlo's stack. Really abuse the ICM. Kind of open from the hijack. It's in the small blind. Gonna let go of King 8. I mean, what are you doing here? Farouk's shoes just folding a 10. Even versus a min.
Yeah, with the you've got these two other raw short stacks. I don't think you want to be peeling opens and falling below 10 bigs, but I don't know. You can call, I suppose, and flop a pair and just go with it.
40k difference between 6th and 4th.
Yeah, so big.
These hands could clash on certain flops.
You're just not going to get to showdown that often against the chip leader. Well, this board at least all that is mute because you're just going to check fold. And I like to see big. I'll go really small here.
Got the Queen of Spades as backup.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Fruit's going to have some check jams. He's not going to have many check calls. So you can go really small, and that's what he's doing here. Looks like 115.
115.
Yeah, that's the guy's just on it today, isn't he?
Gonna be tough to take this title away from him.
Yeah, I mean, that's just...
What a spot to be in. Half the chips in play, 6 left.
Start engraving the trophy, boys. I'm calling it early.
We're gonna put on a little prop bet, or?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you give me a beer guy, you can have the field.
Oh, what are we saying?
You can choose the stake as well. I mean, you know, let the punter choose.
I can have the field.
Yeah, I'll take beer guy. You can have the field.
Wow.
The guy's just on it.
I feel like I have to kind of take that.
You have to take it. Of course, you have to take it. I mean,
what are we saying? 100 ball?
You got it.
Give me a couple of minutes to just think about this one. I'm just trying to think.
You want to see if someone doubles up for him?
No,
first,
not at all. It's just with the ICM exploit that he can just abuse over the next.
Well, hang on a second.
Couple of hours.
Fuet's opening. Gulat's going to jam his 14 here with jacks. And then it's kind of a horrible spot for Christopher because he knows this man ain't light. But at the same time, he's got a pair. Ooh. Wow. What is that about? This is a... I mean, that's not good. We've got 14 bigs. It's so important to jam, pick it up. You can't be slow playing jacks or 14 bigs. It's just not a thing. You've been called by plenty worse. There's so many boards where you can't put chips in. There's even boards that are going to get bluffed off. And just picking up this pot as it is, 650, would get him up to 1.85 and give him so much more comfort. Ace 5-5. Not good.
Yeah, I mean, if Chris finds a C-bet here, a C-bet bigger than half pot.
I mean, I don't think I like a C-bet really. I think a delayed C-bet is a better line here against this player in this situation, but he does bet really small. Okay, protecting against, I was going to say that's fine. Protecting against like the king-queen suited, the king-jack suited that he might have peeled with.
Showing that Christopher's on the hand. Obviously, we know that that is not the case. He's got one out. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Christopher's just done with this, isn't he? This just doesn't beat any hand. As much as the ace looks like a good card for him. I mean, you just can't beat anything. Like, Gulat isn't floating. I mean, he shouldn't have any hands that are peeled off. No, this isn't good.
This is what we call a dust, James.
Well, I mean, it's just a weird spot because Gula shouldn't have any flats or 14 bigs, right? But at the same time, any hand he plays is...
What is happening?
Wow, such an odd move. The turn. I mean, this hand's nonsense.
Just clicks it to 500k.
I mean, like, this is just silly, but Christopher just has to fold anyway, even though this should never be a hand. But they should never have a hand. This hand shouldn't be taking place. 14 big blinds deep. I mean, is he gonna level himself into thinking, oh, maybe he's got like some king high? But then why would those king highs raise the turn? They wouldn't. It's just, we shouldn't bet sevens on the turn, but now we have. Even this is nonsense. We just got to fold.
Just put ourselves in the weirdest spot I've ever seen on a final table, and now we're gonna have Gulas close on our tail. We were comfortably in third.
No,
oh,
what?
No.
I mean, Gulas is somehow getting... what is going on?
I mean, 5 for a chop?
This...
Wow.
This is... Yeah.
It's alright, James. Lay out, mate. Lay out.
It's just a fun hand. I'll be honest. This is a really fun hand. But...
I mean, Gulas is just sat there, like, absolutely bricking it.
It's going to go check. Puts is going to think he wins somehow and beats I don't know what.
Let's check behind.
And Gulas has got maximum value for his jacks. And
it's going to be so shocked to see that he's won that. Wow.
Yeah. Confused faces around the table.
What was that hand, James?
I mean, I don't mind Christopher's c-bet on the flop for 125, whatever. You just get king-queen suited out, get king-jack suited out. He doesn't really peel any ace-x on the button, and he shouldn't have bigger pocket pairs. So you probably are ahead, but you don't fire the second barrel when he's called. Now somehow he does have an ace, and then when he raises you, he shouldn't ever raise an ace, but he might. He doesn't have any other hands. Oh, it's all too confusing, Henry.
Chris looks disgusted. Speranza is just looking on like, why am I the shortest chip stack at this table?
That was a truly bizarre hand.
Yeah, that's one for the highlight reel. One of the weirdest hands I've seen in a long time.
It's brilliant. This is it. It's much. I much more enjoy tournaments like this and final tables or feature tables, where it's not just GTO bots. These guys are just finding a way, and you know, there's some missteps there, but doesn't mean they don't work sometimes. You know, Gulas played that hand in a really weird manner. It should have just been a 3-bet rip pre, but he ends up winning a big pot because of it.
Yeah, now he's third in chips.
And if he jammed, he might not have won. He might not have got a call, you know, from the sevens. In fact, I'm going to probably say he probably wouldn't. Christopher doesn't want to call off and drop down to be a short stack, and Gulas just isn't light when he's jamming. So he probably made the most he can make.
Yeah, give him credit and say max value in that spot with the jacks.
This is it. More than one way to skin a cat. I see someone asking, what is the name of the free roll with the password? I believe it's WPT stream free roll or something.
Something like that.
And the password is main2de, and it's in just over an hour and a half on Party Poker.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, all of the tournaments at Kings, you can qualify over on Party Poker for them.
Yeah, of course. You can go and get yourself a WPT passport. You can play those satellites, win basically a $5,000 package that you can put towards a WPT main event buy-in, and then obviously all your expenses to go with it, flights, hotels, and whatnot. All right, here we go. Being pretty quiet now, up to 25 bigs. Going to try and sneak one through with 10-8 of spades. I like this. This is a dynamic raise. He's going to get more credit than anyone else raising in the hijack. And like Big Art's like, how dare you raise? But he's just going to go, you know what? Gulas has just shown good hands so far on this final table.
Yeah, I mean, he might want to just take this to the streets. I don't know, man.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
725.
He is just going to put him in it. He knows Gulas. He just saw Gulas just flat with jacks, and he doesn't think Gulas is going to want to put it in light, and just goes after him. So have we got this bet?
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's in a great spot, right? I feel like you need to give me like 3 to 1 on 100 euros or something.
He's just hit the 10 milli mark. I mean, they're just all playing for second at this point, the way this guy's playing.
Yeah,
that is just I was just said about how I think Gulas might get away with this because he's... But Big Up was like, you know what, I think it's just... He's just finally got a few chips. He's going to try and sneak one through, and I'm just going to put him to the test with any two. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, unless, you know, one other player accumulates everyone else's chips, and then we got like a 10 mil plays 10 mil heads-up match. I don't see this going any other way at the moment.
Yeah, and what it does do is obviously reducing the effective average stack massively. Half the chips basically out of play. The rest of these guys all getting shorter and shorter. Yeah, the longer they all stay short, the better for Big Up. Kings for Gulas, he's going to say. Go on then, try it again now, pal.
200. 7 raise 200.
6 deuce going in the muck.
So Bossby folds a good hand here.
Joseph's just like, wow, I just binned him.
And we're going after the man in the big blind who has just 400k back. I mean, the open's supposed to be super tight now, right? After just being 3-bet the hand before from a player who maybe isn't as familiar in a high buy and final table. But Speranza does peel with 9-6.
Short stack ninja.
Yeah, just 3 blinds behind. And well, he sees the 3
wow.
of hearts and a 7-4. Now, he may just rip this, right?
Yeah, sure, this is going in.
The old stop and go. There you go, you called it earlier. Gulas snaps. Speranza turns over his gut shot draw along with that backdoor flush draw. He needs to hit to stay alive. The man who came in as the chip leader in danger of exiting in 6th place. Gulas. Oh. Things looking good for him. He's about to be up to, what, 3 million in chips with 5 left?
Yeah.
If he can fade, that is, of course. Speranza has a 3-to-1 dog, but 3-to-1 dogs occasionally come up trumps.
Queen on the turn, no dice, a 5 and a 5 only for the Italian.
He was looking for some additional outs there, wasn't he? A 9, perhaps a heart, an 8 even, a 10, but nope, the Queen, just a 5.
Wow. What is going on today?
Gulas's face. Oh, the poor guy. And Speranza, wow, look at this. He can't keep the grin off his face. He just did the dirty there.
Everyone else looking on. We're just one card away from, what?
Yeah, well,
16k pay jump.
Yeah, but guaranteed 52. The top 5 would be 68. The little grin across his face. Well, I mean, in essence, Gulas only lost 500k in the hand, but it hurts.
Yeah, especially when there's 16k on the line.
Right, and that's a lot of chips when effectively everyone's playing very short, as you say, and not least because it's Speranza. The man is dangerous.
Well, Joe's saying 5-ball corner pocket. Yeah, I forgot that time, didn't I?
Yeah, your corner pocket line, yeah.
God.
What's happening with you?
Don't know, mate. Getting old. Getting too old.
Look at that. With that river, we've got to change the deck. That's how disgusting it was. Gulas is like, burn the cards. And we have about 3 minutes left on this level.
And that keeps them short again, all 3 of them.
Yeah. Just when you get a few chips together, we kick it up. We'll go to 61-20, of course. Yeah, someone in the party poker chat here.
Oh, look, it's Ludo in the background as well.
Ludo's return. Says the chip leader is laughing the loudest. You're not wrong. It's great for him again, keeping everyone short.
Speranza fortunate to be here, but he is. It's poker. And Farouk now the shortest stack.
Yeah, this is an any 2 raise at this point. Speranza with an ace, 11 bigs. I mean, you can jam a little bit because Bigot just wants to fold to keep the dynamic as it is, but you still can't really jam as wide as ace deuce off.
Yeah, and Speranza's certainly going to feel like he has an edge over the other shorties.
Right. Like this situation now when Speranza's on the button and the 2 shorties behind him.
Yeah.
It's dreamy.
Someone in the chat saying Ludo's sitting there for 3 days now. Yeah, man, he's, you know, he loves the game.
It's not the actual Ludo, ladies and gentlemen, before you get excited. It's fake Ludo.
Fake Ludo.
There you go, the tournament name is WPT Germany Viewers Free Roll 2. Nice little mouthful there. If you're looking for it.
Loves the game.
Oh, Ludo's disappeared. Look, I said it was the fake Ludo and he ran off. There it is. What they're playing for. Get your name etched on that bad boy, the Champions Cup. Makes the Stanley Cup look small.
Wow, weird spot here for Laszlo. If Josephus decides to get out of line.
Well, I mean, you just rip it on them, don't you?
I mean, do you?
Yeah, you do.
40 bigs.
Yeah, but he just got so many hands. You just go for it. Nah, you probably don't. You probably just cry and say, "Stop it!
You're so sick, mate.
Stop it! I've got a real hand, please."
Now Farouk in the big blind, facing a min from under the gun.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I like that. Good. Okay. He peeled not long ago with the was it the 10-8 against?
It was pretty bad against that. Really nice hand as well, though.
Bit of heart. Oh, he shows the jacks. Okay. He's like, show the jacks. Look, I'm not messing around.
Yeah.
I don't even hate that. I like that just being like, look, I know the score now. If I raise, it's legit. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, interesting that he decided to show that one there.
It's like the old days when you used to raise the button and the blinds are folded and you'd show the ace. Go, look, lads, I had it. Oh,
Old school.
Poker in the old days. If only you knew.
Struggling to put his cards on the reader. He's got that many chips.
Yeah. All right. Now we are getting close to the any 2 scenario, aren't we? I mean, we're raising Jack 7 off under the gun.
Close, but not close enough.
No,
Speranza.
I mean, we just get called way too often against under the gun.
I fold. That's
I mean,
third time today, Speranza's.
he's going to send Kings broke over the replacing cards, I think.
And them cards aren't cheap.
No.
About 130 euros a pop. Farouk looks interested. The small blind.
Yeah, obviously we're seeing Gudis' cards, but he has followed that 9-7, I can promise you.
Does an ounce all in.
Ace, King, and this is an interesting spot. What is it? 7.5 big rejam, but Bigot has a terrible hand against this range, right? And folding preserves the situation they're in.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really good for him to keep Farouk short here. Doesn't want to double him up. By keeping him short, he can continue to bully Laszlo, can continue to bully Christopher. Had a similar FT here with
Yeah, I mean,
Martin Cabral.
He's getting, what, 2-1, but the advantage of keeping everyone short And I mean, he's getting 2-1 against Ace King when he's live as anything. But I mean, Farouk rejamming here is. It's not often your Jack 7's going to be live.
Yeah, a bit of a weird spot. You take ICM into consideration. It makes sense to keep him short. You're obviously getting a price and a pay jump.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, his pay jumps to him aren't anything at this point. He knows he isn't coming fifth. Yeah, I like it. Speranza doesn't like it.
You know how to play.
You play a lot. So.
I can fold it. Jack 7 offsuit.
There you go. He says straight away, like, I had Jack 7 off. What do you want me to do? I wouldn't tell him what I'd raise with, but I mean, I guess the secret's out. There's obviously garbage hand.
Yeah.
So we play 2 against 4?
Yes. I'm really colluding. Yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah.
What is that? You can explain me.
Shut the fuck up, man.
What? My thing is colluding. I show my hand what I have. I'm not speaking with you. You did something really bad, and you know.
No, Speranza's a little out of line here.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, yeah, I can see it's frustrating because you think he's always getting called there.
Just to know. So we have 2 against 4.
Yes. That's out of line.
But at the same time, Big Art doesn't need to swear at him, but he's wrong. Big Art can definitely fold in this spot.
Yeah, I mean, when you like
when
he
you're
mentioned
bottom of
it,
range, he's bottom of range. That's the thing. If he had a decent hand, then yeah, he's going to call.
Yeah, I mean, he mentioned it, but then to say that it's 2 against 4, you know, on TV, where you're basically accusing someone. When you look at poker and how valuable someone's word is and game integrity, to just accuse someone of that straight up is really. And Speranza knows enough to know that it benefits him keeping it short.
And also, Farouk and Big Art know each other. I mean, they've got very different poker backgrounds.
Yeah.
And now it's
like
upset Gulas because
yeah.
he's just jumped on the bandwagon. I don't think he really.
I don't think he understands the ICM situation enough to really.
But yeah, I mean,
have it explained to him.
Look, he opened bottom of range and got jammed on for 7.5 blinds. And I mean, look at this. He just gets, a walk. Laszlo folded an ace in the small blind. That's how advantageous it is keeping the situation. I can understand. There aren't many hands he's going to fold there, and he happened to find one of the folds.
Looks like Speranza's.
Talking to the floor over the matter.
Interesting spot for sure. I don't agree with.
On the floor. I'm afraid that.
I mean, I don't know if you guys are okay with that. You guys are okay with that? You know about that, no? I mean, it's pretty clear. We are 4 here at the table. We all saw that was an end that was not possible to play an final table like this. Between 2 friends, I understand anything.
Yeah, I don't agree.
I mean,
with
obviously, obviously they're both Dutch, so maybe they do know each other. But this, what we've seen so far, there has been no way that's been the case. So
no, not at all.
Biergart is just trying to win the tournament, and he decided at that point calling Jack 7 offsuit. I mean, even he wasn't getting the right price, even if he got shown Ace King, and Ace King is one of the best hands he can be up against. So it's a fold by Chip EV. ICM indicates you should call tighter than Chip EV, and even more so if you can just continue to exert pressure on your opponents like this. So it is a fold. It was a fold. There's nothing wrong with it. Speranza is a little out of line here. I can understand him getting frustrated, and I think if he hadn't lost those other pots he's had and that sort of stuff, maybe he might not be quite so vocal, and he might say it in a jokey manner, like, "Oh, was it? Oh, is it the 2 Dutch against us 4? Is it?" Like as a joke, but
he's
didn't. Making a serious accusation.
Yeah, it's a very serious accusation on the world stage, and
calling the floor over, saying it. I mean, here we go. Well, let's have a look. This is it. Laszlo did it. Oh no, he didn't adapt. He has raised the button again, rather than limping. So he didn't adjust. But
wow,
Big
actually got a hand.
But this is the point we're saying, nice to see if Laszlo would start limping these spots.
Yeah, unfortunate to see that happen. But hey, hopefully we can just move on from it and continue. Like you said, chip EV wise, obviously it's a call. Keeping someone short, keeping the 16k pay jump pressure on them.
He was getting 2-1, right? And he's only low 30%. It's not even a cool chip EV wise. I mean, it's a fold chip EV wise if you can see the cards. And he can't be in better shape than against Ace King. Like, he ain't jamming sixes.
Yeah, Speranza's fuming.
Yeah, I can understand he's fuming. It looks a little suspect, but it's not. Come on. I mean, if these guys are going to clue, they're not going to do it on a stream final table, I promise you. Anyway, here we go. We continue to play six-handed. Blind says 50, 100. I'm sure we should be up by now. But
yeah, I think it has gone up to 60,
but then the last hand was open to 200, so well, we'll see. Farouk with either 10 or 12 bigs. Let's say 120 to call. There we go. So he has 10 bigs, queen 10 suited. Good to go, I feel.
This is close. 10 bigs with joint last. 40k difference between.
I think we're shoving.
We've got
to build some chips up, right? And Speranza's the shortest in the big as well. He's got to call the tightest, and you take chips off him. You just got to shove. Pray and shove. It's fun, and that's the buzz. Rip it in. Watch them all squeeze their cards behind.
Really crucial pot there for Farouk. Up into fourth. Gives him a bit of breathing space. Albeit just a couple of big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, I see someone saying, whatever. We'll leave that whole palaver alone, what just happened. It's obviously...
We've had a spicy weekend in the booth, haven't we, James?
It's obviously fine. Speranza's just getting a little upset.
I mean, you think it's fair what happened? No? I don't think. You think it's fair? You are okay with what happened? So, I mean...
Speranza continuing.
When we should go ahead playing, it's ridiculous. Like, it's clear collusion. Like, I can imagine them still playing here. Like.
You're making bullshit.
No, I'm not. I didn't.
Played a lot of hands against each other.
I didn't say like. You played a lot of.
You're saying it now.
Man, this hand was not possible. It's not possible. You cannot see an hand like this in any final table. Yeah, sure.
Well, he's consulting the other short stacks on the table, but he's wrong.
He is wrong. Yeah, I agree. And the reason I agree, maybe I would have been on his side about a year ago, but there was a really world-class final table display by Martin Cabral during the WSOP circuit here about a year ago in a similar spot where he had like half the chips in play with 6 left. There were 2 medium-sized stacks and then 3 shorties. You saw him fold ace-jack suited to like 4 big blind jams because it incentivized him to keep the shorties as short they were so that he could chip away at the 20 big blind stacks, and Joseph doing the exact same.
This guy play a lot, like he can do. I don't think. Man, you don't know what he's doing.
Wow, disrespectful to Laszlo there. Laszlo says I don't think he's doing anything wrong.
Come on, don't. You're putting yourself in ridiculous, really.
You're making yourself.
Yeah, sure. All the world is watching.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone actually agrees with you, Speranza, unfortunately.
You're gonna find action somewhere else. I don't think you're gonna find action somewhere else, honestly. Like, this is a clear collusion. Everybody will see.
Well, no, Speranza, you're wrong. Yeah, sorry, coming back to you saying, obviously, yeah, Martin was obviously folding hands, keeping the short stacks
Literally
in.
the same, yeah, he had half the chips in play. There were like 3 sub-10 big blind stacks, 2 20 big blind stacks, and every time the sub-10 big blind stacks jammed into him or jammed over the top of his opens, he would just fold, because giving away the 2 big blinds meant more for him to be able to take away from the middling stacks, and then by the time everyone had less than 10 bigs, he won the tournament in about 6 hands.
I played 2 days already against that.
Yeah, Laszlo is obviously quite aware of what's going on. He's the one getting bashed up. He understands the fold.
I will see you guys. I'm speaking with the floor, man. I cannot speak with you and don't get the card. Floor, you have to come here.
And now he's missed this hand because he was talking to the floor.
There are some rules. Come on. I'm staying with you. I'm not leaving the table. The table is here. So
I actually feel like I'm on his side in this one. Like he was having a conversation with the floorman by the table.
I was running, there are cameras everywhere, so I need to have my card here. I cannot speak with you if you don't come here. I told you more times.
Yeah, the floorman was stood away from the table, so.
Okay, we can go ahead playing like this, so. There was a clear pollution situation.
We need to check on the cameras so we can decide if
so we should stop, because I can't play my stack now. I can't play my chips.
Here's another one of those spots. Big Ot
Oh, wow.
Well, it's going 4-4 behind, isn't it? Big Ot is going to be in bad shape against Gulas's range here. And Farouk's not going to call off sevens against that 3-bet jam. Meanwhile, Speranza continues to argue.
Yeah, I'd really like to see...
get his head back in the game is what he needs to do.
I would love to see Joseph just flash an ace here and fold. And then he's like, what, am I colluding with Gulas as well?
Yeah, that'd be funny, actually. Let's see what happens.
But, yeah.
I mean, Farouk's tanking, but he can't. I mean, it'd actually be funny when Farouk jammed.
Ah, Joseph, show the ace, man. Show the ace. Wow. Hopefully this kick up, doesn't take anything away from the masterclass being displayed by Joseph. Really putting on a beast of a final table performance.
Yeah, Speranza now all in with 10-9 suited. They're getting really short, these guys behind.
See what Joe wakes up with. Folds. Deuce. I'm going to cut it. Password free roll in the chat for you guys. As you
remind them.
Yeah, remind them.
Henry, what is it?
Got a free roll courtesy of Party Poker starting at 7 p.m. CET with $1,000 cash guaranteed, and the password for that one is main2DE. Head over to Party Poker, and under the restricted tab, I believe you will find the free roll. Get yourself registered and hopefully win some cash.
Yeah, that's just over an hour away now. We'll be in the business end of this tournament. By then, you'd imagine. Speranza going to jam again. King Jack under the gun. I did notice, of course, with 6 left, those time chips were reinstated.
They were indeed.
Not that these guys really need them because they're playing shove fold poker.
Does just announce all in.
I'm kind of surprised he's not going for like a half stack jam in case there's a couple all ins behind him.
Yeah, I think
that's a bit better, but I mean, this is marginal. It's so rare that happens. But I'd like to see that adjustment when you're like playing these situations where he's out of position to the other short stacks.
Yeah, this is super interesting. Now Christopher down to 1.6. I mean,
so
Laszlo, the only comfortable stack.
4 players, just over 10 big blinds. I mean, this is why he folded. Like, what? He should fold Jack 7 anyway. It's awful hand. But this is why he was incentivized to fold, because he can just... I mean, basically, as soon as Laszlo folds, he just moves all his chips in.
Yeah.
It's like the situation we had the other night with Georgi on the bubble when he was just like victory jamming, like it was a satellite.
Playing it like a satty.
But now it is like a satellite. I mean, we're guaranteed 52. Just 2 more players bust out, you're guaranteed 91.
Flipping for 40k.
WPT Germany here in Las Vegas.
We're tucked in that little screen. Well, little screen, the big screen behind the TV table. I think this is what, an any 2 jam?
Yeah.
Wow,
Certainly
especially with an
an
ace.
I mean, I guess you can fold some absolute garbage, right? I mean, I don't know if you have to, but you could. I think it's just fun to jam blind.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go. That is a call from Speranza, and he's...
Wow.
He's way out ahead here, and a chance to double up, get, well, back into it really, and have a chance to affect the course of this tournament. 2.8 million makes it a little harder for Big Up.
What a story this would be if Speranza manages to spin it back up.
He had 300k behind going to the flop, didn't he? And pinged a gut shot on the river to double up, having been the tournament chip leader on the start. The final finds 10-9-4. So far, so good. Deuce for 3 gives additional outs.
Only 1-5 left in the deck.
Wow.
I know what's going through Joseph's mind right now. Tough to win. 5 of spades needed.
The 5 of spades. Only the 1 remaining out in the deck. So Speranza is certain to double up here then, and this is going to change the dynamic slightly. He's still going to be in that having to wait and just watch spot, but he can definitely be a little thorn in the side of Jupe, especially with the atmosphere that has developed on the table between the two.
This has got to be one of the most heated, spiciest final tables I've ever had the privilege of commentating on.
It's going to be great if... I mean, I just want to see more arguments on this table. Come on. I want to see it reflame. I see the chat going wild, calling for a 5. I mean, yeah. See, the rest of them were loving to see a call. They were loving the chance of a bust out.
So Speranza up to over 20 bigs. 3 shorties at the table. We can start jamming into them.
If he's given the opportunity, that is, of course, though. I mean, but if anyone is gonna like draw a line in the sand, ICM-wise, it's this man. Like, he might just say, "I don't care." Ten under the gun with Jack 10. I mean, he jammed 7 earlier on a full table.
Does an ounce all in. Oh boy. Snap.
Rejam. I mean, you should never snap rejam, but he has snap rejam. But you should never do that. Farouk going to be at risk with Jack 10 off once again.
Speranza is going to be loving this. What is it, Ace King?
Ace King, yeah. Second time in a row we've seen Ace King dug out of somewhere. The rest of them rooting for the Ace King. Farouk wants the Jack or the 10. Laszlo, well.
Pretty fortunate to have 2 live cards here, Farouk, after the snap rejam.
Just like last time he was in a flip, wasn't he? With the Jack 10 against the 6s. Now he's Jack 10 against Ace King.
Well,
here we go. Queen 9-3, 8 King will give him the nuts. Jack or 10 still good. Laszlo still the favourite.
6 of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, it's the spot where Laszlo said just pair the board. Just something like that.
9 ounce once for Farouk. Doesn't get there. 4 of hearts on the river. Shakes everyone's hands.
Good run and wow. It's spicy.
He went for the handshake.
No
Speranza
handshakes here.
was having none of it.
Well, that's a bit naughty. I mean, he even said at the time, I mean, this guy's done nothing wrong, if anything. If there was collusion, what's Farouk done wrong? He moved all in and showed his Ace King. That's a bit unnecessary.
Wow.
I mean, I know they exchanged some words, but you shake his hand. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
You see it in any other kind of sport, even when people are really heated, you still shake hands at the end of the contest. It's just the dumb thing.
Yeah, I mean, even after the fight last night, It's handshakes all around.
Right. I mean, even, you know, you see rival football teams that hate each other. You see rivals and all sorts, but you still shake hands.
If it was like on 15, 20. No. Even like against the 90 class stuff, I think it's possible. It's not possible. I'm pretty sure it is, and it's big blind.
Finally, somebody who understands.
Christopher just explaining the situation with ICM, and Jurup saying finally someone that understands. So everyone guaranteed 68,000 euros. Well, fun one, James. Fun one for sure.
And you know the guy that is losing money when they do this is you. Obviously. That one that lose more money probably because it's you that you can. I mean, you're bigger set than me, and in that moment it's that you can play so many hands because there are so many stars. Obviously. So you're losing if you in this moment. Obviously. I feel like it's pretty hard to make a ruling. It's pretty easy to make a ruling. I mean, in the end, like Flo is the guy who has. When it's so obvious, it's so obvious. But it's like neither you nor me who decides that. No, I can decide. That's why I call it floorman. But if they take 45 minutes, everything can happen in the meantime.
12 bigs, pocket sevens, all in announced. 23k ladder.
Yeah, that conversation still rumbles on. As does this final table. 5 remain. One of them will be on that Champions Cup by day's end. It's not going to be Frug anymore, unfortunately.
So Josephus still chip leader, 76 big blinds, and a big old drop off to Laszlo with 40 bigs. Still in cruise control. The ladder king, the 6-figure score master.
Yeah.
Josephus jamming into Christopher.
Yeah, just going to keep putting the pressure on. In a little setback or two, but that won't worry him. Obviously, it's a little harder being out of 5. But still, yeah, I mean, with 68, then 91, then 125 in the payouts. Nice to see something go Laszlo's way there, though, finding the ace-king and holding, despite the queen-9 flop. He's had a tough seat on this final.
Yeah, it's been put in the bin on a few occasions.
And yeah, what a terrific comeback considering yesterday, as you say, we saw him flop a set on ace-4 deuce against this man. And was left with just a handful of blinds.
Yeah, that was like with, what, 4 tables left?
Yeah.
What a comeback story that would be.
Right now he has to think, what am I doing with Speranza in the big blind?
Yeah, and Speranza not afraid. We saw, you know, he's just snap call with the ace-king.
I mean,
some people...
He can't keep going all in when Speranza's got, what, 20 bigs? Because if Speranza doubles again, then, you know, he's not too far off your own stack.
Funky one.
Yeah, and obviously Dupe's going to have plenty of raise calls here, so Speranza can't go crazy and just rifle in the ace-3. Also, we need to have some ace-x when we peel from the big, otherwise we just can't play ace-high flops. And here is an ace-high flop, ace-10-4. 1 diamond for big art, picks up a lot of equity on a lot of turns. Let's go really small here, yeah. You can just go small on, like, more textures than normal given the chips situation.
Yeah, Speranza was, what, 1 card away from being out in 6th to now.
Yeah,
being
gut
in
shot
3rd.
only. And that gut shot only was to get to just 10 bigs. I mean, he had an unfortunate start. He lost a lot of hands on this final. Came in as chip leader.
I'm assuming Joseph is just going to give up on this turn card.
Yeah.
He's like, why wasn't that the turn dealer?
And I don't think there's any reason for Speranza to bet here.
No, it's going to be good.
Because you can, I mean, if you bet there and you rips on you, you puke. You just have a lot of 10s as well. It's just hard when you're playing against someone who can overbluff. All right, he's getting back into it. That pot again, so crucial. It was only less than 10 blinds in the pot, but given how shallow this tournament has become, the chips going to that man are a disaster for Joup.
Yeah, up to 25 bigs. Could be in for a fun one, James.
Ah, Laszlo with the butchers. And now Joup gonna.
Oh, wow.
Well, Joup's got too good a hand to 3-bet. That's the thing here. So he's just gonna flat. You can't 3-bet this hand because, well, Laszlo just folds everything or he rips it on you.
See if anyone wakes up with something behind.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dear. Now, interesting. Now, Speranza's aware that Joup is going to have some strong hands when he just calls because he so intensifies the 3-bet. And he also understands Laszlo's going to be playing a little bit tighter now, but this is like a pretty good spot. All right, just going to flat. I like it. Yeah, I'm more worried when Joup peels than 3-bets in terms of his hand strength.
See 1 king folded.
3 pairs playing 5-handed. They're heading to a flop.
Pretty sick. Chris just looking on from the sidelines.
Of course, the card that ruins it all. Ace pops out. Yeah. Chris and Joseph just hoping for carnage on this one.
Joseph does check behind.
Yeah, this is just going to get chipped through, isn't it? Ace Jack 3. Not a lot going on. I mean, Laszlo's going to check all his hands, I think, on Ace Jack 3.
Goes for the delayed C-bet.
Yeah, not wild about it with kings with the king of hearts. I don't think we need to worry too much, but whatever, it works. I think I check again there and maybe do something on the river.
Well, this has been fun, hasn't it, James?
Lively. Always want a bit of controversy. Adds a little bit of drama to the mix.
Can't have
a little bit
WPT.
of bad blood.
Yeah, can't have a WPT
it's like the old days.
Trophy up for grabs about some bad blood.
It's like the old days when you used to have all the arguments on the table and all the characters. These days, everyone's just too nice. This is what we want to see. Let's offer out. Let's offer it outside. That's what we want.
Brilliant. I love to see it. Average stack 4 mil. 35 bigs. Or thereabouts.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of a full stat, isn't it? The mean average maybe 4 mil, but the median on the mode most certainly not. I only want the 2 players with 4 million or more. Ah, Speranza gets to rip it in again against his nemesis. Have some of that, son.
Really interesting spot. 22 bigs deep.
I mean, it is with some hands. Ace King is obviously with ripped. He's going to take his time, of course. Balance, maybe even burn an old time card. Got plenty of them.
Does announce all in.
Duelist getting shorter. Half an hour left on this level.
Speranza up to 3.2.
This level's biting, 61.20, but the 81.60, that's really going to chomp away at these guys.
You still want that bet, mate?
Oh, no, oh, here he is. Here he is. He's popped his head back up above the parapet. Wow, look. Look how brave he's got.
This is... I I haven't seen a final table this interesting in a long time. We got the bad blood. We got the comeback stories.
And we've had some really bizarrely played hands as well. There you go. Gulas 14, Biggs, Puerts with 12. Speranza back in the mix now. He's spinning up. Laszlo still with a... Well, he's been healthy the whole final. Just a really awkward seat. But it is Biergart, 70 Biggs. Still the one to beat here in Roz.
Well, Joe saying shirts off in the car park. Oh, I'd like to see some handshakes at the end of this, regardless of the result.
Gulas just folding an ace on the button without a second thought. I mean, you just got to rip it, right? You've already seen the chip leader doesn't want to call and double people up. I mean, you can't fold an ace there. Just rip it in. You've got to preserve, otherwise you're going to blind out this final.
I mean, him and Chris tied. Chris now in the big blind knows that Joseph's probably going to rip close to any 2 into him. I don't know. I give up, James. I don't know anymore. Don't give up trying to guess what's going on.
I mean, it'd be different when there were like the 3 short stacks, but when there's just the 2 of you, I think you got to, if you can take a spot on the front foot, go for it. And Biergart's not going to call light in the big. And Laszlo's not going to call light with Biergart behind. Speranza's not going to do anything with 3-4 off. I think he's already folded. Ah, he's going to sneak one through his arm Gulas. Again, I mean, just small raising this, just rip it in. I don't like that. It's going to work because Puerts finds 8-3 off in the big, but he's just asking for trouble. I mean, first of all, when you do this, someone can just put you in the bin with a hand they might have followed to your jam. Secondly, if you get peeled, it's just so hard to play post off that stack. But it does work.
Picking up some crucial chips. Up to about 2 mil by the looks of things. Thereabouts. A little bit of a difference between him and Chris. Five-handed action here at King's Resort. 510 hopefuls ponied up. A €3,300 buy-in. Down to the final 5 of 270,000 to play for.
Puerts with a pair in the small. As we say, good to go.
Does announce all in.
Oh,
wow.
Obviously, I mean, you never want to get caught with deuces. At least it's not a pair. Straight flip. Speranza, Puerts. Puerts at risk. Speranza, well, like, I mean, he's just on the march, isn't he? You wouldn't bet against him right now. This will get him back to a very healthy stack, 4.5 million. Puerts, though, can double up. Biergart's hoping for the double up.
So sick, isn't it, right?
Everyone else rooting for Speranza here.
Ace Jack not been the hand so far today. And I mean...
6-5-3. Brick, brick, brick. He even has a gut shot draw. All the aces and jacks are in the deck still. We just rifled through them. Pitcher, but the wrong one.
1 card away from a double. A young German, biggest live score to date. Looking to improve on that.
I still think he's older than you. Can't call these people young.
Queen on
Another
the river.
Pitcher. Pitcher survival.
Come on, man. Chris is surely younger than me.
I don't know.
I'm 25.
You're not 25. You're like 16.
Gets the double up, regardless of how old he is. And back up to what? 3 mil. Speranza back down in the danger zone. Would have been second in chips there if he could have found an ace or a jack.
Yeah, and importantly would have knocked out the man between himself and his nemesis. Gulas was going ace check, ace check. I mean, yeah, they're all going ace check, really. As it is, Speranza back to 15 bigs, Gulas 16, Puet's 22. And then Laszlo's just waiting, going, come on, guys, let's get to the last 3. Get me my 6-figure score and I'll start to play. $20 minutes left on this level, looks like.
Chris just stays alive there. He's just, you know.
He's been involved in a lot of all-ins. He's lost some big ones, but he's won the key ones. The ones where he's at risk. They're the ones you have to win. Speranza, I think he's going to rip this, right? I mean, he's limped, but Gulas is just going to overfold here. I think I just rip.
So, see a hand played post flop.
Right,
Queen ball.
In the window. Gulas top pair. Speranza. Backdoor draws for days. Decides to check. You know, I don't mind this in this situation because, again, I don't think Gulas is going to bluff too much. In fact, doesn't even bet with top pair. Spade in the turn. Not a card that Speranza wanted to see.
Think he ever takes a stab?
Yeah, I think he may here. I mean, he's also taking a stab if he turned in equity, but I think Gulas just... I don't think he expects Gulas to check back a queen. Or a 9 even, for that matter. Gulas, again, just calls here, right? Top pair, doesn't have a spade, it's a bit scary, but no reason to do anything else. But then, this is the man who takes some funky lines at times. So those jacks played, that was out there. He does things his own way. And that's probably why he gets so deep in these monster fields.
Oh, that is an interesting run out.
Right, now, does Speranza think Gulas has the ace of spades having checked back pre? Does he think he calls with just like the jack of spades on the turn? He may elect to fire again here.
660 in the middle. Knows he's going to get all the one pair hands to fold.
Right, go small, like quarter. Oh, he's going to go the other way. He's going to go really big.
Wow!
Yeah!
Wow!
Yes. Oh man, Gulas, have some of that.
Wow.
Speranza nods. Good call, he says.
I didn't even think about it, James. Like, yeah. I don't believe you.
I love this guy. Like I say, he does things a little different, but he knows where he's at in pots, and we've seen him pull out some pretty sick calls and even raises. Like I say, I mean, you know, it was almost like we were discussing yesterday, Henry, about Phil Hellmuth. You know, people saying that technically he does things that are wrong.
Yeah.
But he always seems to have a knack for coming into the right decision.
Yeah,
Gulas is doing exactly the same thing here. You're right. He called so fast there. He was like, I've got you, mate. I've checked back my queen. I'm never folding it.
Yeah.
Do your worst.
That was brilliant, mate. Brilliant. Speranza down to, what, 7 bigs now.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Gulas just showing why he keeps getting big results. Speranza is up and down like you wouldn't believe on this final table. Back below 1 million chips.
Weird spot for Gulas.
Yeah, I think he can just limp, can't he? Laszlo's, I don't think, going to get 2 out of line. He hasn't thus far. I mean, I know, you know, Laszlo could take advantage of the situation and bully Gulas, but it's almost like Laszlo is just, I'm just waiting to get 3-handed.
Ace King 6. I assume Joseph gonna, well, I was about to say c-bet range, but or stab range.
No, big turn card for Laszlo.
Gonna take a free one.
Yeah, happy to check back and try and make a hand, and that's exactly what he's done. might call here, right? You're really worried about what a queen, and really it had to be some bad diamonds that got there. You'd, oh sorry, some good diamonds that got there. You'd expect, you know, like the 7 high diamonds to stab the turn. I think the 10 high, jack high flush maybe. Ace would have bet by now. King is probably betting the turn. Yeah, I don't hate this call.
Flush is good.
I mean, Gulas doesn't have many hands himself at this point, right? 6x, Queen X, and some pocket pairs. I think that was fine. Millions super high roller series coming up from Sochi. Early March, we start streaming on the 7th. That is a monstrous festival, as I said to Henry earlier. Smallest buy in there, 25k. Ramping it all the way up to the 250k. So you can check that out on the Party Poker Live website for the full schedule on that one. It's going to be a fun one to watch. You're going to see the best in the world butting heads in Russia.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my invite, mate.
You have to be a special level to get the Russian gigs, mate. That's what
Yeah.
it is, yeah.
You just got to be ripping it in with A6 and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
the old gangster. The OG way.
Joseph. I mean, this is a spot where maybe limp's better than a raise.
I agree.
But let's see a healthier sizing. Oh no, 250, yeah. Because Laszlo can just go, Slides to flat.
Joseph's going to take this to the streets. 5-1 on a call.
Yeah, I would like to see Laszlo 3-bet that there from the small, but call was also obviously fine. Suited ace. No disaster going 3-way. Hmm. 6-5 deuce flop that favours the big blind does just that. Pair and gut shot. Gunas just the 2 overs.
Doesn't want to see an ace.
Yeah, Laszlo with the bottom pair turns trips. It looks like a brick. It is far from a brick, and he comes straight away betting. I'm not sure about this. I'd advocate a check here every single time because Biergart just has to bluff the turn, right?
Yeah, I agree. I don't hate a lead, but
I do. I mean, Biergart's always firing this turn.
the reason I don't hate a lead is because Joseph is going to just check with a lot of his showdown.
But
His 5x.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of showdown, right? I mean, he just got way more misses. I don't know. It's working out here. I think you'd even bet that 5. I think he knows Laszlo's never going pardon me, he knows Gulas is never going to bet the turn. King on the end. He snap checks. Like,
Wow, look at that. Laszlo just 1.4 million behind Josephus now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to just check the turn. Let him barrel. Laszlo on a bit of a rush. There we go. As you say, not far behind now. 54 bigs to 65 bigs. Puits, Gulas around 20. Speranza just 8 bigs. And he's under the gun this hand. Gonna have to post 2 of them next hand. Yeah, of course. And if it's more WPT action you want, we do of course have WPT Barca coming up next month, and we're gonna get Henry out there, aren't we? We're working on you. We're gonna get you out there, get you in that WPT.
Yeah, I'm going to try my best to qualify online for sure when I get back from America. 3.3 buy-in, 3 mil guaranteed prize, but I mean, it's that's not one you want to miss.
Well, that's a raising button. Again, seems to raise. We haven't seen him adjust to limping yet, but now I feel like raising's fine, right? Because you two are quite even in chips. It's harder for him to bully you. Puit's going to peel with King 10 from the big. I like this as well. Needs to miss.
He does need to miss.
We saw a very cold deck earlier, didn't we? King 10 against kings with these two. Queen 9 deuce, couple of hearts, both with a gutter and king high. Neither with a heart.
Both with gut shots.
Yeah, I was about to say, I like the idea of checking back from Lazo, but I think you can just keep the pressure up in this situation. But checking back is probably the more standard line. Over on a gutter, definitely want to see that turn card. Don't want to get blasted off. Same action repeats. 5 on the end. This may well get to showdown with King Jack pipping the King 10.
Have seen Christopher, he likes to go for these little spots.
Yeah, but we've also seen Laszlo put the cape on a couple of times, haven't we? He called that ace-9 high on a one-liner on the board earlier against Speranza.
That is true.
I mean, it's pretty... I mean, I think Puitz knows he's very unlikely going to be good here, but can he actually fire a successful bluff?
Yeah, and the hands like Jack 8, Jack 10, 10 8 are probably going to barrel at some point.
Right. He's thinking he's up against ace high, is my guess.
He does go for a small one. Third pot. I think this is one that could potentially work. To be honest with you, James.
Yeah, I mean, does he bet? He bets a 6, I guess. Yeah, it does work. But it's a tough spot when your opponent's clearly got some showdown. Nicely done. That free roll coming up. 40 minutes. Now, Henry, can you feel it? Can you feel it in the air?
You're in, right? You're edged.
It's tantalizingly close.
You're in.
Password for it is main2DE. It is on Party Poker. It is in 40 minutes. Please do join in that free roll.
Over 1,700, well, almost 1,700 of you regged at the moment.
1,700. That's like Gulas gets through those fields in his sleep. He's like 1,700. What is this, day 4?
Completed it, mate.
Yeah.
That's like opening up this time from the
cutoff.
cutoff.
You've got to be careful. The big man's on the button. But he gets to attack this blind, and that's part of the reason as well, right? It's harder for Big Ot to go after him when he is raising into a big blind that isn't going to fold too often.
Speranza lets it go. I thought he might have gone for the stop and go.
Yeah, I'm surprised he folds 7-8 suited there. That's definitely a hand that can continue. And also, you know, he's quite considerably the shortest stack now. So he has sort of the least to worry about when it comes to ICM.
Yeah, especially when earlier on we saw him defend with the, what was it, the 9-6.
Right, and against
like
Gulas, who's going to be way tighter, having opened under the gun. So it's weird that he'd play that one and fold this one. Those two don't. One of those seems like a deviation.
I'm sure he has his reasons for it.
Just didn't feel the deck was coming. Last time he knew he was going to hit a straight, and that's what it was.
Yeah, he knew he was going to get max value from the overpair. Ace-6 for Josephus.
Yeah, obviously moving back from the all-in maneuvers earlier, given that this man has, what, 25 bigs. Gulas in the big holds about 20. And a little bit of protection with Speranza being so short. I can see Puitz wants to play this hand, but I think just fold.
Flicks in the call.
It's just as, like, we flop.
Wow.
How's your life going? I mean, if you call here with Jack 10 and you flop top pair with a Jack and you go bust, and it's just horrible.
How does Speranza do it? I assume it's going to move all in, and then I assume Josephus is going to fold and Christopher's going to call.
Does Josephus fold? I don't know.
And this is why I don't like the flat with the Jack 10.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, this is a unlikely scenario, but it's another reason that Speranza does go for it.
Couple of diamonds dead into the muck.
Yeah, not like to see that flop, wouldn't he? 8, 9 of diamonds.
Asking
I mean, this
for a
is
count.
this a spot where Beer Gut's like, right, you want to see collusion? We'll both call and check it down.
Yeah, I mean,
it's pretty reasonable line, though, right?
It's not collusion, it's just standard.
Right, that's what I mean. But it's like,
yeah,
it's a bit different situation before when he had everyone short. Now the stacks have gone a bit the other way, and he's down to 7.5 million. He had 11 million last time. I kind of like it.
Makes sense.
Again, a great price. Yeah, 600k more. No,
it's not even 600k, is it?
No,
It's
yeah,
less than
500K.
500.
Yeah.
It's 4 big blinds.
Okay, he is going to
let's
fold.
go.
Let Puertz do his dirty work for him.
So Speranza at risk, but staying alive as he has done on several occasions already. We saw Jarrett folding the ace-6. We've seen a couple of diamonds folded already as well.
Yeah, the ace over, the only card Speranza didn't really want to see, has been mucked. It's up against 2 unders, but there's one in the window.
Wow.
Ah, a little butcher behind. But there are backdoor draws. Of course, we did see the 8, 9 diamonds folded, but a lot of backdoors still.
Too many backdoors announced by Speranza.
Queen of diamonds for the max sweat.
And dead on the turn.
The check mark. Wow, it's remarkable. Every all-in results in a double up. Even made 2 pair for the needle.
Speranza coaching Christopher at the table.
This time he's jesting.
This is
evens things up again.
Yeah, I mean, 3 short stacks with around about 2 mil apiece.
There we go, 16, 17 and 18 bigs. Laszlo and Joe leading the way. Both over 50 as we have our last few hands left at 61.20. When it goes 81.60, it's going to get even harder for the shorties. I mean, Speranza's going to age about 3 years on this final table. I think the amount of all-ins he's been involved in. Same for Christopher, really.
Joseph's given a bit back. Then the other 4 players was up to 11 mil at one point.
Ooh, puts ace 8 of clubs. One of the 3 short stacks. This is so tough, isn't it? Under the gun to cut off in the 5-handed game. How do you see it, Henry? He goes for it.
He goes for it.
It's really close. And he's going to make that man fold with a better hand.
Back up to 2.7 now. Yeah, getting ace-10 to fold. You know, there have been a couple of situations, James, where Joseph's opened, someone's then gone all in over the top, and it's got a better hand to fold, where had Joseph not opened, you know, 2 of the shorter stacks could have potentially collided. We saw the 7s folded earlier on. Really is even at the bottom. Obviously, big difference between 5th and 3rd. Almost 60,000 euros difference.
60k. Puertz with the deuces. Lay it down, son. Lay it down. Speranza with 5s. 1 seat later and a few blinds less.
Is he the immediate short stack?
Pretty even, him and Gulas at this point.
15 bigs.
Yeah, and you're going, what, Laszlo in the... No, it's the 2 big stacks are in the blinds. So you do have to jam into the chip leader. That's why it's hard just to open fives. You're just going to be so tough.
Does just an ounce all in.
Yeah, it has to be. It's just one of them.
If you run into it, you run into it.
Yeah.
Wow, snap
Laszlo
call.
snaps with sevens. Have some of that, he says.
Wow.
And wow, what a delightful sight he's going to see. You call it off with sevens, you hope, but you never expect to see an underpair. And not only that, the suit's covered, Henry.
Well, Speranza going to need to find a way to win this one. He's done it before.
Will Laszlo be chip leader if he wins this pot? I think so.
I believe he will be, yeah. I think Joep's got 7.5. He'd be up to 8.5.
So, for the chip lead. Well, that's a good start.
Wow.
Wow. 7, 8, 5. Not dead yet. We're going quad hunting. It's in the deck. The 5 of diamonds is in there.
You know, if turn is 5 of diamonds, the river is like...
No way.
King of clubs on the turn.
I almost feel this one coming.
Do you actually?
I almost feel it. It'll be a sickener that suits this final table. Speranza, to avoid finishing 5th, needs a 5.
King of spades on the river and
not to be taps the table and well, yeah, I was going to see how he just makes his way to the pair. Obviously, got himself all hot and flustered, alleging collusion. Unfounded allegations, it should be said as well.
Out in 5th for 68,000. Everyone else guaranteed 91 now. And
look at Gulas. He's just ducking and diving, folding his way up to the big money. As you say, 91k now locked up.
Wait, this has honestly been one of the finest, funnest final tables I've got to cover.
Yeah, and crazy. You think, what, Speranza started the day chip leader on this final, came 5th. Ensign started the day in 2nd, came 7th. Laszlo, he started the final in 6th place. Now he's in here, chip leader with 4 left. Joep was in 3rd, still in the mix. Puetz, what was in 5th place, he's still around where he started the day. But it's our man, Will Joseph there. Start the day short in 7th, just like Laszlo. And he's found his way this far to our final 4 as we have, what, time for one more hand at 61.20. Joseph now, just rip it in.
Yeah, and obviously you just want to, you know, not take anything away from Speranza. GG's, you know, done very well to get here. Saw him run some sick bluffs yesterday.
Yeah.
And, you know, going to have a little bit of a bitter taste in his mouth, but this guy, multiple, you know, online tournament winner and a bit of a live beast as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him around the WPT circuit. And I believe, James,
it's break time. That is the end of 61.20. When we return, we play 81.60. Just so they got a bit more comfortable playing 4-handed. I mean, 81.60 with that full ante is going to hurt Joseph. Well, he did get that jam through there. So please do join myself and Henry in about 13 minutes when we come back for 4-handed action here at Kings.
tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night. February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. We're frontin'. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany. Looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are about to get this four-handed play underway at 81.60. Stakes are going up here, Henry.
The stakes are going up, everyone.
It's about time to make mistakes.
Yeah, 91,000 euros. 3 of them are going to lock up a 6-figure payday,
Ding,
but
ding,
still,
ding.
91k. You're not going to be too upset with
91's not too bad.
It's not a bad payday, is it?
One of them is going to walk away with their name on that trophy and the title WPT champion.
For those of you that have only just
still
tuned in after the break, go on.
Yeah, are they still discussing?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to continue for some time, I guess. WPT Germany main event, 510 hopefuls, and we're down to the final 4. 3.3k buy-in in partnership with Party Poker Live. And don't forget, guys, in 10 minutes time, that free roll over on Party Poker is going to be starting. Password for that, main2DE, $1,000 cash added.
I said 81.60, of course it's 100, 150.
Laszlo with the chip lead, coming back to four-handed play. Going to start things off with a raise and take.
The blues are in. Yeah. Everywhere.
At the same time, he's in the game with 20 weeks or with 10 weeks.
Yeah, oh, that's something different than another table I thought about yesterday. It's another different situation as well. Yesterday, but now it's a whole different situation.
Here is Gulas, my man.
Such a boss, isn't he?
Stack of reds. Those are the 25Ks, but those blues must be the hundreds. They found their way onto the table, Henry.
He did indeed.
I got my
Announcer's
way.
all in.
I like it. Have some of that.
Gets a snap fold out of the big blind.
The big stacks there.
Okay.
Oh, it's all
How
smiles.
proud must that man be?
Yeah, it's all smiles when you're on a WPT final table, isn't it? Life is good.
15x'd his largest live cash, and still a long way to go. And Laszlo giving Joseph a walk.
All smiles now, aren't they?
Yeah, so it's chilled out a little bit after the break, hasn't it?
Yeah.
If you guys are interested in at least attempting to get your name on that trophy, WPT Barcelona coming up in a couple of months' time. Qualify over on Party Poker.
Yeah, early April. You've only got just about 5 weeks, 6 weeks till that. Yeah.
3.3k buy-in, 3 mil guaranteed in that one.
Yeah. I mean, if you win a WPT passport, it seems to me that's the it's the next one on the horizon. It's the one you got to play. Massive prize pool. And
Makes
of course,
sense.
you get to go to Barcelona in early April. There aren't many better places in the world to be in early April than Barcelona.
Obviously, you'll go with all the high rollers to Sochi in just what, 10 days time?
Be out there, yeah.
Less than that.
Streams start on the 7th of March for that one. Special Millions, the Super High Roller Series Millions. Just call that one the Billions. Laszlo, your chip leader. Well,
wow.
This is, I mean, he's still almost in like defensive mode against Dupe. Just raise there.
Surprised to see that.
You're playing four-handed with a full ante. It's a raise even if the chip's all the way around, I think, because Dupe, yeah, I mean, whatever. He folded. It's done, but a mistake for sure.
Oh, wow. Some chips being handed to Joseph stack courtesy of that King-Jack fold. See, with a couple of bust outs, average stack is around about 35 bigs, 20 million in play.
All right, guys, and I've just been told as well, something exciting we haven't mentioned just yet, Henry. But
what we got?
The LA Poker Classic, we were mentioning it earlier, is of course coming up. I think the main starts on the 29th of Feb. That's the Whopper. That's one of the big WPTs, you know, a 10K. Been around since season 1.
In before Alex Foxon wins it.
Well, the WPT are giving away 10% of Tony Dunst's winnings in the event. Does Tony know this yet? Has anyone told Tony?
I'm not sure.
Got to give 10% away. I don't want to set this precedent of commentators having to give away percentages of their winnings. Doesn't sound very good for us, Henry. This is not something we should endorse, but they're doing it anyway. If you want to have a go at getting hold of that 10%, and oh, there's an all in here, but yeah, Laszlo just dropped
continue
it
with the plug.
There we go. Nothing here. Yeah, if you want to have a chance to win some of Tony's action, and bear in mind, you know, the first prize is going to be 7 figures on that one. Do head on over to the WPT Instagram or the socials, and you will have the opportunity to enter the competition to win a piece of Tony's action. I believe the link will be posted in the chats and some of the streams, but the best way is to head over to the WPT Instagram for more details of how to enter that competition. As if the 1K free roll that we're about to start isn't enough, you can win 10% of Tony Dunst in the WPT LAPC Classic. That's the big one, the LAPC.
I mean, that's potentially like, what, 100K being given
yeah.
away.
I mean, it's Tony, so it's probably like nothing. But
wow. Bang, bang. I didn't want to say it. I was going to say, what's 10% of 0? But James just coming out there
I've known
with
Tony,
the below-the-belt shot.
I've known Tony long enough.
Tony, go on, mate. Go and prove him wrong.
No, of course, you've got a great shot with Tony as your horse, especially in the LAPC. That is an eclectic mix of players.
Yeah, that's going to be one to watch for sure. So is that not being televised then? Or?
Oh, for sure, yeah, that'll be streamed and whatnot. North American WPTs, as I presume Falls View Classic, which is going on this weekend as well in Canada. Henry, we're very insular. I'm just focused on Europe. And leave me be.
Yeah, I mean, Europe is our playground. Obviously, the guys on the other side of the pond also putting on some world-class tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, those huge WPTs in the US, massive fields. I mean, they're worth, you know, getting over to play as well. But we do have the Falls View Poker Classic going on at the moment. And it looks like they're down to the last couple of tables over there in Canada.
Oh, wow. Parker Talbot.
Yeah, just busted.
Who we got?
Demo Acropolis, chip leader at the moment in that one. And, yeah, Mark Oliver Perrault still in the mix. There's some names I recognise here, as you'd expect in a North American WPT. So yeah, they're looking at the crown champion today as well, I guess.
Oh wow!
$400,000 up top there. Meanwhile,
Christopher,
yeah,
in the small blind,
Biggot jamming button
does announce call or all in.
Puett's gonna call this one, and let's see.
So Gulas sweating the €34,000 pay jump.
I like they're making him put his cards in the reader when he's just got to turn his cards up because he's all in. Queen 8 against Ace Jack. Yeah, they're funking for the Queen 8 bar one man. Puett wants an Ace or Jack just to.
Not even face, just a casual sip of the straw.
Yeah.
5 cards.
I mean, you gotta look disinterested, haven't you? Well, there we go. Ace Jack 9.
Wow, always a sweat.
10 is what Biggot needs to see here.
Never easy.
When I saw the winner card, I thought I was dead.
Exactly, yeah. It's like equity from nowhere. Neither player with a club. Oh, he's going to pay. He's doing the prepay.
Don't do it, Christopher. Don't count on your chips until that 6 of spades river card. My man, biggest live cash to date.
Puett, look at this, up to 3.7 million.
Feel like that guy from Waterboy. Right, he's in the crowd going, "You can do it." Go on, Christopher.
Well, Zoop down to what, 6 and a bit million now? Only a little bit over average.
Yeah, big blind 150k is down to 40 bigs. Roller coaster of a final table for him, but still in a comfortable spot.
He's still happy with how his day's gone so far. He's there, 2 of 4, and position on the chip leader. He's not too worried here. Gulas now way the shortest. Needs to get back into this.
10 big blinds and a dream.
Yeah, 4-handed with an ante. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, good timing, mate. He is the immediate short stack. He's had quite the run the past 3 months. Well, I mean, adding this one to his Hendon mob, about 350k in cashes now. 10 big blinds, Jack 7-0.
He does take the spot and gets a quick fold. Yeah, it's true. Lazo does act very quickly, doesn't he? No time gets wasted by that man.
A bit with the king queen with the 7s.
Ah, yeah, I like that.
Yeah. King queen, you snap call one, and with the 7s, you snap call him as well. Yeah.
And the ace king earlier as well. He snapped.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that likes to peek at his cards before actions on him. I spotted him looking at his cards as soon as they're dealt to him.
I'm a fan of that anyway.
Yeah?
Speeds the game up. We have to wait for... Putting a 9 at a table and everyone waits till it's their turn to look at the cards. You add 30 seconds to a hand. Like,
you're not wrong.
It's ludicrous. Even more so when you've got a shot clock in play. Goes like 2 raises in front of you and you wait till it's your turn to look at your cards. You're not going to give yourself much time if you've got a tough spot.
25 bigs. Suited ace.
Yeah, Puets. This is like if you can win, if you can win this little pot here, like he's going to defend and you win post. I feel like you're on a bit of a rush. Every pot's so important with the average, with the blinds being so large. Sorry. You see, look, I just picked this up. Could get to 4 million.
Doesn't want to see hearts.
Yeah, that would be disastrous.
An absolute car crash.
983, both with a pair, neither of them top pair, both backdoor hearts. Yeah, no surprise to see this one get checked back.
I thought that was Queen of Hearts there.
Queen of Hearts would be the bloody card. Again, probably check, check. I don't really see any reason for either player to bet this one.
Chris does check behind.
And a bricky as they come on the end. And again, check, check seems like the reasonable line here.
850 out there.
I mean, Biergott has plenty of stronger hands you can bet here. He's going quite big, really. He's gone 300. I mean, he's just trying to get him to hero off. I mean, he's got one of the hands that might call. But, I mean, Biergott has a load of 8s, a load of 9s, and plenty of queens.
I think Chris wants to be a hero. Facing a 35% pot river bet.
I mean, his 8s and 9s all check to the river. As would his queens. I mean, yeah.
Does flick in the 1 chip.
Puts the cape on with a 3.
Nice little bit of value there from the Dutchman on the river.
Yeah, I don't think he expects to get called that often. But he also knows he's just never really behind here, bar like something crazy like a set of deuces. It's one of those value bet that doesn't ever really get called. But found a hand that can call.
Short stack in the big blind. Gonna have to put in, what, 20% of his stack? Oh no, I apologise. Christopher's in the big blind.
Apology accepted. Don't do it again.
He's got more. He's got, what, 13 bigs. He's got like an orbit and a half, 2 orbits. Try and find a spot.
Laszlo just still playing pretty snug with Jurt behind him. Jupe with 10, 5 of hearts. He's gonna go, well, I can see him going both ways with this, peeling or just like 3xing it, really put pressure on Puets. It's no disaster if you get blasted off 10-5. Queen 4 off, can't see anything but a check here. Free rolls just started. Henry, get going.
I need to get in, don't I?
Ace, ace, queen. Puets with a near lock on this one. If you're like Henry and you're scurrying through the party poker lobby looking for the free roll, remember the password is main2de.
Well, this isn't going to work for Josephus on the ace, ace, queen board.
No. Puets will flick in the call and bar Jupe turning. I mean, even if you turn equity, it's hard for him to really fire again.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just trying to make someone fold a queen. Seems adventurous. This one should go check, check.
Yeah, it does just give up. Clean run out for Chris.
And this is almost like a reverse of the last hand when Joe checks here. Doesn't really, assuming he checks here, he's thinking about something. He's thinking about trying to get him off a hand like Jack 10, King 10, King Jack, but I mean, he blocked those, yeah. Like Chris is going to bet here, but it's another one of those you don't really expect to ever get called. But you've just got to do it just in case they want a hero or maybe hit a 9 or a deuce. But it's, you're never behind, but you're never getting called. It's just a weird spot. Like Jobe's not got king highs here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's exactly what you're targeting. King high, Jack high.
But I mean, he has some hands that have like turned a 9 or river to deuce. That's the only hand. They're the only hands that can really call you. Like I said, it's just like the last time when Joe value bet that 8. It's like you can't really expect to get called, but somehow he has opened a 3 in early position, so you do get called. Puts 22 bigs, having taken that one in. Gulas the one who is in a little bit of trouble, dropping down to 12 bigs, and as you say, is now putting 2 of them in this pot. One as an ante, one as a blind.
See if Laszlo opens this one up. Ace tray.
He's playing very snug, passing up. Well, he passed King Jack in this spot last, so he'll be passing Ace 3, pass 6, 7 suited last hand. Jobe's not the shit leader anymore, but he might as well be. Laszlo's giving him. Laszlo's going, you know what, lad? You did a good job of this early. You put them under pressure. I'll play your heads up.
Yeah. Gulas could defend here. Wow, I know, just announced it was all in.
Haha, yes, I love it. Have some of that. Wow. I mean, I just wouldn't expect this from him.
He's asking for a count. I mean, it's just a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's over 10 bigs. Can't call with 9-3.
Not fault.
I like, what a boss fold Joseph is again. Like I say, he's a fake net. Like, you see him there folding, 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 folding. 3-bet jam, the king 8 off. Have some of that.
The logic of the wrist is like, so what? Yeah. Not so much, but it's not good.
Did you just say magic from the re-steal stack?
No, it was.
Just want to talk about Laszlo, mate. Like 4 tables left. Had about 9 big blinds after getting set over set against that man.
Yeah, he was shorter
in
than that,
seat 6.
It was maybe even like 6 blinds or something.
On the ace 4-3 board. And now both of them find themselves in the final 4.
Yeah.
Pretty insane. And Laszlo has Joseph to thank for being here, because had Joseph not check raised the top set, Gorgi would have turned a set of 9s and Laszlo would have been out.
Yeah, it would have been set of a set of a set.
Would have been a sick one.
Clash of the big hands here. The 7-4 versus the 7 deuce. Queen 8-9. I don't see either player stabbing at this board. I see Hossein Ensan on the rail, the man who finished in 7th place, coming in 2nd in chips to start the day. Was chasing that triple crown, but it was not to be.
Wow.
That's big. Have some of that, he says. 500k, that should buy me this pot.
Thank you.
Good old overbet with 7 high. Joseph up to almost 20 bigs now. Comfortable.
Yeah, but again, I mean, I keep mentioning it. That ante really does bite short-handed. Forces the action. Still people asking about the free roll is, of course, on Party Poker. That's where you will find it.
7 pass. 1 pass.
Yeah, late reg still going. The WPT Germany viewers free roll 2. Password main 2DE.
Yeah, over 2k runners in this one. Slight improvement on yesterday. Love to see it.
Sunday fun day, hey?
Sunday fun day.
Everyone in Europe waking up today with a little bit of hangover, having watched the big fight last night. What better cure than a little bit of poker on the telly and a little free roll to go alongside it.
It was like $200 for first yesterday. Use that money to try and qualify to one of these events. And then just ship it, WPT champion, from after winning a free roll. I mean, crazier things have happened, right?
And then you have to buy Henry a drink. Those are the rules. Laszlo raising up the button, Queen 9.
Free pass.
All right, he's back. He's got his raising boots back on.
Poker SNCO saying Sunday is only a fun day when it involves 4-card cash games. I am with you on that one, pal. Should have time to jump in the mixer myself today. 7:10 here at King's Resort.
Yeah, the room, it was looking a bit quiet earlier. It was definitely filled up. A lot of cash games underway. Closers still going on and a couple of other tournaments going on. So the WPT Bounty event, €500 freeze out, and a King's like weekly tournament going off today. So plenty of action still to be had here at King's, as you would expect, Europe's largest poker room. Droop raising this time.
Sicko.
Yeah, this is it. If I got a king or better now, son, I'm sticking it in your eye. How'd you like that?
That's pretty huge. 20 big blind rejam. Oh, 18 bigs.
I like it. I just I've had enough of this. Can't push me around anymore. That big ante, I know you're raising so many hands on the button. I've got a suited king, you know? Doesn't run that bad.
Original Muffin saying, Henry, your voice changed. You're going through puberty. Don't know, has my voice changed over the last 3 days?
I don't think you're old enough to hit puberty just yet, Henry.
Yeah, I think I've got a few more years to go. I've got a bit of a cough. Might be it.
Yeah, you've been struggling, haven't you?
Yeah, so, you know, tough life, just flying around, doing commentary, playing poker. Takes it out on even the youngest of us.
Put King 10 on the button.
Yeah, now the shortest stack.
Yeah.
3 days, 300.
Only for this hammer. Gets this through, it'll be the second shortest.
7 pass.
Now Laszlo. You're the chip leader. You're gonna let this guy kick sand in your face.
It is one of the more passive players opening.
Puwitz has folded the last couple of buttons that may be playing in his mind. You know, they've had a couple of blind on blind hands.
10 seconds.
No, I mean, Laszlo, don't do that. I mean, the options were call or raise.
Thank you.
You weren't expecting that one, were you, James?
No, you call or you raise. Those are the two decisions there. I mean, I like the call, but the raise is possible with the chips the way they are. Cool, the fold, not so much. We've seen this there. Laszlo almost seems like he's still a bit gun shy. You know, he's. It made sense when Droop was 3-betting him relentlessly.
Wow, Gulas on the button with
here comes our man.
With a big one.
Gulas finds a good hand for the first time in a while.
7 raise, 325.
325 to go. Well, Droop 8-4 off. I don't think you really want to peel this against the guy opening off 20.
2 pass.
Gulas on the charge. Here he comes.
Yeah, I mean, Joseph playing 5.6 now. Gulas was to like double through him. They would switch places.
Yeah, that'd be wild if it ended up with a Joe becoming like the shortest stack from where he was. I mean, you left 100 euros on the floor by the looks of it.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Big got at 11 million at one point. I mean, I'm not counting him out just yet. We've still got an over average stack with 4 left and clearly the most experienced player here.
7 race, 325.
Gulas just really woken up these last few hands. Now this I don't get. You fold ace deuce in the big against a far more aggressive player, then call ace 6 off on the button against Gulas. Doesn't make much sense, but that's what he's done. And well, Biergart, I can't see him doing anything but jamming. You, Henry?
I'm not sure with ICM what the correct play is, to be completely honest with you.
It's jamming, surely. So many chips out, the 1.1 million.
2 race, all in.
Yeah, he does do just that.
All in.
I know you're worried that just in case Laszlo has some sort of trap, but
yeah, I think we can read into the timing tells pretty.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many traps. He's just gonna 3-bet.
What?
Whoa! Wow.
What?
Gulas thinks. Wow.
Wow.
Well,
I can see by Josephus's reaction.
Yeah, Jube's face. Obviously, you know, he 3-bet jammed Jube a couple of times, and maybe Gulas thinks, right, well, this guy's doing it back to me, but I got an ace, so I'll show him.
Wow.
Well, he's in with a chance of winning a 7.2 million chip pot. 9s against ace 7. Jack 6 deuce, no use. Just needs to fade the turn and river to regain that monstrous chip lead he had earlier.
Yeah, obviously saw 1 ace folded. I am shocked that this is like the first big misstep from Gulas.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just thinks the chip lead is bullying him. And at some point, you got to draw a line in the sand.
Yeah, but I mean, Laszlo had flat call. I mean, Josephus is never just doing this lightly here.
But Gulas just had it in his mind. Look, I 3-bet jammed this guy twice the last 2 times he opened, and now he's 3-bet jamming me. And I've got an ace, so I'm just gonna take him on. And you know, his instincts are the things that have got him this far and got him these deep runs in these huge events recently. So you can't really fight your instinct. And it was wrong in this instance. And he is leaving in 4th, picking up 91k. So, well, good game, Joseph. I was rooting for him. But he is out, which means the final 3, the podium. 125k locked up. Biergart reacquires that chip lead. Smiles all around.
Yeah, I think it's 9 mil, plays 8 mil, plays 3 mil.
Yep, and just again, basically, Laszlo, well, he's going to be playing like he's handcuffed anyway, so continue as you were, sir. Biergart, going to try and make as many chips as possible, 3-handed.
So most likely going to give Laszlo a walk.
Biergart must have had a little puke up in his mouth when he got snapped by Gulas, thinking he's flipping at best.
I'm pretty shocked at that call off there. 23 bigs effective, 22 bigs effective.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Christopher just loving life, getting what, 34,000 euro pay jump.
Yeah, there he is, locking up 6 figures. Oh man, Chris came in, well, medium stack, 2.2 million to start the day. He's at 2.9 now, but more importantly, he's gone from 24 guaranteed to 125k guaranteed.
What a life.
There's a huge difference, and now he has King Queen, and he has no pressure on him. I'm surprised he just ripped it, because he doesn't have any pressure now. Like, if he raises and Jupe jams on him, he can just call. I don't like that open jam for 20 bigs. Laszlo's not busting in 3rd, no. I can tell you that. That's not going to happen. Puitz just needs to accumulate chips now, and just ripping King Queen is not how you accumulate chips.
Yeah, Laszlo locking up his largest live cash as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's only cashed for about 30k, I think, lifetime, isn't it?
Yeah, what a life.
So yeah, already, but the start of the day, it basically doubled his career earnings, but a lot more now with 125,000 euros guaranteed. We're on a 50k page up now. Getting serious, isn't it? Oh, like I say, Laszlo's. If Laszlo comes third, it's not going to be for a while. Put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to make sense now. Some of, you know, the passiveness that we've seen, and maybe you mentioned being a little bit trigger shy, can get behind it.
He's raised this one up. Jack 9-5, couple of spades. Snap checks. 9, a bad card for puts. He wanted to see just 6, 7, or 8. Checks through quickly again. And well, he does find that 6 at long last and may go for a little squeeze of value. Hard to imagine Laszlo checked a jack. Hard to imagine he's checked a 9 now.
It has got that spicy ace of spades blocker. I think it's safe to assume that take a stab with
Free bet 500.
Yeah, and
spades.
Gone a little bit bigger as well when you know Laszlo's indicating he's got some showdown. That's the hero off with the ace high. He's made a lot of big calls already today, and yeah.
I think with the ace of spades in our hand, not a huge fan of hearing it there, but you know, I think we're right enough of the time to justify calling. So that Chris up to what, 4 and a little bit.
4.2, I believe.
Go on, James, flick in that free roll. Get in the mix. Show him what you're made of.
I'm too focused. I'm like a Zen-like master on this final table. Big up. Ace on the button. Obviously going to be raised. Laszlo just flicking in the call. I thought for a second he folded. I was like, not again. This time calls with King 8. 9, 5, 5. The ace still best. Again, on these boards, you're just going to bet. And I mean, you kind of make everything worse fold and everything better call, apart from the King High, which is going to call. I actually do like this call from Laszlo. King High figures to be good here a lot of the time.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to be getting sticky against the chip leader. It'll be really tough to proceed on a lot of runouts.
I'm all right with it because I think Laszlo has an image. He's pretty snug, so he's going to get away with this. And unfortunately for him, his hand's a little too good to bluff the river.
And Josephus just separating himself a little bit. Nice little cushion of 20 big blinds between him and Laszlo. Cruise control back up to where he was when we were 6-handed. Three-handed here for those of you just joining us.
Who's just joining us now?
Well,
Where have you been?
You never know.
Where have you? If you're just joining us,
what's happening here? Look, see.
If you're just joining us, well, you're just in time. Three-handed WPT Germany main event. This man Puertz has been up and down all day, multiple all-ins. He's won some, he's lost some. Laszlo's been pretty smooth sailing up to this big stack, but Birgott is the one who's been running the show for the last couple of hours on our final. It started to go wrong for him, didn't it? But he's regained that lead.
Getting what, 6-1? Is he thinking of squeezing here?
He's a bad man, isn't he?
I just gotta flick in the call, take it to the streets.
He's a bad man. Three-handed, three-way flop.
1.1 in the middle.
One check, two check.
Swing and a miss for all three players. Snap check round.
It's nice, refreshing pace of play. Those used to watching the GTO bots and their balance tanking.
And
the chip leader is the chip leader because the river comes a 7.
Gets there. 7 of spades. Nice life.
Laszlo going to try and make some ace highs fold. Oh, I'd already checked. There we go. If only there was like a graphic on the bottom left of the picture to tell me who action was on.
If only.
We should install that.
Great idea, actually, yeah.
For the old withered commentators.
Could be onto one there. Talk about yourself, pal. Still 25.
Yeah, for the old withered ones, you're fine. You knew where the action was. I missed the ninja check of Laszlo.
Yeah, I must agree with the fast pace of play you mentioned.
It's nice, isn't it?
So three-handed, is it still a full ante?
It is.
Wow, sick.
No messing about. Team never reduce, as Matt Savage would say. Executive tour director of the WPT. One of his many titles. I think he just gave it to himself.
Swanee SNR saying I finished second in yesterday's free roll. Well happy. Wow, GG's, man.
Ah, nice.
Thanks for letting us know. Try and do one better today.
Like, you transfer me $10, please.
Yeah, we did. We agreed on 10% when it's Swanee. Thanks, pal.
Laszlo raising up jacks. Chris with a king in the big.
10 seconds.
Uh-oh. What's he? Oh.
Oh, boy.
He's reaching.
Oh, Christopher, you troll. Slow rolling us.
Oh, my word. Laszlo was getting all excited.
Slow rolling us.
Yeah, second in the free roll. That's some going. I mean, it's a large field, right? It was 1,700 players or something, I think.
Yeah, thereabouts.
It's impressive.
Need to get Gunas back to teach us how to do that.
No dinner break?
No dinner break. There's only 3 of you left. What do you need dinner for?
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, Joseph's turn to pick up a hand.
it's going to be over before you need dinner, lads.
Dinner break, this guy.
I mean, there's a 24-hour buffet. Just do what we do, Henry, innit? Just go get a plate of something each break.
Which jacks did you have? Which jacks did you have last hand? Red, right? Oh, correct. Yeah.
Oh. You need to shuffle a bit more.
It's your ND, okay? This one? Oh, yeah. So now you get it.
Unless I'm the one who gets it.
Red Jack's doing the rounds.
Yeah, Christopher says my turn to wake up with a premium on the button. If Laszlo wins this, I'm going to try and buy that hoodie off him.
If he wins it, you're going to try and buy that hoodie off him. I think if he wins it, the price of that hoodie goes up considerably.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Either that or I'll offer to sign it for him. Probably bring the value down a little bit.
Yeah.
Check.
Laszlo limps 10-8. Jupe checks queen 6 and sees a queen 4-5. When you're the chip leader, you just flop top pair a lot, don't you?
Yeah, you were saying earlier on how difficult it is to make a pair. I mean,
wow.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I haven't done it for a few years, but I've heard stories. It's nice to see it happening.
Up to 11 mil.
Back to where he was, yeah. He had 11 million with what, 6 left, was it? 5 left?
Yeah,
6
I believe
left.
So.
6 left, he had 11 of the 20 in play. And he's got back to that mark now. Firmly in control of this one, and not just the chips, but it feels like demeanor at the table, playing style, momentum, everything going his way at the moment.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, I think be the player that I would bet on.
One race, 300.
If you were a betting man, aren't you a professional gambler?
Excuse me, pal. How dare you?
Oh, interesting here, yeah. Open from Laszlo. The big ante is a factor. Chris with an ace in the big, but I think a weak enough hand that we can just call to have some aces in there. He does decide to rip it in. I think Laszlo's going to call him here. I think he has to call. It's 20 bigs.
Wow, I mean, just like that, we could be heads up if he does flick in the call.
Laszlo's called pretty well so far today. You know, he's picked his spots and called jams. that were close. This one he's got a call.
Yeah, three-handed. Chris is going to have king, queen, king, jack, king 10, weaker aces.
Yeah,
does flick in the call.
The one chip call, ace 9 versus ace 6. Are we about to get our heads up battle? Or is Puets going to double up? And basically switch chip stacks with Laszlo.
50,000 euro difference between third and second.
Yeah. Monstrous equity pot for them both. Probably, I mean, I'm going to go on a limb and say it's the biggest pot they've both played in their lives. It's ace 9 versus ace 6.
Wow.
King 8 deuce. The club was a little warming, but nothing else behind it. Puets needs a 6. Oh, running chop chance.
Yeah, tough to chop this one. Wow.
Ace. There we go. Gives him a chance. 8 or deuce for the chop. 6 for the win. Henry, what's it to be?
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't you know it?
Wow.
8 on the end. Bad news for the other two. Great news.
Wow, Laszlo fuming.
Yeah, Laszlo was about to be heads up. Gloves off. No more having to be bashed around by the chip leader. And yeah, Christopher, I mean, he's lost quite a lot of wins on this final, but he keeps saying he's won the win. He's won the wins. He's won the ones he has to win. There we go. Got my words out.
Laszlo just like, yeah, nice. Just cost me 50,000 that river.
Yeah.
What a time to find the chop.
Duke would be more than happy to start that heads-up battle. He was rooting for a brick as well, I promise you.
Yeah, as deep as possible.
It's not like the situation earlier where he was more than happy for the short stacks to survive. You don't want to take any chances when you're talking 50k on the line. Of course, the heads-up match is for just shy of 100k.
So we're going to complete here from the small.
Yeah, battle of the 7 highs.
One check.
Laszlo with the barking shark. Happy to check it back. Well, he was a lot closer to getting his name on that trophy a second ago before that 8 fell on the end. But he has flopped a pair on 9-8-3. And he has a club to boot.
Free check.
He's going to bet
Bet 175.
just over the min with his bottom pair.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Christopher not take a stab. Gut shot, backdoor diamonds
Yeah,
there.
I think theory even were to check call these, but he's so shallow that you can't really check call them. He does have backdoor diamonds though, so.
In before the check raise. 5-7-5. Let's
yeah,
go.
I mean, definitely an option.
Or is
It
it a
feels-
time back card?
I think he's almost feeling like, oh, I should have just stabbed the flop with this hand, and now he's checked. He feels like I can't fold it.
Oh, the 5-7-5.
All right, Henry's zoned in to his man Chris.
Wow, and a snap call, man.
Snap, and snap with a 7 in your hand. Not a great card to be calling with, but let's see if it comes a diamond.
I'm shocked to see Laszlo just snap calling here.
It does come a diamond. It's the 8 of diamond. That's not a good card.
And Laszlo gonna
Laszlo.
have a ton of 8x.
Yeah, Laszlo has. I mean, not a ton, but he has some 8x and he has some 9x. That neither of the two are going to fold.
Look how many outs he has.
I mean, you check raise flop there, think he's going to fold some garbage. He's called. He has a hand. He may go small here, right?
He's got 18 outs.
Set his price for the river. Or check and hope it goes through. And that's exactly what it's done. Bingo. Straight on the river. Who's a lucky boy then? Puets just gets the value bet here. 1.6 in the pot.
Yeah, and after checking turn, the question is what sizing does he go for? I feel like he's going to go too big.
I mean, you're sizing thinking you're up against a 9, aren't you?
Yeah.
It looks like a 9. Don't expect him to have much 3x. You can have some missed draws, but you're not going to get value from them unless you check. So if you're betting, I think you just got to go pretty big.
Like 1.2.
Yeah, a milli seems good. I mean,
Mate, you know what?
I
should just quit cash games.
He went really big, yeah, 2.2. He overbet. Again, exactly that. You're up against a 9 a lot, and you've got missed draws. He just decides to go really big, leaving himself 500k back. And Laszlo might level himself here.
10 seconds.
He's going to do that. He's picked up the chip. Every time he's picked up the chip, he's called.
Wow.
I think he's putting him on a missed draw, and it looks,
the problem is like he's losing to 7-6 now and 6-5. Like,
yeah, but do they bluff? I mean, well done.
Wow.
Yeah, he said he hates seeing that card. He had a pretty good understanding of where he was, Laszlo. Well done. All right, we're getting dirty on the final here. These three battling hard. Big Art with half the chips.
Yeah, 134 bigs in play.
It's Laszlo and Christopher doing their best Fury Wilder impression here today. Throwing punches. Yeah, talking the differences in the prize money, the difference between first and second is 95k.
Pretty sick heads-up match to be played.
Yeah, second and third is 50.
It
Sounds like when people start talking, what's the difference in the payouts, all this sort of stuff. It's like when people start talking about deals, but I think right now Joop just wants to let this carry on.
And also no deals allowed at Kings.
Ah, okay. Is that for every event?
No, just main events.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure I've seen deals here before, but different tours, different rules.
Yeah, it's been around for about, I think they implemented it back in like August.
Oh, okay, so it is pretty new.
Yeah, it's been around about 6 months.
That's why I haven't come across it yet.
You'll see a deal made in the nightly turbo if you ever
get that
there.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laszlo getting sticky again. This time with ace high, I can understand why.
Again, it is a call. Wow, what a beautiful card for Shope to see. You can go really small here. I think you don't want to value cut yourself against a bed of 3 or a hand like 4s or 5s, but if you go small.
I feel like Joseph knows exactly where he's at.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, and his kick is so bad with his 3. Like, and 4s, 5s, 6s, all potential hands that they're going to call. If he was going to go for value, though, I think you've got to go very small.
Cruise control. Wow.
I'm smart. I'm waiting for you to open it.
Sick read, pal.
It's my own fault.
Unless Laszlo told him that he had a deuce, then the only hand that makes sense is ace deuce.
I think, yeah, on the river it went check, he went deuce, and then Shope must have turned his hand over. That'd be exactly what happened. Otherwise, that would be the sickest read.
So, battle of the deuces. King deuce against 10 deuce. Chris going to check his option. Absolute banger on in the background.
I was just thinking that. Back on that topic.
50,000 euros between third and second. 145 between third and first. Feel like
you could say
Speranza's
someone's going to finish third, and it's going to be bittersweet.
I think Speranza's not liking this song choice right now. Chris gonna win at showdown if it gets there. 5 pairing on the river. Backdoor hearts do get there. Backdoor Bangkok. And a quick fold from. I'm not even going to call him a young German anymore. I'm just going to call. I mean.
Yeah, well, he's aged a lot in this final as well. He's going to have grey hair by the end of it.
I don't know if you guys want to eat or something, or maybe in an hour or something, or I don't know.
Talking about maybe eating some food in an hour's time.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the way on finals. They need to set a dinner break when the players want one. They can have a short break.
And Laszlo just said no. I mean. They're asking for a 30-minute break instead of a 10-minute break at the end of this level.
Yeah, I mean, that's completely reasonable. Have a dinner break. As I say, you never need to schedule one in for a final table. The players can sort of self-police in this aspect. And they don't need more than 30 minutes. There's only 3 of them. It's not like there's going to be a rush in the restaurant or the buffet. Laszlo with the boots.
See what sizing he goes for. Wouldn't surprise you to see Josephus call here.
3x to, he's not calling. Oh, he's calling. He's got 4 high.
Well, you know.
He's never calling with 4 high. Henry, stop getting all excited.
Well, listen. He can call sometimes there. Best hand to crack aces with. Well, I mean, 6-7 suited. Best hand to crack aces with, but.
I don't get it.
I just thought that you would just ask, oh, so you have aces? And you were like, yeah,
I
have aces.
Oh,
Chris's turn on the button. Have we received anything? Are we going on break, or what's the plan?
We'll find out in a minute, I'm sure. I like being in the dark. Could be over in a hand's time, who knows? And did you see that epic one at, where was it, at a playground in Montreal? I think it was, they had a big final table there, and it was 4-handed, and it was a 4-way all-in, and the chip leader won it, and that was the end of the tournament.
What?
Easy as that. It was a few years ago now.
4-handed?
4-handed all-in.
Go on, can you tell me what the bloody hands were?
Yeah, it was all reasonable. The chip leader had kings and was last. He was just like, he was the opener, and it went rejam, jam, jam, came back to him, he was like, cool, win, cheers.
Wow. Take
the title down. It was 6-figure payday. These things do happen. Pretty rare, but they do happen. I remember once coming second in an online tournament when we went all in 3-way, 3-handed. That was quite a big one as well. They do happen. Very rare.
I mean, if he had kings, what did everyone else have?
Oh, I think it was like 8s, ace, queen, and jacks or something like that. I mean, it was a case of like the weakest hand was the first rejam, and the second weakest hand was the next rejam, and then one of those.
Okay. Story checks out. Nice little pick up there from Laszlo.
Yeah, like, Jupp. He's got the 10-9 of diamonds. There's a jack. There's a diamond. Electing not to get frisky. Laszlo getting a little bit more respect.
Yeah, I mean, he's seen how...
yeah, he's folded a lot of opening spots, hasn't he, on this final, and he's played pretty cautious, so you just get that little bit more respect. Well, as cautious as he's been playing, he did call that check raise with bottom pair pretty swiftly.
Wanted to get sticky with that 7-3 as well, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm going to shy away from spots.
So Chris, shortest stack, 22 bigs. Laszlo, just shy of 40 bigs. Look at this. Little stab in the dark. The 9 high.
Yeah. We'll have a little grow.
Poker Essingo saying only 1,100 players between me and the $1 min cash in the free roll. LFG.
What does that stand for?
Absolutely no idea, mate.
Okay. Just a couple minutes left at this level. Things are really going to bite them soon. I presume our next level is 100, 200, in which case it'll only be 100 big blinds in play.
That's the level that we predicted last night. Get heads up in.
Yeah, it's always going to be around them. You never quite know. I think we could have got heads up a few hands ago, couldn't we? Bar a river card.
Well, well, well.
Jack 6, 6. It's the Laszlo's moment. And looks like he's bet out.
Poor timing from Josephus.
Yeah, he's sticking around with that king high on a paired board.
Well. Well, well, well. Just when you think he's dead.
He's got to be done with this now, right? I mean, this was raised pre, right? And he's gone bet. What are we hoping we're up against here?
Last 10 seconds.
8, 9 of hearts, like 7, 8 of hearts, something like that. Didn't. Yeah.
No, yes, I got it.
Yeah, Laszlo still hasn't implemented a limping strategy. Maybe waiting for heads up.
Yeah. I think it's better now. Not to be obviously that's an ICM issue.
Actually asking, have Vince and Sexton retired from commentary? Don't believe so.
No, they most certainly have not.
After the 15-minute break, and they move you to position 2, 5, and 7 on this.
So,
Now I get moved out the lucky chairs.
Next break will be 20 minutes. Next one for dinner.
So when the heads up
So
starts.
we got a 20-minute dinner break.
20, yeah.
Why? Can we make it 30?
No, because of production is 20 is maximum.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You moving the chips?
So they're having a 10-minute break after this hand. This hand starting off with Jupe in the small with 10-3. It's going to complete. And, well, slightly dominated.
I think he's in trouble here, James.
This is just like a 3x and 3.5x, I guess. I don't know. What sizing do we go for? It's the first time we've seen a raise from the big blind against a limp. Yeah, he's gone for more of a 3.5x. And that's that. That is the last hand for the break. When we come back, Henry, blinds will be going up. Things getting pricier and pricier here at Kings. This one a short one. We're back in 10 minutes for more of this three-handed play at the WPT Germany final table.
tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. We're frontin'. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany, looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful, the casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head.
And welcome back once again to King's Casino here in Roz. We are still playing three-handed at this WPT main event final table, and Jupp Bigart with 50 big blinds, just under half the chips in play. As we've jiggled them around a little bit, spread them out. They were bunched up that one end of the table.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Three-handed.
Yeah, blinds have gone up, of course, so we're playing 20 bigs, 30 bigs, and 50 bigs.
125k locked up for these three guys. Still a long old way to go.
You say that. I mean,
I was still deep, three-handed.
I mean, it happens so quickly though. We're playing 50, 30, and 20. Full ante. Jupp with an ace on the button.
One race for 5 race 400.
Wow.
Well, high five jam.
6.5.
Rip his 20 bigs in.
Dance an ounce all in.
All the aces out and about. Laszlo will fold, as will Jupp with ace 8. It's not hands on a call off 4 milli with.
Doesn't like it though, does he?
Nah, but he's folding.
There you go.
Almost.
Was close.
Not quite close enough.
Couple of pips up. I think ace 10 probably flicking it in.
Ace 10's a pretty grim one, isn't it? Yeah, ace 10 was. I mean, ace 10 suited is calling. Maybe ace 10 off, you can squeeze a fold of it, but I think you're pretty right. As it was, ace 8 off is a fold. Jupp getting used to his new surroundings. In the middle seat.
7 pass.
Has the queen and 9 of diamonds. And the small is going to limp in. Flick in one of those blue 100k chips. Should we free from the big? I was about to say, I like to see a little raise here. Hand that plays so poorly post. Just try and knock him off some garbage. Of course, queen and diamonds is not garbage. That does continue.
Yeah, not going anywhere. And inflated pot, 1.6 mil in the middle.
Wow, big flop for Lazo. Pair and a straight draw. Backdoor diamonds. And really hard for Jupe to stab this one. Like, exactly the kind of hands that are going to limp call, the ones that hit this kind of flop.
Maybe a one and done.
I mean, I'm not sure about it. I just think you just... I'm trying to think of hands that limp call that don't like this flop. It's probably the worst board, but at the same time, 4 high, you feel like mandatory bluff, but he does shy away from it and checked him again on the turn. And, I mean, nothing's changed. Same reason I like checking the flop. I like checking the turn. And maybe, just maybe, something can happen on the river that you can bluff.
It does. Check behind.
Ah. Get a little bit of showdown. Definitely don't have to bluff then.
So, Laszlo closing the gap.
I mean, that's how quickly it happens when you're talking 50, 30 and 20 bigs. Coming back from the break. A couple of raised pots and well, you can quickly switch around. Those blue towers, 2 million. The red towers, 500,000. There's a short stack. Doesn't bother him. Been short all day.
Yeah, I mean, I remember on the bubble as well, man.
Yeah.
That was,
I mean, he came in 5th in chips with just over a couple of million. And he's just been... He's been like 2 steps forward, 3 steps backwards all day. Is down to the final 3. Does have 101,000 more locked up than he did when he woke up this morning.
yeah, nice to see. Really is nice to see.
He changed the hoodie. A lucky red hoodie thrown out for the final.
7 check.
Gonna check his option.
Yeah, queen 4. Not a great hand. But a queen. Pretty strong heads up. Ace, king, jack. Both players, I think, will be happy to see the turn here.
7 check.
They do decide to do just that. Ace on the turn, even better really for both players. Both will think they've got a good chance of being good here.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me to see Christopher call here.
Yeah,
This one.
I mean, it's a mandatory call. You got a queen. A gut shot draw as well as having the nut no pair.
He does flick it in.
Well, it got even better. Fewer cards that can beat him.
1 mil out there.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, this is one where you could almost assume your opponent has the board a lot. 3 aces, king, jack.
5 bet, 400. 7 pass.
Ah, nice snap fold from Chris.
Yeah. I mean, are we only calling houses? Is that what it's about? I mean, clearly that is the case. I guess we don't expect Jupe to bluff that river too often.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
It's like yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
Are you just flicking in the old 1 chip call
I
there
mean,
with the queen ball?
I guess we're thinking Dupe fires the flop with like his flush draws and even his backdoor flush draws. Perhaps maybe we don't think he has many of those. Come the turn and the river.
He still has some traps pre-flop as well.
Yeah. And all his kings and jacks. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Queen high was a pretty good one to call with, though.
2 players between you and getting your name engraved on that trophy. Also get to go and play, what is it, the 15K Tournament of Champions?
15K TOC in Vegas in May. Try and pink that one off.
400. 7 raise, 400.
Couple of hands here.
Yeah, it's,
2 raise, 1 million.
he's just going to put it back over the top, isn't he?
5 plus.
2.5x. Again, obviously against the 20 big blind open, you can 3-bet smaller sizing even though you're out of position.
Chris may feel like he's getting a good price here. See a flop in position,
Yeah.
even at this stack depth.
Yeah, you just knock king 10 off. You can't call this bet.
7 plus.
Does just let it go. So Laszlo closing in on Joseph.
There you go, as you point out. Drake with 46, Laszlo with 36, Chris with 19. 1-2 with a full ante. Dreams still alive for 3 of them.
Yeah, that 6 deuce hand, man, against the champ.
Yeah.
With what, 7 left, 8 left?
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit of a car crash hand, but it worked out in the end. Runner on a heart, giving him the flush.
So interesting when you look back at final tables, how just one hand can really change it all.
I mean, you know by the time you get to the final that it's going to be important, but I mean, as you pointed out before, Laszlo down to just a handful of blinds when he had that set of a set that could have been set of a set of a set.
Joseph's moving all in from the small blind. Gets the suited king to fold.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We saw that hand. The hand yesterday, for those of you who weren't watching, was a raise with aces, a call from 9s and 4s. The flop came ace 4 deuce, and it was Joseph who just busted in 4th, who checked his set of aces over to the button. Georgi who stabbed with 9s. Laszlo called with his set of 4s, and Joseph check raised his set of aces, forcing Georgi to fold his 9s. If he hadn't check raised top set, which was a pretty reasonable play not to check raise top set, the turn would have been a 9. It would have been a set of a set of a set. Joseph would have won a bigger pot, and Laszlo would have been out because he'd have been covered on the side pot. Because he took an unorthodox line of check raise top set, that is what's led to Laszlo being on this final table.
Yeah,
Pretty incredible.
125k.
Yeah.
Instead of what I think it was like close to a min cash at the time.
Yeah, I mean it was negligible, wasn't it, at that stage? Maybe 3 binds, maybe 10k, no, less than 10k it'd been.
Chris going to take this spot, and I think Joseph is not going to fold ace 10 this time.
No. He didn't fold ace 10 last time either. I mean, it was ace 8. He's definitely calling it ace 10. Well, Christopher has a pretty good rule in place. If he's the one who covers, he loses the flip. If he's the one who's all in, he wins.
This is true.
Needs to keep it going here.
Knows how to win flips, this man. 7 million chip pot.
Jack 8-3, so far so good, although any of the high cards bring additional outs. Shoot, any card, 8 up. We'll give him a way to win this pot. It's like having a PLO wrap.
Yeah, so sick, isn't it? Well, how about being dead on the turn?
And easy as that. Up to 7.3. Is he now the chip leader? Yeah.
A little nod. It's like, yeah, nice one, dealer.
Well, I mean, they're all pretty much the same. Incredible.
Correct, 3, 4, 25.
All even in chips, I think.
I think he just glanced over at that trophy there. Dream settling in.
3, 4, 25.
So I can do this.
Well, Jupe's twice got to 11 million and then back down to this sort of number. Really not had a whole lot of luck in the all-ins, this man. So got going earlier when he won the 10s versus Ace King with Renato. Laszlo's like, for God's sake, why don't you just bust? Could be heads up again. It's twice you've...
Yeah, the
twice you've
ace-9
doubled
against
up.
ace-6.
Twice you doubled up three-handed.
100. Oh, okay. Thank you.
But if I were Laszlo and had designs on winning this tournament, I think I'd rather take my chances against Christopher than Jupe. Not any disrespect to Christopher, just Jupe has accomplished far more in the game. Obviously has more experience. So in terms of like getting my name on the trophy, that might have been a good result. But money-wise, you definitely just wanted to get it heads up. Jupe down to, well, was he the shortest stack now?
I believe so.
3 of 3.
Wow, can you imagine diamonds just car crash.
Yeah, diamonds just to finish him off, real kick in the teeth.
6. 6. Heads up.
1.1 out there.
Well, pair versus pair. Not a diamond to be seen.
Both are flopping a piece.
7 bet, 350.
C-betting 350. Yeah.
Let's make the call.
Pig, I thought I was thinking about doing something funky. Not the kind of text you want to be check raising bottom pair on. There are some situations where you will, but don't think Queen 9-4 is one of them against the button. 2 pair.
5 check.
Now for Chris, but see Jupe there picking up a gut shot straight draw. Jack would make the low end.
The mug's end of the straight, I like to
The
call it.
mug's end. That's what all the nits say.
You'll like 4-bet it.
Yeah.
7 bet, 1.5.
Well, you've got to bet enough to make sure the King X folds, you know, so when you hit, you're live. That's the trick.
Like 1.4.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sizing up, of course, there with that turn card. A lot of hands have a pair plus straight draw, as the one that Jupe had. Actually, that hand that he actually had did, but obviously with bottom pair, he's not going to hang around.
Chris with the comeback. This time in the big blind.
5 plus.
Nice life. Getting walks, 3-handed.
Yeah. Momentum shift. Well, we came back from that break a minute ago. What, he had 20 bigs? Now he's chip leader.
I think, you know, I don't know. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but it's such a nice story to see someone whose, what, largest cash to date was 2 buy-ins to this event.
Yeah, I mean, career cash was 12K. So yeah. I mean, he's 10x'd his career cashes today.
How do you explain that one to the parents, you know?
You just drop a pile of euros on the table.
Bring the duffel bags round. Get like 6 bodyguards to bring it home for you. 270k in cash. Probably weighs quite a bit.
Not in euros. Just get loads of 500s. Fit it in your pocket. Chris on the button. Queen out of spades. Yeah, I mean,
thought he was going to limp there.
No, I mean, it's an argument, but I don't think he really needs to. I don't think Laszlo is getting out of line at all. Well, he's getting out of line here. Oh, I don't think he saw the raise. That can be the only reason he's cool with 3-4 suited here. He threw on one chip and then looked up and looked a little confused for that split second, I think.
Yeah, and Josephus now a pretty good price to go 3 ways with this one.
Yeah. Again, I said it a few times this week. Like Jack 8 and Queen 9, there are some flops where hands will clash. Not one of them. Ace 7-3, Laszlo bottom pair. I imagine Chris will have a little stab here. He was the opener. He does have backdoor spades, 2 overs to the second card.
7 bet for 500, 450.
And I mean, Laszlo with Josephus behind, the struggle with bottom pair does let it go. And
yeah,
talk about momentum. Christopher up to almost 10 mil.
Cruising.
Dabbing on camera as well. Disguising it with a cough.
Sure. We're going to do that every hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you win, then...
I was quick at talking and thinking. Okay.
Yeah, it's all laughing, joking, and smiling when you're
when you're
on a
chip
heater.
leader. Yeah, I know. Wasn't necessarily that way. He had that run-in with Maxime on the bubble. Held with the kings against ace-7 on the 10-10-7. And finds himself chip leader, 3 left. WPT Germany main. He's going to have a whole highlight reel of hands, isn't he?
Yeah,
to look back on.
A lot of all-ins.
Can I see a stack?
Ace versus an ace.
5 million, like 5.1.
Oh, I could check back here. With 25 effective.
5 or 5.1.
If you raise and get jammed on, it's horrible. Don't think you can just jam. I think. Well, he has gone for the jam.
5+.
I'd rather just check back. You want to have some ace X when you check back. Ace 4 suited are they're the ones that you like to have.
Yeah, Chris on a bit of a rush.
9-4.
No blue chips left in Jope's stack.
5+.
He's plenty experienced enough to know the ups and downs of a tournament. He won't be getting too panicked. We'll walk with King Jack.
This is going to be a button that he decides to fold. Oh boy.
Laszlo. Big slick.
30 bigs. 1 versus blind.
Oh, he just makes it a milli. Was that? Or just makes it all in. Okay.
There's 5x.
Oh, it is I thought he said a milli, yeah.
Yeah.
Odd sizing.
Josephus down to 22 bigs. Not how he would have pictured it, 6-handed.
No. Nor 3-handed when he had the 11 million stack. This man was all in with a card to come. 1 foot out the door.
Wow, this
Here we
is
go.
going in the middle.
A reprieve. Well, may play this as a trap. Been limping from the small.
That's a good point. Chris did jam last time.
He does limp from the small. Fortunately for him, Chris finds 10-4 off, not the hand he's going to raise.
7 check. Heads up.
Wow.
King, Queen, 9. A gutter for Chris with the 10 of diamonds, but a set for Jupe. Yeah, we don't block top or second pair. Certainly a hand we can bet here.
5 bet. 300.
He's gone half pot. Chris can have to take one off here with the 10 of diamonds, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Let's flick in the call.
1 by 1. Casual.
Wow.
8 of
That's
diamonds.
a few outs.
Yeah, picks up a flush draw to go with that straight draw. I think Jupe can still go ahead and bet this, of course.
1.2 out there. 4 behind. Maybe size up so we can get in on the river. 75% pot.
8 on the top. 800.
Yeah,
There goes
gone
for
for 2/3.
2/3.
Seems like the right number, doesn't it? Really punish king or a queen. Interesting spot actually now for Chris. Obviously, he has no pair, but he has a lot of outs against non-diamond hands.
Seconds.
Yeah.
7 call.
Just enough equity he decides to continue.
1 by 1. I love it. It's like, yeah, take these smaller chips. 2.8 million out. This is a really crucial pot for game flow.
He put all the small chips in, then knocked the tower over to the dealer, stack him up and count them again. One of my pet hates.
A jack or a diamond needed. 10 outs once.
Oh,
wow.
Diamond on the end. And this is a weird spot actually for Jupe, because if you look at this hand, right, what diamonds does Chris have that call flop and call turn? Right, the 10 and jack of diamonds.
5 check.
Definitely possible. But what combos of those are there? I mean, he knows he doesn't have to like king, queen, queen, jack of diamonds, or queen, jack with a diamond, because he bet those hands to probably raise pre. So he's looking at just the complete sort of hands like this, the 10-4 off with the 10 diamonds that may have folded flop.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see.
It's going to be hard for him to give credit. I mean, 9 of diamonds is certainly a card that's possible.
What sizing does Christopher want to go for? 2.8 out there. Around 1 mil. Go really polar. Go for the lot.
Well, I mean, really polar is betting a 4 diamond board, right? I don't think you need to do it as sizing. Yeah, I don't mind the check back. I don't think.
Joe, just.
Yeah, I mean that's a sickener.
Sick run out. Down to 15 big blinds.
Okay, gentlemen. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
We go 11 mil. Jupe down to just 3.2 and 15 bigs playing 3-handed. Laszlo just chilling as Laszlo does.
You have a catch?
I don't know. Have to think about it.
A little needle there from Josephus.
I think he's got to bet a little bit on the end there. He's not going to check jam bluff you. It's just not a thing. I mean, you're not to know he's as strong as a set.
May you decide to limp this one off 16 bigs.
Yeah, I like that. Don't hate a rip either though, given the
neither do I.
Given the ante, but yeah, I think you need to accumulate chips when you're the shortest of 3. And Looks like that's what he's done. A little limp.
I'm gonna check his option, 10-6.
Eight, 4 deuce, the toppest of pairs for Birgott. And finally, he may win a pot here. I bet should get this done. And that last time was pretty cool. Gets dealt nines, three-handed, limps in. The last time he limped in, his opponent jammed. This time he doesn't. Sees the flop come king, queen, nine, gets called over 2 streets and has to just, well, he has to just check the river and see that he's now lost the pot to a runner on a flush.
Tournament poker, such a cruel mistress.
Chris?
He's regretting not value betting.
Yeah.
It's something about being afraid of.
Yeah, the nut flush trap. I just don't think he bets too many ace highs on the flop. So I don't think he has the nut flush enough. Nor do I think, does he bet the jack of diamonds too many times on the flop? 10 of diamonds was pretty safe there.
I think he has the jack of diamonds more than he obviously has the ace of diamonds.
Yes, for sure, but
I think we're missing value from 9x for the 9 of diamonds though.
Yeah, but again, that doesn't bet the flop either that often. Unless it was a, well, even if it was a flush, nah. I don't know, I just don't think he has it that often. I mean, the jack X that has it is like jack 8 offsuit, jack 7 offsuit, the limps from the small. Hoop limping this time with 8-7 in the small. Chris with ace jack of diamonds going to raise this one up. A little 3.5x. Don't mind seeing a flop with this one if he does call and invite the jam.
700.
Exactly what he's done.
Chris really in cruise control.
Cruise control. Yeah. He's in cruise control.
Loving life right now. Things not going that man's way, three-handed. Probably thought this was going to go
yeah, it's weird.
Very differently.
Obviously, he got off to that great start on the finding. He got to 11 million. Then it all went wrong. Went down to about 6 or 7 again, albeit way above average. Got back to 11. You think, right, oh, okay, this is here it is. Kick on again. And now it's all gone disastrously wrong for him. Over the course of just a couple of hands, really. This man running hot at this level.
Yeah, just a few hands not going his way and at this stack depth. Crippling him. Chris versus Laszlo.
King, queen, 10. This one blind on blind. One blind bet. Snap call, as always, from the man in the hoodie, Laszlo. Turn an ace. Well, any jack now is straight. You have to think Laszlo's got the edge the way this one's played out.
Does check through. Spades brick.
Not surprising to see that check through, is it? I mean, Chris has more strong hands, pre having limps, Laszlo having not raised closing action, but Laszlo has a lot more the weak one pair and Jack X hands. No, he's still eyeing up dupes second one. I value bet. How did I not bet $1 million there?
Jupe gonna need to find a spot soon, as James mentioned.
Yeah.
Full ante, three-handed. He's got what, like 4 orbits in him to find the double.
The double. It takes one of those stacks of red every 3 hands to be sat here. It's the price of rent in Rozvadov.
I'll raise it up to 400k.
Yeah.
With a blind hand.
I mean, you can just raise a lot here, can't you? It's hard for this man to get involved, but not so tough with jacks. Man, no messing around. 1.5. Have some of that. Don't want you peeling me. Happy just to take this the open down. I want to wait to see what happens with Jupe. I don't want to bust out in third. I don't want to be all in with 3 left, I should say even. Don't want to take the risk of busting out in third.
Yeah, that'd be you just throw up, don't you, there with jacks if Chris comes back over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jupe literally got, what, I think 3 orbits now, if that. I think he knows it. Going to be jamming super wide into Christopher.
Yeah, I mean, the game is the game, isn't it? He knows all his spots. He knows his jamming.
Wow.
Just Laszlo. Another big hand. Ace Queen on the button. And raise the minimum.
Well, this is probably going to go in the middle.
Yeah, 16 bigs. You got 6s. Going in over that button raise. Maybe, just maybe, he has a chance to win his own flip, get back in this game.
Does announce all in. Oh, wow. I think it was going in either way.
Yeah. Laszlo will snap, and Chris will be happy to see that. He gets to be the bystander this time. I'm watching all in that may potentially earn him 50k.
If I win, I tell you something. If I lose, then it doesn't matter.
Huh. Not sure what they were talking about there, but
yeah. Anyway, they are off to the flop. 6s need to hold. Oh, dagger to his heart. Ace of clubs falling out, but there is a 5 and an 8 on board, so 4, 7, 9 will give Jupe some extra equity.
Got a feel for him.
Just the 6 on the end, and yeah, as you say, I mean, he's 1 card away from coming third when he had 11 million chips 3-handed. He hasn't done anything wrong.
4 of spades on the river, and
that's it. Somehow, Jupe Burgard ends up coming third in this tournament, but as gutting as that will be for him, at least he'll be able to sleep tonight. He hasn't done anything wrong. The cards just didn't cooperate.
Yeah.
And that's what happens in tournaments. It's much easier to get over it when that happens than if you do some sort of crazy punt off.
Yeah,
but no mistakes
blunders
made here.
And heads up, 10 mil plays 10 mil.
Yeah, all even. 50 bigs deep. Of course, as with all Party Poker Live events, when we go heads up, the levels reduce to 30 minutes. By virtue of how many more hands you're going to get in. And as you see, look at that. 10 plays 10. Well, even match here.
10.0 plays 10. Yeah, right, James.
Yeah, interesting how that's up there like that. So Chris must have just over 10. Interesting, nonetheless. And I presume a quick break before the heads-up play. We've not been told anything yet, Henry. We're just out here in the dark, aren't we?
I believe.
We're left to talk to ourselves. But yeah, these guys are, of course, going to go on a short break before heads-up starts. So please do stay tuned. I don't think it will be long. And myself and Henry will bring
back in 10 minutes.
The exciting heads-up action to come between Chris and Laszlo here at Kings, fighting it out for that Champions Cup trophy.
hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself. Don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
and Party Poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany, looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful, the casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. Come on. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tired,
And welcome back to King's Casino. Here we are for, well, about to be the heads-up portion of the tournament. Just two remain. One will be the WPT Germany champion. It's Laszlo with the small lead. Let me just have a little chip count check there, I guess, because accurate counts now show 11 versus 9.6. That's 53 plays, 48 in terms of blinds. As even as it gets, Henry.
As even as it gets. I just want to say, whilst I got time, James, been an absolute pleasure calling out the action with you here at King's Resort. And hopefully, you know, we get an epic heads-up battle on our hands for the trophy. And also, as you mentioned, going to be invited back to Vegas in May, did you say, for the Tournament of Champions?
Yeah, Tournament of Champions, usually just for the World Series of Poker. Ties in nicely, so you can... everyone's heading to Vegas anyway that time of year. Yeah, the what's the first prize today? 270,000 euros. That includes $15,000 worth of buy-in to the WPT Tournament of Champions. One of these two guys will be competing in for the first time come May.
Alex Foxon going to be in the mix in that one.
Alex Foxon definitely going to be in the mix in that one, yeah.
Imagine having him on your left, on these two remaining players, up against a GPI #1 ranked player of the world.
The Beast.
The Beast. I've had a blast, mate. I don't know about you. I know I'm tough to put up with sometimes, but you've done well.
I'm just looking I'm just refreshing myself on the Hendemob live results of our two final table lists, and it really is just standout result getting to the final two for both of these players. I mean, you know, Laszlo's had some cashes going back through the years. He gets around a little bit. Ireland, Austria, the US, Spain, Slovakia.
Yeah.
I mean, he moves around.
Yeah, he's got a few flags to his name.
He got some cashes, but up until to date, his biggest
it's
live
insane,
cash
right?
was $5,500.
Insane.
And
Not
Chris,
even 2 buy-ins.
Chris, our man, I know you've been kind of rooting for him a little bit, haven't you? He's just had the 2 cashes before live, both in this very building. And yeah, the largest one of those was $7,000 US. So they both breakout career cashers here. One of them, though, is going to end the day with WPT Germany champion. Ding, ding, ding.
So, 11 mil plays, what, 9.6. It's close. It's not like one of them's got a 3-1 chip lead or anything. It's really is anyone's match.
Yeah, and
to be won.
As I always say, like the 100 big blind in play mark is always a big one. 50 bigs each starting heads up. So very even. It's unusual you get heads up match starts even. Usually you think you get a bit of disparity, but we do start with 100 bigs in play. I'm not sure how long is left on the level. Can't be a whole lot of time, and of course the levels do drop to 30 minutes heads up.
Yeah, almost 100k to play for between second and first.
Yeah, what was it? 174.5 I think they're guaranteed, and then 270 for the win. So monster money still at stake, including, of course, as we keep mentioning, that 15k TOCC. Speaking of dollar events, LAPC, getting underway at the end of the month. We were talking about it earlier, and we have the Tony Dunst promotion, right? You can win 10% of Tony's action in that 10k buy-in, and first prize in that will be 7 figures. So potentially winning 100k if Tony does the business for you. If you do want to get involved in that promotion, head on over to the WPT Instagram, or details will be on there, how you can get a piece of Tony.
Yeah, and Joachim was just saying Tony Dunst's most recent result was runner-up in the Tournament of Champions, I believe, WPT, so
he gets around that lad.
He's got it in him. He's got it in him. Let's have a look at that sexy hand and mob.
Yeah, he's got some flags, all right. Yeah, Tournament of Champions last season, second place to Olu Shemian.
Oh, of course, Shemian comes out on top.
Toss-up Lamb, Griffin Poole, Nick Schulman.
Wow.
Look at that little lineup.
How about that for a lineup?
Yeah, and that's what you're potentially going to get a piece of, a player like that.
Schulman, absolute goat in the booth and on the tables.
And of course, don't forget, we also have that WPT Barcelona coming up in early April. And of course, our stream will next return. For those of you on the party poker side of things, I know you Kings guys have probably got like 8 streams between now and then. But
between what, now and Sochi?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got about 15, mate.
Yeah, but the next party poker live stream will be this time coming from the Millions universe, where we have the Super High Roller Series in Sochi. It's going to be great. It's going to start on the 7th of March. The buy-ins are absurd. The players will be the best in the world. And the action will be unmissable.
So insane to just look back over the last couple of days and, you know, look back at the stack that Laszlo was nursing at one point.
Yeah, both of them.
The stack that Christopher was nursing on the bubble is really is insane.
And they came into the final today 5th and 6th in chips. And they've found their way.
Is there ante or no ante? Full ante.
Full ante.
Team never reduce. That's all it's all about. You want to play poker? Play poker. I mean, that trophy is it's quite big, and it gets in the way a little bit on the table. You know, like if you don't want to look at your opponent, you can just hide behind it.
Well, I would have liked to see them bring out 270,000 in cash, to be honest with you.
Oh, the old school ways of the old WPTs.
Just really let the nerves.
The televised ones that they used to like bring out trays and trays of cash, lump it on the table, and you have to play. I mean, I was fortunate enough to be in that situation.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward. The money just encroaches on the table. You've got the dealer one side and all this money spilling into the middle of the table.
You just look at your opponent and you're just like, this is what we're playing for.
You're trying to eyeball their stack, and you've got to crane around piles of money. And a poker table is always better to try and divorce yourself from the money at stake. When they've literally piled up, you know, $1 million on the table in front of you, it does make life a little hard.
Sounds like you're complaining about having a massive pile of cash in front of you, James.
And you weren't allowed to throw it in the crowd either when you won. We were specifically told beforehand. I was like, I'm going to throw it. So,
Christopher deciding to continue with the pace of play that he had before, opening on the button with 8-4-0.
Yeah, we begin.
Yeah,
It's on.
Laszlo not defending a suited jack. Interesting.
Yeah, I think from what we've seen, Laszlo, as it's got shorter and shorter handed, I think perhaps frailties in short-handed play maybe being exposed. He was, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's played well, but he's maybe not got as much experience playing short-handed. And
yeah,
we have seen that 3 and 4-handed. He was folding like king jack in the cutoff and stuff. I mean, but heads up, there's nothing to worry about. There's no ICM to worry about anymore. And again, like you see here, folding the button. It's a big blind ante in play. You're getting
insane,
a
right?
massive price.
The first 2 hands going to Christopher. This heads up battle.
You're getting 5 to 1 on the button. You just can't really fold a hand getting 5 to 1.
Is he even old enough to go to Vegas? Need to ask him. Like, you do know Tournaments Champions is in Vegas, pal.
In the unlikely event, you know, under 21, I'm pretty sure you just defer to the year you turn 21. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure they just give it to the commentators. That's right.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I think it was like 70-30 split
No, but
between the youngest and the oldest.
Only the ones that are actually allowed to play in the Tournament Champions. So you just you'll have to go to Barca, mate. Like, you have to go to Barca and navigate your way through 1,000-player field.
Hey, listen, if they want to put me in Barca, I'm all for it.
Do a.
Oh boy. Okay. Does 3-bet to 1.6.
I like it. Make it big. I'm out of position. We're 50 big blinds deep. I want to narrow down the range of hands that might call, and this is definitely one of them. Jack-10 suited.
I don't see Chris folding here.
It's weird. It's a dynamic thing, as in, do we think Laszlo is getting out of line too often? Probably not, but still, Jack-10 suited just plays pretty well.
Super strong. Someone in the chat saying Christopher is 23 years old. What an amazing score, this young man.
Throw in the call. Already a huge pot, 3.4 million.
I think I may have contracted the coronavirus and passed it on to you, James.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, thought you wouldn't mind sharing that one. 3.4 out there.
Yeah, this pot's big. The flop, not so much. Queen 7-5, couple of diamonds. Our players are holding hearts and spades. Laszlo, as always, playing fast, checks it. I'd like to see him just have a little go maybe on the flop, because you're just going to get bluffed a lot if you don't. I know theory says check, perhaps, but... Well, how about check and find an ace on the turn? That was gin. And now... Yeah.
It announces 1 mil snap fold, no messing about.
Yeah, Jack-10 of spades, not really one you want to peel a gutter with on the
on a two-tone board.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jinx, Padlock, James, have we just become best friends?
Oh no.
I think we did, pal.
I've fallen down to your level. This is what happens over 3 days, I guess, sir.
I mean, fair play for knowing what a two-tone board is, mate. You know. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Oh dear.
It's all fun and games until you hear someone getting choked out in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
So the multi-coloured hoodie against the jet black hoodie.
Yeah, he ditched the lucky red, and what a ditch it was. He finds himself heads up. Pretty good choice there. I thought it was questionable, you know. 2 days wearing the red.
Yeah.
Throw the red in the bin when you reach the final. That is a brave call. Laszlo, he knows his lucky hoodie. He keeps it on. It's a great hoodie. If he wins this tournament, yeah, I'm going to Nike and I'm buying one of them.
I was going to go out there and if he wins it and ask to sign it for him.
Yeah, well, I don't think he wants you to damage his lucky hoodie.
I mean, the price would go up, to be fair, let's be honest.
Flick it in. 2.5x. King 10-7. Laszlo at bottom. Chris with top. Couple of checks. Middle card pairs. Chris can go ahead and bet this. We know Laszlo has a habit of cooling down, shall we say. I mean, a lot of them have been, I think, pretty justified. Oh, Chris does decide to check it. I'm kind of surprised because, as I say, Laszlo has called a lot of bets. I think you've got to kind of lean towards going for value rather than traps against a man who hasn't really pulled many big bluffs, has he?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he feels pretty confident here after being checked 2 twice.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
the nut 7.
A 7 should be good here. And I guess you want to take a little bit of protection. You can get called by some weaker hands. 8 on the end, and not a good card for a 7 to see.
Yeah, I mean, all of the, well, not all of them, but a lot of the straight cards get there, even like 8-6, Jack 8, Jack 9.
Although they probably don't check call, but yeah, check, king declared. I think betting twice would have been the better play there, rather than check calling, but it's early days yet in the heads up. If you are just joining us or were with us earlier, took a break and come back to find these 2 heads up and wondering what happened. Well, Joop twice in this tournament looked like he kind of had it sewn up.
Yeah.
First time he lost most of his chips and then recovered and got back to over half the chips in play. The second time, not so much. If you lose all ins, you don't do too well in poker tournaments. And that's what happened to him. He finished in 3rd, leaving these 2 to battle it out. Of course, Joseph Goulas finished in 4th. He kind of battled away with a short stack for the entire final table. I'm sure he'll be very happy to have picked up the 91k for 4th.
I'm interested in, you know, if Chris goes on to win this, when he looks back at this final table, what hand's going to stick out? The ace-6, the 6 deuce. You know,
there was
a couple of real game changers for
there
him.
There was some ropey ones in there, weren't he? Called off with 6s. 9-handed, didn't he?
He won the flip, the deuces against the ace-jack.
Yeah.
Like 5 left.
Lost the flip with, what was it, ace-king against 10s when a 10 spiked the end. He's definitely had some drama today, the lad. He's got value for money.
Chris with a gut shot.
Yeah.
Backdoor diamonds.
Yeah, yes. This is a mandatory continuation, isn't it?
350. 7 bet.
Cards fire out a C-bet.
2 pass.
All right. Oh, even once again.
What's the big blind? 200k.
The big blind is 200k. Thanks for joining us, Henry.
Someone's getting brave. Knows he's leaving tomorrow. You do know I know the driver that's supposed to take you to the airport.
Oh, it's like that, is it? I actually just checked to see if I can delay my flight. I thought maybe a little lazy morning in the spa and then go home, but it looks like flights are fully booked leaving Prague tomorrow. The WPT's finished. Everyone's going home.
Wow.
Big hands.
Heads up.
Heads
Ace 10 suited against ace jack. Offsuit 50 bigs effective.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is going to 3-bet this one. Laszlo should peel. Yeah, 4x.
Wow.
You got position, use it. You got a suited ace, use it. Well, he just
wow.
Wow,
all in and a call. What?
Whoa, as quick as that. Wow, how have these 2 hands got in? 50 big blinds, Henry. They're nearly equal in chips.
Okay.
This could be it. Unbelievable how fast this got in.
23-year-old Christopher
Wow.
Duets just 5 cards away.
Well, Laszlo happy to make the pots big. Chris obliging. Snaps it off with ace-jack.
5 cards away from potentially.
We hadn't had any pre-flop war yet. As soon as you know, we got a 4-bet and a snap. Henry, I'm in shock.
Yeah.
Almost dead even in chips. King 9-5.
That is a safe flop for the ace-jack.
Yeah, especially when you got the ace of spades. Laszlo needs the 10. I mean, we're going to need to do a countdown here to check out the chips.
Wow. Needs to dodge a 10 and a 10 only. WPT champ, 23 years of age. 7 of spades is going to do it.
Well, he stands up and he's gone over to Well, I don't think anyone's sure. I'm not sure. The graphics aren't sure.
Gonna get confirmation from the dealer, but I mean, regardless of how much he has, he's gonna have like a
wow.
what?
Look, Laszlo. The graphic says Laszlo has 125 back.
Wow. And he's in the big blind, and it's ante first.
Yeah.
So he can only win his ante back.
Oh, that's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
So he'd have to win this hand to then just be able to win the ante
next
in his
hand.
blind the next hand.
Yeah.
What a bizarre situation. This may well be coming up, assuming that graphic is correct. We're just counting down. I mean, that's incredible.
What was that, 4 hands? 5 hands? I don't even know.
I'm just so surprised those two got that in so willingly.
What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I think he's got him covered, you know.
10, 25.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he
he's
does.
got 1, 2, 5 back. And it's ante first.
What a bizarre situation we have here. Henry's got 125 back and ante first. Wow.
Do you do the job, Mr. Dealer?
Yeah.
Should I help you? Or?
No, let's go.
Oh, Chris, class act.
Chip stacks.
Mr. Dealer, should I help you?
101 bigs plays half a big.
How about 100 to 1 chip lead?
How about 200 to 1 chip lead?
Do you want to give me odds on Laszlo here? Go on, give me 500 to 1 on 100.
He's 200 to 1 down.
Come on. 500 to 1 on a 10 ball.
You got it.
Insta booked.
You got it.
It's got the time banks.
I mean, I've seen one remarkable comeback at this very table before. The Millions, Germany. Can WPT Germany produce the same sort of drama? This one a little harder.
Yeah, you've had a pretty epic comeback story here before, haven't you?
Yeah, it was Isildur battling back from a sort of 10 to 1 deficit.
Andy go first or the big blind?
So Ante goes first. Chris just
well,
laughing there.
All he can win is the ante back, so he has to win basically a blind flip to have a chance to then win the next hand to get some chips.
Yeah, I mean, Chris must be fuming because he's not going to get to take a picture with the ace jack.
Nah, but I'm about to say, this is more fun when you win with absolute garbage.
I cannot use my cards.
He can't use his time banks.
Laszlo all smiles. I mean, phenomenal achievement.
Chip
Picking
and a
up
chair.
175k at minimum, but we're basically doing a blind flip.
What's he got? I saw a queen.
Yeah, Chris looks like he's got a queen. Laszlo, wow, he's found a pair. It's a classic coin flip.
Wow.
The fours all in to win the ante back. Bizarre situation here.
I don't think I've ever seen this before, James.
No, me neither.
So he needs to win this flip and then win the next hand.
Just to have a
just
have
to
a couple
have
of
like
bigs.
a blind and an ante. I mean,
wow.
Wow. Dealer, come on, man. Queen 9-4.
That is a setup flop. I mean,
Oh my word.
the funny thing is, imagine if they hadn't got it in last hand.
Oh my word. What is going on? What a way, James, to finish this tournament.
That's it. That is it. Confirmed now. Christopher Puetz, the latest member of the Champions Club. He's off to Vegas. He's got 270k in his pocket. Forevermore be known as WPT champion.
Yeah, that name going on the trophy.
Just think though, Henry, if they hadn't got it in the previous hand, that would have been the hand.
So sick.
Queen 9-4, set of fours versus Queen 9, turn boat. It was just destined. It was destined to be this man. He was involved in so many all-ins on his final table. He lost a fair bunch of them, but he won the ones that mattered. And doesn't he look thrilled?
I think it's
just
probably
shock,
more,
I think,
yeah, more shock, overwhelming experience from 23 years of age, and yeah, just smashed his largest live cash by what, 40-fold or thereabouts.
His name is going on that trophy.
Not many 23-year-olds get to say that they are a WPT champ, but he can. And I don't think he's going to mind paying the excess baggage for the trophy either, is he? Probably see him in the €100 nightly now.
Yeah,
just flicking it in.
You got to grind, you know. Grind's a grind. You got to play whilst you're running hot. Incredible finish there. All in for all bar 100,000 1,000 of the chips in play in that last pot. I mean, I couldn't believe how quickly it went in, Henry. It seems a little rash. They were just bing, bang, bang in. Oh, we're all in. Ace Jack was Ace 10, 50 bigs apiece. And it means he is the champion here at Kings. And Henry, let me just return all the compliments. It's been quite the honor being here in the booth with the GTO commentator in his home venue.
Thank you so much, mate, and best of luck to you in Sochi.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've been robbed of poker action this evening. I thought we were going to have a bit of a protracted heads-up battle. That is it in terms of hands. Hopefully we're going to get some reaction and perhaps an interview shortly. We haven't quite been relayed the information of what's happening just now.
Yeah, I can't actually,
Obviously this is a different interview, but I'm hoping Alex will get hold of him. I'm sure she will. We'll keep rabbiting on between now and then. Remember, we are back for WPT in Barcelona early April, but the action comes faster than that in Sochi on March the 7th. That Super High Roller Series, the Millions Super High Roller Series, kicking off.
Yeah, and obviously, if you want to be like Christopher, don't forget you can qualify on the cheap for, well, I mean, I think satellites start as little as $2.20 or $5.50 over on Party Poker. 3 mil guaranteed prize pool in Barcelona, 3.3k buy-in.
Yeah, whopping.
If you want to join him in Vegas for that Tournament of Champions, you can obviously find out more on WPT and Party Poker. But yeah, James, what can I say, man? It's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, we've seen some poker this week, haven't we? We've seen some high-level stuff. We've seen some rather peculiar stuff. We've seen all sorts. We've seen people battling. We had Maxim on day 2, absolutely ruling the roost on this table. The guy was drinking like there was no tomorrow, playing every hand. It was class. We saw Georgi, like he was a bit of a star of our show, wasn't he? On our table pretty much for the entire tournament. Of course, we had Besim Hop running the show for a while, wasn't he? He was playing all sorts of hands. Battling, we had the champ try and take down the Triple Crown, but in the end, Christopher Puetz winning this main event. And as it says there, thanks for watching, thanks for joining me and Henry. And we look forward to seeing you next time here at Kings and on the WPT.